the second time that this
It's everything!
I need to be muted. Thank you. I actually need this. Oh, wait. I'm not ready. Click it. Okay, thank God. No. Okay, so... What's up? I didn't save! Enter that. Oops. I had to change my mouse again. Would you believe it? Dave. Yo, I apologize, bro. I tried using my cute mouse again and it just wasn't working. Last time this happened was when I first played the game and I tried to use this cute little heart mouse here. And then my game froze. I tried to use it again. The stream itself closed. Let's hope we press continue and we don't have to do that cam thing again. Cause I already forgot the choices I made. Can you what are we doing? Oh, is it good? We're good? What? Okay. Apologies. 1 second. Again. It's broken. What was that? I can't see what you're just saying if the thing isn't popping up. Okay. We're back. The shadow guy? Sure. We already romanced him, so it's probably gonna be like some cute little interaction or something. I don't think I went back actually. So we do it now.
Hey, you. Did you sleep well?
Totally. I am not ready to do that. I did.
I made sure the silverfish wouldn't bother you.
Yes, please. I don't like bugs.
Skips always shows his love for you in the most creative ways.
And that was it. I had to realize them though. That's what we're trying to work on today. Can you open, please? I swear to fuck. Like, bro. Anyway, what's next? Back to our old mouse. Hopefully it doesn't fucking break. Oh yeah, River's a bitch, for sure. Why are you being mean? No. That's not what this is about.
Koa gives you a friendly wave, patting the couch next to him.
Hey, buddy. Come over. Take a load off.
Oh, whoops. Yeah, I even hear this stuff music. I'm bugging. 1 second again. Okay. It's literally fine. You in the mood to talk today?
Am I ever?
Are you? I'm asking.
You take a seat next to Koa, and even though he says nothing, you can tell that he seems happier just to have you here. He closes his eyes, a small smile on his face.
I guess let's just do dot dot dot.
Neither of you says anything. Somehow, the longer the silence stretches on, the more comfortable things feel. Physically, you're on your couch,
Cocaine.
but mentally, you're at a Hawaiian beach, listening to the waves lap against the shore. Koa is practically radiating comfortable satisfaction, and the happier he is, the happier you find yourself in turn.
Beautiful. Just beautiful.
The hypothetical waves of the ocean?
Thanks for sharing the vibes today, buddy. Now, before you go, or I fall asleep, I got something for you.
My keys. A new car? Dumb bitch.
Sure did. You haven't really been going anywhere, so I wasn't rushing to find you and give them back. But us being cool felt like you should have them back now.
Can you hold on to important things like this in the future? Let's just say thanks.
No worries, buddy. Man, sitting here with you really just puts me at ease. I'm gonna get some shut-eye. If you want to stick around, feel free.
I think it was from that anime. The Hero Hime thing.
Thanks for sharing the silence with me.
I don't think we should talk to him. I might fuck it up. I'm trying to ring the sex bell every time. Dolly! Yes! Jolly Pop.
Hey there, honey. I've been waiting for you. Ready for our date?
Really? You know it.
That's what I like to hear. Come on.
Where are we going?
I'm taking us somewhere just a little bit dangerous.
Ooh, I like danger. I like to live on the edge. Edging? Edge?
Oh, same here. Edges, crevices, you name it.
Oh my god.
Come on, I'll show you.
Where are we going?
All right, we made it. Isn't it gorgeous?
What is it?
Dolly gestures expansively, a proud smile on her face.
Whoa, cool. Let's play it safe.
This is one of Dirt's archaeological research sites.
She puts a finger to her lips, giving you a cheeky wink.
I have access, but it's strictly closed to the public. There's something down here so beautiful, you just have to see it.
I was digging mad deep in there for this. I can't wait.
That's the spirit. They recently discovered a loose floorboard here that contains artifacts from the very first Dustonians that formed in this house almost 80 years ago.
Right. Dustonians.
My ancestors.
Hey, Maddie. I chopped my fingers. But you say you've been teaching 114 years?
Good catch. Dust years and house years are two very different things. Dust blows around and, unfortunately, apart. So much that there's very little known about our history. But things here have stayed almost entirely intact. We've uncovered some amazing insights into our culture. Transportation systems, bits of clothing, defense against cleaning agents. But most importantly, art.
Why is art important here? Dustonian art, huh? That's a new one.
Yep, It's why I brought you here.
Really?
I wanted to share something with you that was truly one of a kind. I'm sure the excavation in the moonlight is a sight to behold. But it's got nothing on this.
Astounding.
Behold, the unbridled beauty of floorboard painting 195K DMT7. Or as I like to call it, Ancient Ascension.
This artwork reminds you a great deal of historical cave paintings you've seen in your art history classes.
It's one of the most amazing things I've ever seen. Can you tell me about it, Professor?
Absolutely. This is perhaps the oldest known representation of intelligent dust art in the history of the house.
Nice.
Scholars previously thought most ancient dust beings to be primarily drifters, hunters and gatherers with no real rituals or cultural endeavors beyond basic survival. I hope you'll pardon the pun, but this discovery paints an entirely different picture.
Why would... Shut up, phone! Why would archaeologists think that? These ancient dust folks are pretty smart. Yeah.
Hard to say for certain, but yeah, I think so.
Right there.
This is all a very fresh discovery, and we're unlocking fascinating information every day. And this might just rewrite the history of dust bunnies forever.
How so?
These Dustonians, as we're calling them, were unlike any ancient culture we've encountered. All we have in terms of written history is after the cataclysm of the mid-century remodel era. But the flooring here is original, and it's not just the paintings that are remarkable. The artifacts predate all recorded history, and they're way more advanced than we ever thought possible.
Whoa, trippy. Tell me about it.
Well, not only are there gorgeous shards of pottery, ancient dishware, and dustworks, there's also intricate clothing and jewelry. Especially the velveteen gemstone.
Go on.
It's a gorgeous necklace with a delicate precious stone pendant on the end. The chain is threaded through a tiny hole in the stone. This particular type of gemstone can't be hammered or carved against the grain. The only way to make such a hole is with a fixed, high-speed, hydro-lubricated drill.
You're telling me these ancient custodians had a drill gun?
Uh-huh. And there's more.
There's more. Yeah.
Want to hear more?
Yeah. I am enraptured? I mean, yeah.
Let's look at the painting one more time. Tell me what you see.
Looks like they're hunting? Some sort of battle. Yeah, actually.
Good eye. Archaeologists have been debating the nature of this painting since its discovery. It's certainly some form of violence, either hunting or war. But look closer. Notice any similarities between the hunters and the prey?
Some of them are transforming. I'm not seeing anything, which is which. Are they transforming? Obviously the second one is not good.
That's exactly right.
So
Therianthropes on both sides.
that's a big word.
You can handle it, trust me.
Can you handle me? Is this a real question? Oh, can you handle me is a real question. That one.
That's it! I love a good student.
I didn't even say it. 'Cause
Now, look one more time. Several of them have spears sticking out of them, and some seem to be bleeding from the nose. But do you see any of the wounded dead or lying on the ground? And do any of the hunters have spears?
what are those? Those look like bow and arrows. No.
They don't, but they do have headdresses, pouches, and above all else,
Little trees? No. Those look like bows. What the fuck is little trees? Was that a goblet? Wait.
right!
Oh my god, I'm a genius.
It's still a theory. We can't be sure until we do more research, but there is a small and dedicated group of us that think this is the very first example of psychedelic art in the dust world.
How do you mean?
Think about it. What else would a place like this be used for? Why would an ancient society capable of living a comfortable and fulfilling existence come all the way down here to make their paintings? I believe this was a ceremonial site where shamans guided young warriors and civilians on a spiritual quest near the danger of the vacuum above. These paintings could be a living depiction of what they saw.
Oh my god. You got all that just because some mushrooms are in the picture? You think you got this because they're doodles of half-transformed dust creatures? What did the spears and nosebleeds have to do with it? What makes you think there's drugs in those goblets and bags? I mean...
Most literature on guided shamanistic hallucinations
like a
speaks to a
genuine question.
sensation of being speared or run through the head, heart, and back. To die before death is a common saying of many ayahuasqueros of South America. This explains why there are no dead bodies. The injuries are figurative, not literal. Oh, and nosebleeds are a common symptom of early hallucinogenic brews. The research is quite expansive.
Okay. They said it disconnected again. I'm scared. That one.
Glad to hear it. Well, the road to Eleusis is long and windy, sugar. Cute and smart? Well, hot damn!
Let's go.
Well, if that wasn't a special first date, I don't know what is. You're really something, you know that? You heard my whole spiel and didn't fall asleep like some of my students.
How could I fall asleep while looking at you? I had an amazing time. This one?
I'd like to see you again if you'd be so inclined.
Yes.
You see where this goes? I know I could use a rest. I'll gather our things and get us back out of here.
Success.
If you want to see me again, just give the old sofa a shove and I'll be waiting. Come on back now, you hear?
Oh my god. Stop! Don't be mean. I have to go to bed. Am I crouching? I'm tired of this shit telling me that it's fucking disconnected. I'm like, stop. I left the light in the kitchen. Not a good look. Where did we put those, because I gave 2 things to Art, no? Huh. Didn't I keep those, like, buttons or whatever? Walked right into a fucking wall. Oh, yes, save! I'm so stupid. Thank you for telling me. You're not gonna make me fuck up. Like, where did we put it? Here? Ow. Pretty empty in here. Right. That's what was gonna happen. Okay, let me put these glasses on. Focus. Telly! Oh my god. Oh, the gym? Would we have put that in there? I know, that was like a poster. Yes, I kept the poster. Let's go. That would be there. Maybe in the gym's closet. No? I could have swore I kept that. It's in my office somewhere, I don't know. Wait, where are we going? Oh, yeah. Telly. Very underrated one here.
Yo!
Alright, we have our poster. It's probably in the office, to be honest.
My
My favorite studio audience is back in attendance!
I am.
You're just in time! The new schedule just dropped!
My stomach. I love cramps. It's my favorite thing in the
When
world.
you hear how dope these shows are, you're gonna be shocked!
I'm listening. Shock me.
Loading programming, loading programming.
I'll drop something. Alright, we're back.
Amplifying award slam dunks. Boosting bogus alien junk. Spreading around fake news no one will have time to debunk. And victory is mine. I found 15,000 new shows you wouldn't oppose. So what genre can I impose on you with my flawless flows?
Valdivaflakes? No. Rich hot women be angry at each other? These are really good. Let's just sing a competition first, though.
From the creators of Stop Please, It's Hurting My Ears, and Sing for Your Supper, Lowly Peasant, comes Hold That Note, the groundbreaking reality TV series where the only task is to hold a single note until you pass out from oxygen deprivation.
Nice.
Hosted by viral internet flash in the pan, Lil Little.
Little?
And featuring a panel of quasi-celebrity adjacent judges. Witness the triumphs and tribulations as contestants strive to outlast the competition and inspire audiences with their uncomfortable dedication to holding that one perfect note. Will they die trying? We sure hope so. So, my beau, does this show make you go, wow?
Yeah. Love it.
Righteous! Let's relax with some snacks while we await the climax, and... God damn it!
Alright,
I'll
bro.
Flick spot that one too? God! Can't believe this! What the hell, man?
It's okay, we can watch something else, like The Window.
Just forget it.
No, there was another one.
It doesn't matter what I do. Valdivaflix will just beat me at that too.
Stop, I don't want to cry.
I appreciate you being sweet, but I need some time to process being obsolete.
There was one more. Fuck. We'll get there, bro. We'll get there. Oh my god. Thank you. Downstairs is where our console is. We should have just went to the TV there too. Whatever. Crouch.
The game console turns on. Team 17, Sassy Chap Games,
What game are we gonna play today?
Moonsurgence,
Again?
Resurgence. Here you are once again, back where you started, with your beautiful companion urging you to make a decision. She looks at you just the same way she did the last time, with a strange familiarity, but still not quite recognizing who you truly are.
You're here. I didn't think you'd make it back.
Did you forget? Hello?
Oh.
We did this already.
Which way do you want to go?
Wait, we've definitely met, don't you remember? What? Being very forward, do you think we can or something? Stop it. Hello?
Of course we've met. We've been about 17 hours into this quest line.
Oh. We became friends, remember?
No. I would definitely remember something like that.
We...
I've got quest updates and relationship statuses in my Statadex anyway. And I don't see anything about an actual connection we've had aside from mission partners in here.
What the fuck? But it happened, I swear. How can I get you to believe me? I'm not letting this go. We are friends. How can I get you to believe me?
All right. I'm familiar with the trope, okay?
What?
When I was little, I thought up a secret password that only a time traveler would be able to tell me. The password for me is Lincolnberries.
Lincolnberries?
Just give that to me next time you see me, and I promise I'll believe whatever crap you hash at me.
Lingonberries? Got it.
Now let's get back to blasting. Oh, you just equipped my Zauer rifle, which means that you're thinking of unloading a whole lot of Zaker charges on these scroufs out here. What are we gonna do?
Unload a whole lot of Zaker charges on these scrubs. Talk to the scrub. And away from the scrubs. Talk to them.
Talk to them? Sure. I guess I'll just put my weapon down and wait for the bullets to whiz through my skull.
You can still hold it.
Damn, all this yapping and now we're overrun. I'm shooting! 88 charges later, that's a whole lot of scrouf carcasses. Nice haul. That ought to teach Celine and her goons.
Could have swore we defeated her.
We're near the compound of the Upholders. They'll have assassin class Upholders, as well as surveillance class. We'll have to sneak our way in, and probably start dispatching them with utmost violence. You up for it?
Yeah. Let's go. We got the right equipment. Oh yes, can we craft again?
You're right. I'll put on my +5 shadow suit. It'll help us get through the sensors in there.
Yeah.
Upholder tech is nasty. I found an entrance on the dark side. Should be an easy way in if we just follow the marker on the map.
Sounds good. Following.
After a short walk, you find yourself standing in front of a bullet-ridden metal door, way out in the middle of the cold, grey landscape.
This is the entrance I've never seen anyone use. With my chalk picking skills, we'll have this open in no time.
Tell me more about yourself.
Me? I'm your average member of the Resistance. Maybe above average. We fight against the Upholders who are determined to do everything in their power to druck everything up here on my homeworld.
And who am I to you?
You? I always thought of you as a companion. Someone who followed me around and gave me advice. Cute, but expendable.
What?
Luna picks the lock, allowing you to peer inside. You can see hallways filled with shining electronic doors off into the distance.
Here we go. Upholder Central inside. I'm seeing grunt class upholders, who shouldn't be too bad. But there will be surveillance class 2, which can sound the alarm.
Sound the alarm. There should be an assassin class upholder right around the first corridor we pass. This doesn't ever go great for us. Oh.
Just knowing that isn't enough to help. They've got ultra tech that renders them invisible to all senses. Can't believe that's our fate.
So it is.
How do you suggest we do this?
As quietly as possible. Try to date one of the guards. Let's go quietly.
Yeah, makes sense. With the shadow suit, there's no way they'll hear us coming.
Oh yeah.
Using all your available grace and patience, you and Luna slowly make your way down the corridors.
Close behind me, Yael.
You drift past both grunt and surveillance upholders with ease.
Good choice on the stealth. I usually prefer the part where we... There you are. Oh no! Assassin!
From your stealthy vantage point, you can get a vague sense of what's happening. A vast laser juts out from some sort of holographic human from down the end of the corridor. The light engulfs Luna and renders her immobile.
Grab Luna and run.
Bravely, you take Luna's frozen body and crash through the remainder of the hallway. Once she is removed from the power of the strange weapon, she hangs limply in your arms for a moment, enjoying the ride.
Just like last time. Let's run like a badass this time.
You run further through the maze-like compound and finally make it to an empty office.
Krah. We lost a lot of gear there in the tryst of battle, but at least we still have enough health to get us through to the end. We're getting close. You want to press on, or should we take a crafting break?
Craft, of course.
we have a chance to use what's left in our inventory to make something that will help us in the final battle.
Let's get crafty.
Alright, we can craft something really special using this workbench. This thing can take anything we've got and transform it into anything we don't.
Why would I say lingonberries now? I mean, let's try it.
Yael, I gotta say, you think I'm spoots or something? We're still in the same timeline where I told you that. It's not gonna convince me of anything. Okay, let's get started with...
Global?
Got it. And then?
The skin.
Got it. And then?
The wood. I mean, make
Got
the same
it.
thing.
And then?
So the thing.
Alright, I don't think that's gonna give us anything we really need, unfortunately. But there's no reason to lose hope. Let me just put these together and... It's pretty globular,
Oh, glove.
which is always good for defense. The wood gives nice heft, raising our attack. The
Yes.
scrouf skin makes anything look a lot better for comfort. We've got an amazing new piece of armor from this. That'll help us in the battle ahead.
You and Luna make your way through the final threshold and stop right before the entrance.
Oh no. There it is.
I'm ready.
The horror of it all.
The way opens up into a large regolith cavern. Mining constructs mingle with moon rocks as the terminus of the station is reached. But perched high on the crane next to a large glowing blue crack in the regolith was a well-outfitted spacer who looked just like Luna.
You came just in time for the festivities to begin. Celine Moonrise, prepare to die! Luna, you'll never take Crescentia's power.
Who is Crescentia?
Crescentia, the goddess of the moon. We found her in 2066. And next year, she'll be destroyed, leaving us free to harvest.
The glowing crack seems to swell.
Charge, bitch!
The blue deposit of moonrock erupts, and from the crack, a monstrous creature bursts forth.
Crescentia, go!
Use items. Oh no, 360 no scope.
Ha! Easy!
Thanks to your crafting, Luna is able to withstand the mighty force of Crescentia's power.
Thank you.
The battle is fierce, but ultimately Crescentia and Celine fall to the ground, presumably dead.
Wow! Did that without even a single save.
Mm-hmm.
Great job, Yael. I couldn't have done it without you.
That was fun.
I'm glad. I think this is fun too. I'd love to be friends with you. Even though it can be dangerous out there in Novaya Moskva, having a real friend by your side means you keep your KD ratio way down.
Sounds good.
Well, come back anytime and let's play again. My friend, this time for good.
Are you sure? Just kidding. I'm gonna say lingonberries next time. For sure. Keys! Stop crouching.
Oh.
Maestro,
Hey!
are you here to listen to me perform?
Yes. Just looking to fall in love with you, bruh.
Unfortunately, I have nothing to perform today. Nothing is quite ready in my repertoire. On to more pressing matters though. I was hoping we could discuss my rider.
What's that? You're what now?
A rider, it is an agreement between the performer and the promoter. I'm sure it's not your fault, seeing as how we've never worked together, but there are certain things I require if I'm expected to give a great performance.
You mean like champagne and caviar in your green room, that kind of thing? Alright, what do you need? Better be worth it. Talking to.
For starters, I was hoping for a little help with Huvier.
You mean Hoover? You mean Hoove?
Oh, was that his name?
Unfortunately.
She waves her hand dismissively.
You'll have to excuse me. I tend to cluster around the French composers lately. Still have a touch of the accent, I'm afraid.
I'm not picking up on that.
Well, that's just perfect then, isn't it? You can be my translator.
You're speaking English. Okay.
Please tell Huvier that he needs to do something about the dust.
I don't think he wants to talk to me.
It's awful for my pedals. Any more of it and they'll begin to stick. I really did try to explain this to him, but the language barrier was just insurmountable.
How? How did you say it?
I'll need a bit of help with Hector too, I'm afraid.
Hector? I'm all for that. What do you need from him?
Could you please talk to him about the temperature? I need it at a firm 20 degrees, or it's going to wreak havoc on my tuning.
I got you. Yeah, immediately. You must mean Celsius.
Yes, the only true way to measure hotness, coldness, or lack thereof.
Oh, yeah.
I couldn't imagine any other way.
Why doesn't Hector keep the temperature how you like it? Because she's Nami.
Honestly, I think my accent got in the way again.
That's a lie. He just likes to please me, you know?
Same with Lux. I like to be lit a certain way.
We people again? Guys. Lux can be difficult to get things across too. Yeah.
Everyone around here does seem to be a little... Oh, there's no better way to say it. Unrefined. Speaking of, do we have a lighting designer on staff?
I don't think so.
That's all right. I was somewhat prepared for this. My friend Celeste was on a loan to a community theater once, and she told me all about their adorable little budgets. Now, if it's all right with you, I'd like to get back to rehearsal. Please do let me know what everyone says. I'm eager to jump into our work once the issues are addressed. Adieu!
Yes. How many turns do I have? 2? I'll waste it on the ones I don't like. No? Let's start with this one first.
Lux is primping for some imaginary audience when you find them, striking pose after pose. When they see you, they roll their eyes, pausing to address you.
What, you're on a quest or some shit?
I guess. He says you've been ignoring her.
Oh, yeah? She wants better lighting. Need I point out the total disregard for what I might be doing? Ugh, the utter self-absorption of that request. I mean, if Keys wasn't such a total diva, she might have checked my latest posts. Then she would know that I am super busy with this update on my second snack of the afternoon. But fine, whatever. I guess I'm just that essential.
Thanks.
Bye.
Why are you open?
Love you.
What a delight. This is gonna be amazing. I love having conversations with people who hate me.
What? You need me to clean something?
Yeah, actually, because that's your fucking job. So do the cleaning.
Man.
Do it right and I wouldn't have to come back to talk to you.
The nerve on that instrument.
What?
She thinks she's so fancy that she wants me to pay special attention to cleaning her feet. That's not a vacuum's job. It's her own damn fault no one wants to play her anymore.
I'm about to get piano lessons just because you said that.
If she were nicer, there wouldn't be any dust. Sorry, I just get worked up when people have attitude.
You get worked up when people have an attitude? That's so adorable.
Like you.
I'm gonna fucking kill him, Yo, I'm gonna stab him multiple times. And that was the end of the conversation. I'm going to sleep. Let's hope Nightmare pops up. The fuck? Like, who does he think he's talking to? Yeah. You're getting realized first so you can get the fuck out of my house. I need a vacuum. I can easily get the floors clean with a broom. Oh, and I got some. Who is dying? I said the best for last. Oh wait, let's talk to him in the attic. Hey.
You look like you have something on your mind, my beauty.
I do. Key says she needs the temperature an exact degree for her Pulle.
Of course you did.
Please don't do this.
20 degrees, could you imagine?
I think she meant Celsius.
What? The nerve.
Are you gonna be able to help? Please say yes.
Perhaps. I have a converter around here somewhere.
Yes.
But still, she needs to treat us lowly objects a little less like a baroness.
Alright, I'll say something.
Now then, what was I going to say before this interruption?
That you love me so much you would die without me.
My love, you have returned.
Like I said.
There is, you know, the most amazing rush of air in my chest each time I behold you now.
Of course, I've returned to be spoken to like this.
Well, what can I say? You inspire me.
Yeah.
You are like breathing freedom.
It's good to hear. Thank you for that. Alright, let's see what the fuck. Like... Seems like everybody fucking hates keys. What the hell? I'll start playing her. For sure.
Oh, good. I was hoping you'd be back soon.
I know I did your quest.
Any progress on my rider?
Lots of progress.
They've done everything I've asked? It doesn't seem like it.
Hector said he would. They all refuse except Hector, although he did call you Baroness. They probably would have said yes if I was gargling on their balls. So, but since I'm not gargling on all their balls, they won't all say yes.
You know, this is just like the time I got the lead part in La Vedova, and all the woodwinds pretended they were congested just to take away from my moment. Professional jealousy. That's what this is.
Yes. If I was a vacuum, I'd definitely be jealous of a piano. You shitting me? I think it's something like they didn't appreciate how you went about asking them. Let's do that one.
You know what? It doesn't even matter. I won't be here for much longer.
Where are you going? Because you'll be realized soon? I mean, I could totally do that too. But what do you mean?
How far along are you with your composition? The sooner you're done, the sooner I can get back to my department. What agreement did you have with the music department when they let you collect me?
I have no words. What agreement should I have had? Asking for a friend.
A friend? You and I both know you have very few of those.
Keys! You're not making your case very great.
My understanding was that they loaned me out to an emerging composer in the theater department, you, to be returned at the completion of your project.
What? Did someone actually say that? Because I don't think I got that memo.
No one needed to say anything. Why else would the music department loan out their star performer?
I actually don't know why I have a fucking piano. That's crazy.
Besides, you're obviously an immensely talented artist. I mean, this space alone is perfect.
I mean, yeah, but I think it turned out pretty nicely. Really? It's just my living room. Ugh. Like,
oh, absolutely. I've never seen a set fully capture the bleak existence of a lonely American working from home.
spot on you are.
It's a phenomenal set. I'm sure it's serving up all kinds of inspiration.
Yes, I'm so inspired.
Or did you build it to actually be a part of your performance? Immersive theater is having such a resurgence. I always said it would. Now, are you thinking the audience will wander from room to room as we play, or will you have them do that prior to the performance? You really haven't shared much about the production with me.
That's because I'm not a composer. I haven't shared it because a composer always keeps their secrets.
I don't believe you. Did the music department lend me to you or not?
I don't know. They didn't? You were a hand-me-down? I'm hurt.
What is that? German? What's a hand-me-down?
The fact that I have to explain
She
this.
gasps, placing a hand to her chest.
Oh, wait. Don't tell me. It's an award, isn't it? Some sort of lifetime achievement?
Girly pop.
Oh my god. I can't believe I'm going to be a Hanem Down recipient.
Oh my god. We have to stop this now. I don't think you're quite getting what it means to be a hand-me-down.
Hanem Down.
No, hand-me-down.
You know, it's the strangest thing, but it sounds like you're saying, hand me down.
I'm gonna hold your hand, right? Exactly.
But that's not German at all.
No, it's not. You're right, Keys. It isn't. I never learned how to play you. Oh.
I'm so confused.
Please don't hate me, though. I'm just telling you the truth. A hand-me-down is an item that, after a period of extended use, gets passed on to someone else so that they can use it as well.
Keys stares at you, unblinking and silent. You can almost see the gears turning inside her head.
I thought it said tears, like, falling. Alright, imagine you're a piece of gum. Wait, what? I'm not explaining this to you. Just do that one.
What flavor?
Piano.
I had a freshman who used to stick cherry-flavored gum to my underside every time he came into practice.
Is that good? I think that is a compliment to you.
I agree. It was free gum, after all.
Oh my god. Then imagine you're a piece of cherry-flavored gum. Probably should have picked cherry.
Deeply cherry.
Yes.
My flavor speaks to the muses above.
Yeah. The music department chewed you up, but instead of spitting you out, they determined that you had enough flavor left and they passed you on to the next person.
That's unhygienic.
Yeah. It's an analogy.
Wherein I am the chewing gum?
Yes. I'm sorry, I thought you somehow knew.
Am I at least still on campus? They movers threw a blanket over me and the next thing I knew, I was in this room. At least tell me this is the theater department.
Nope. You're in my house. It's the theater department of my house. Maybe. Let's just say you're in my house.
Alright. So when does a hand-me-down technically get handed back up?
I wouldn't know. They don't. They only ever get handed down.
And you're sure you're not a composer?
I am not a composer. Positive.
Because you trail around in your robe and underwear quite a bit. That's not part of some creative process?
No, Keys. I am pathetic.
Though the fantastic red shirt you wear does strike me as rather artistic.
I know it is. Oh, I forgot to show it. It's a fashion choice. It's comfortable, so what? That's not something you wear around the house, like normally.
All right, you don't have to be a composer.
Okay.
Perhaps you're a wealthy connoisseur of the arts?
If Bruno Jars is the arts, yes. Not wealthy, not a connoisseur, not a wealthy connoisseur of the arts. I mean, yeah.
Only someone who isn't would say something so gauche. So, what you're telling me is that not only did I get handed down without my knowledge, I also have no job, no musical prospects, no financial prospects. You're not a composer, and this is my home now.
Oh my gosh. It's like... Imagine finding out that you're just a decorative piece. Are you ready to fall in love with me now? Is the worst thing you could say right now. In a nutshell.
Keys gives you a pleasant smile.
Are you sure?
Fantastic. Would you please excuse me? I'm going to go scream in the highest octave I can manage.
That was not good. Wait, am I supposed to be gathering 3 more people? It was Stella. She needed like 3 people. I'm gonna need you to scroll all the way down. Yeah. Oh, I only got 1 more left. Let's go. Convince to start a new business. I got you. Like, I don't know. I forgot who the 3 people were already. But I mean, she said any 3 people, but we all know it's... What? I forgot who the people were. Let's just continue. We'll get back to it. Oh, yeah. Oh, I talked to that guy. The cabinets. So...
Hello again, my love. Got any traveler stories for me?
Yeah, the cabinets. I spoke with someone.
Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it.
I'm gonna go. Really? Dorian is from England, gotta be. Duh. Pretty sure Keys is from somewhere in Africa. Bro, I literally talked to the cabinets. Why is that not one of the choices? Scandalabras from Switzerland? I mean, let's do that one.
Oh!
Salam, Gaia.
Oh, goodness, look at you.
I know.
I will regale you with a fact about my homeland of Iran. Persian weddings are marvelous affairs. They have a beautiful ceremonial spread called sofre ard. It's got spices, coins, desserts, and best of all, a large mirror as the centerpiece. The bride comes in veiled, and the groom gets his first look at her through the mirror.
Oh, that's so romantic.
I think so too. The mirror symbolizes light and a bright future for the happy couple. There's also candelabras on either side of the mirror. Their fire symbolizes purity.
Wow. Mirror setup sounds like something else, but the candelabra part worries me a bit. My old Scandalabra's never been invited to one of those. He's kinda sketchy.
Oh my goodness. I wouldn't invite him to be part of my spread.
Anyways, that's great. Got it all written down. Did you have any more?
Oh, we can keep going. Yeah.
Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it.
I'm gone. Let's do Scandalabra next.
Go on, sure.
He traveled all the way here through many different hands.
Okay, if you say so.
What do you mean?
Sorry, Ducky. Sounds like he was pulling your leg. He just doesn't have that same something that the other travelers do.
So he's a liar?
Yeah. Sorry. Anyways, that's great. Got it all written down. Did you have any more?
The other one better not be lies.
Really?
I'm gonna talk to him
Then
right
go
after
on,
this.
Then. Let's hear it.
I mean... Keith. Who's Keith again? I mean, if we could do all of them.
That's lovely.
What's all this then?
I don't know.
Oh, that's one of the things they say over there.
Rubbish.
Oh, keep going.
Please do.
You having a laugh?
I'm taking the piss.
Girl.
Listen, you two. Canada and America are beholden to England for smithing and refining the language we're speaking right now. Which is called?
English.
English. From England, land of angles.
Did we learn anything from that?
I didn't even hear what he said.
I do like getting under his door frame just a little though. Always worth a giggle.
I'd like to get into there too.
Anyways, that's great. Got it all written down. Did you have any more?
Yeah.
Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it.
I can sit here all day. Let's do keys since we were just there.
That's far.
Oh.
Darling, allow me to tell you about my homeland, Nigeria. As is my duty as a performer, I have brought only the most incredible and spine-tingling
Just feeling better.
Spoken to you in a most arresting manner. Shapa Wadi is the highest point in Nigeria, standing at 2,419 meters. Also, Nigeria is the only place in the world where you can find the Anambra waxel bird, a member of the Estrildid finch family. And before you think that you can find this fearless flyer all over Nigeria, think again.
Oh!
It is only found in southern Nigeria.
Wow! Is that all?
I have one more fact, extremely rare and terribly secret. There are 3,798 kilometers of railways. 293 kilometers of them are 1.435 meters standard gauge. 3,505 kilometers of them are 1.067 meters narrow gauge.
Oh!
I trust you all enjoyed the performance.
Bye! Anyways, that's great. Got it all written down. Did you have any more? Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it.
I wasn't even listening after that. I kind of just wanted to hear her speak. I heard numbers and I was gone. Let's do... Who's Miranda? And this is afar? Is that even a place? Wait, who's Miranda? I'm doing Kopi.
Wow!
My name is based on a special kind of coffee called Kopi Luwak. I hope I said that
Sure,
right.
it's brewed from a special kind of bean.
Please tell me I said that right.
Oh, yeah? Is it magic? Are they magic beans?
Kinda? They're harvested from the fecal matter of civets.
What's a civet?
Huh? The what?
You heard me.
Gross!
It's supposed to be a delicacy.
That's poop from a butt.
And it's pretty expensive.
Of course it is. Of course the shit from an animal is expensive.
Why?
I'm not supposed to start selling my cat's poop. It's a delicacy, guys.
To each their own, I guess.
Why do they do that? It's the same with, like, fish eggs. Like, it's so expensive, but it's just, like... I feel like I could just go get it myself.
Suppose I might try the poop coffee if I had the chance. But if it's that expensive... Man, I don't know.
Yeah, no. It's gotta be, like, so good. I gotta try it.
Still, what a wild factoid. Let me just write that right over Singapore on my map.
Yeah, I'm gonna need to try this coffee ASAP.
Poop coffee.
Poop coffee. At least put the name of it.
Probably not the most flattering factoid.
Well, if they don't like it, they should stop drinking poop coffee.
But it's good though, apparently.
Well, the coffee I serve here is poop-free, thank you very much.
It would have been nice though to try it.
Anyways, that's great.
So I can see
Got
what's
it all
up.
written down. Did you have any more?
Yeah.
Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it.
Again with the Miranda. I actually don't know who that is. But let's just do that one.
Makes sense to me with a devilishly charming accent like that.
Wait, who's Keith again?
Alas, no. Gibraltar is a small place next to Spain. There are only around 32,000 people who live there.
Oops, that's embarrassing.
One would think, of all of us here, shouldn't you know its location?
Not everything is labeled, okay? And there are some countries stuck to me backside.
Ah!
How'd I forget who this is?
You can remember I hail from Gibraltar because we have a key on our flag.
Oh, that is easy to remember. I won't forget it. I've got it on lock.
Yo.
I must be on my way.
Was the joke that bad?
Anyways, that's great. Got it all written down. Did you have any more? Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it.
Please get that choice out of here. Dasha.
Did someone say the words Dasha and Russia?
Yeah.
They did, yeah.
Ah, well, perhaps you are hoping for Dasha to show you Russian culture of weightlifting.
Just give us some fun facts.
Ah, well, tell me, little globe, are you familiar with Russian fox experiment?
What? No, tell me. Were they turning people into foxes?
No.
Oh, go on.
A Russian geneticist started experiment to see if one could domesticate foxes.
You can't?
She pauses for effect.
Okay.
Well, could they?
To put it simply, yes. But it was a complicated experiment. Scientists wanted to better understand domestication process. They found domesticated foxes showed certain traits in common with dogs.
Are they not dogs?
For example, ears of flop, spots of many colors. For example, floppy ears, white and brown patches. One fox even had star patch on forehead. Imagine! A fox looking like anime heroine.
What?
You said it was complicated, but that sounds pretty simple.
It is very complicated. I am simply good explainer.
So, what else did they learn about the domestication then?
Many things.
Such as?
You know, there was, the domestication, it is complicated.
An awkward silence falls. Dasha purses her lips, then does a big, exaggerated yawn.
Well, it's long journey to here from desk. Oh, so tired. Dasha must be going now.
Girl.
Oh, okay. That's weird. So, I guess flop ears and stuff are just the universal pet traits, huh? That's not a fact I expected about Russia, of all places. Mission accomplished. Note to self. Look into buying a fox. Anyways, that's great. Got it all written down. Did you have any more?
Do I? Or is it just gonna be Miranda again?
Then go on then. Let's hear it.
First off. Oh yeah, the treadmill. This is that one.
Of course. I met her in that sooty place you call a crawl space.
You were there.
Hello, my child. You appear to wish for me to give you some sort of fact.
Yes.
You got me.
Many of my formations are beautiful in ways that only I can sense. There is beauty in some delicately arranged constructs hundreds of meters below my surface that you may never witness.
Oh my god. Is it actually the toaster?
For your sake, I do find a certain formation called
Collectible
Queen's Head in what has been designated as Yelio, Taiwan.
I'm gonna actually pick it now.
Here, the formation has naturally crafted a bust of one of your famous human queens, Nefertiti. Purely accidental, but worth noting nonetheless.
Oh, very cool. I've heard some cool rock facts in my day, and I'd say that one head and shoulders above the rest.
Remain well, small representation of my form.
She said it before. I just don't know how to say it again. And we tried to get ask if we could call her a nickname. She said no. But we also haven't talked to her since then.
I wonder if Rongo Mai Fanua would be interested in my island. We do call it the Rock sometimes. Seems
Okay,
like it'd be in her wheelhouse.
Rongo Mai Wenwa. Yeah.
Anyways, that's great. Got it all written down. Did you have any more?
Do you want more?
Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it.
Why does it just say from afar? Oh, these are the rest. We can finish it off.
That I am.
I thought it was like a joke answer, but that's actually her name.
As the resident singer here, I want to regale you with a musical fact.
I forgot all their names aren't puns.
I like music. I like facts. Mexico has a rich history with mariachi music.
Oh yeah.
The first female band to ever perform mariachi was Las Adelitas. They were named after a famous ballad, La Adelita, which is about a woman fighting in the Mexican Revolution. Adelita is the nickname given to the women who fought alongside men in the Mexican Revolutionary War. Ooh, vive la revolution! Wait, that's French. I'm an idiot. Actually, the Spanish is pretty much the same. Viva la revolución! Haha, I lied. I'm a genius. A language-knowing genius. Anyways, that's great. Got it all written down. Did you have any more? Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it.
Oh, only Drysdale?
No. Some travelers just have accents.
Oh.
He and Washford were cut from the same cloth. Or metal too. He just plays it up for the fans. Anyways, that's great.
Another liar.
Did you have any more? Really? Then go on then.
Please
Let's
don't
hear
tell me
it.
that he is a liar too.
Noreg.
Yes.
Sorry?
Norway.
Oh no, yeah.
Oh, I see. Norek is the word that your brethren used to name your country. You look fierce, Christoph. Where are you from?
Oh, hell.
Oh, I didn't know that was a real place. How do you deal with all the fire and brimstone?
I don't think it's that. No.
Brimstone. Are you speaking of hell?
With one L?
No, hell.
Hell.
Guys.
Yes, hell?
I think he's spelling it differently.
Hell is the town where I was made. Hell is the place you will go when I am done with many, many violences upon you.
Wait, why would I go?
Upon me?
How else do you think I will conquer the world if not on a globe first?
Gaia is a sweetheart. There will be no conquering of her today.
Fine. Maybe not this globe, but watch out. Other representations of the world.
Okay.
Should I be afraid?
He's all the way in the gym. Oh, yeah.
Ooh.
I actually have to talk to him.
Anyways, that's great. Got it all written down.
That's
Did you have any more?
No, that's it. What's crazy is that she told me to go talk to the cabinets, and none of those options was the cabinets.
Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it.
Yeah.
Did you need any hints on where to find more travelers?
You told me to... Yeah.
I got a general sense of where they are. Let's spin me around and see who I can find. Whee! Well, most TV comes from the US, but I know you watch anime sometimes. That's from overseas. I don't suppose you got any merchandise, do you?
Way to rub it in.
Hope that helps. Sorry, I'm still a little scatterbrained.
Any other leads?
Whoa! That's crazy! Seems like you met basically everybody. I don't have any hints left.
So why? Oh wait, do you only get like a couple?
Good luck. Don't get lost.
Oh, maybe Kopi will tell me more about that coffee. Or, oh no, I have to talk to you because you lied about where you're from.
Scandelabra leans in close, inhaling your scent in a way that's just a little too intimate.
You smell of spheres. Have you been talking with Gaia?
God damn! You said you didn't seem all that foreign to her.
I am as un-American as you can be.
Are you lying?
My gait, like so. My accent, like so. My mien, like so. Why, I couldn't tell a hot dog from a hamburger. Those from Hamburg are rather Frankfurter-shaped, if you must know. I would know, as I'm continental. End of parley.
You're a liar. I'm gonna pretend I didn't just see that.
Hello, sunshine.
Stop it. Stop it. Abel told me to say hi. He did? He did.
Abel? My sturdy cowboy.
Oh my god, he did.
I've known Abel for some time now, and I'm not surprised he sent you to me. He's a solitary type, but if you asked, he'd give you the cloth off his table.
I will not be taking.
Why, he holds up practically half the house without a word of complaint.
He said he doesn't like the casual stuff, but sort of dodged me when I asked what he meant.
Yes, he would dodge that question.
Tell me how to get under his skin.
I think the most important thing to know about Abel is that he's not quiet out of any kind of shyness. That's just how he is. If there's nothing to say, he's content to share in your company.
So does he like coffee?
Everyone likes coffee, darling. I'll pour you a cup of his favorite.
Okay.
It's an Ethiopian Sidama Adi that tastes like strawberries, served black and hot.
Black. Okay, I'll trust the strawberry part. Strawberries, really?
Trust me.
With the coffee in hand, you take your leave.
It's about time to go to bed now. Well, we all know what's gonna happen when I do that. So... yeah... Bam. What? Nightmare was supposed to pop up. I've been bamboozled. I think cappuccinos are coffee. Where am I going? No. Alright, Gaia. Oh, we haven't talked to him since our adventure into the crawl space. Oh, we have to give it to... Yes. Oh, I thought I could just get it randomly, like, They're right here! Oh my gosh! Wow. I found them. Look at that.
Wow! I've not felt quite this elevated since... my god! Since I can remember!
Wait, what happened?
What a jape! What a rip-roaring ramble through daring, danger, death, and great deeds! Have you seen? Have you noticed? Shield your eyes if you must. I'm mobile!
How?
A mass of cockroaches dressed as pirates and armed with cocktail swords materialize from seemingly nowhere, brandishing their weapons at you.
Is that a cockroach army? Let's be supportive.
Indeed! My new friends here are really quite amenable and exceedingly well disciplined. All I need to do is issue the command and they muster en masse beneath my bottle and then we're off. You know, since we returned from our great expedition, I've been to the kitchen, the bathroom, and the foot of the stairs.
The foot of the stairs. The kitchen. With cockroaches?
I'm unstoppable! I'm a force! And when we do stop to drink rum and swap wild tales of our exploits, I find I quite enjoy their humor. I believe that as a species, they may have gotten a somewhat undeservedly poor reputation. They're quite funny.
No. They're terrifying.
Oh, yes, quite. Quite true. But they're funny. And after all, could the same things be said about me? But enough of this tomfoolery. What brings you back to the foot of the ocean's own overthrow?
Wait to see if you were still weak enough to get hurt when I make fun of you. I still don't get your self-naming, but I just wanted to say hi. Hi.
See, you're still a waster of time. I'll bring you hi to me when you could be bringing me adventure, or captives, or even a piece of jewelry, or a fascinating chicken who crossed your path, or a dagger. But no, you bring me hi. I've decided that I do not hate you.
Great. Excellent. That's what I was going for.
I doubt we shall ever be close bosom companions, but I will not kill you. I may occasionally try to kill you, truth be told, but that is my nature. And in your case, I do not necessarily mean it as anything personal.
I'm sorry, are we friends? I'll be very comforted by that. Thank you.
As closely as I could approximate the concept of friendship, to be truthful, the word sticks in my throat like an overripe date. We are friends. Ask nothing of me, and don't push your luck with smiling or waving or trying to pat me on the shoulder or anything. But I do not hate you, and I will not kill you. Congratulations.
I'd like to touch you without permission? Congratulations for what?
There are very few beings on my list of do not hate, will not kill. And now, I'm off. Myself and my army, off to the horizon and beyond, in search of good violence and glory. Never thought to have a co-captain, but you'll do.
Not really the time for the sex bell, so... It was the friend bell. Alright, what do you do then?
Avast, ye lubber! Beware where you dip your oar!
Ridiculous. Okay. Look at the bell. We got one bell today. Get the bell. Oh! It's been a while since I talked to him. I'm supposed to be doing a lot of stuff. I really forgot who I'm supposed to talk to with Stella. I think it was everybody in the office.
Hello and welcome to Sandyland.
Sandyland.
A magical beach-themed board game awaits us as we venture through the traffic to the parking lot to the Sandy Kingdom where beachgoers frolic among ice cream and sunscreen.
Mm-hmm.
Would you like to hear the rules?
Yeah.
Both of our pieces are at the starting spot, home. There are 12 spaces in between here and the Sandy Kingdom, some with different rules. Each turn, we both spin a spinner to determine how far we go. Then, after landing, we follow the outcome. First one to the sandy shores wins the game! What color would you like to be?
Red.
Okay, sure. The pieces are all set up. I'll be the banker and the rule tender. We are both at home. Shall we race each other to the beach? It's your turn. What will you do?
Spin the spinner. Before we start, let's get in the mood for a beachy day and take off our clothes.
You spun a
12.
1. You're on the first space. Traffic. Tough to get out of.
Lovely.
My turn. I spun a...
Don't you dare.
1.
Okay.
I'm on the first space. Traffic. Tough to get out of. Looks like it's back to you. It's your turn. What will you do?
Sneeze loudly, knocking the pieces askew. I'm not an asshole.
You spun a 2. You're on the third space, the open space at the parking lot. Well done! My turn. I spun a 2. On the third space, the open space at the parking lot. Not bad. Looks like it's back to you. It's your turn. What will you do? You spun a 3. You're on the 6th space! Ice cream! You can't help but stop for a tasty treat, and you lose a turn.
Why'd you say it like that?
It's my turn! I spun a...
Let's hope a 3.
3! I'm on the 6th space. Ice cream? I can't help but stop for a tasty treat, and I lose a turn.
No, you're supposed to say it like a demon, like you did with mine.
Looks like it's back to you.
But I lose a turn.
It's your turn. What will you do?
I lost a turn.
You spun a 4. The delicious ice cream is filling you with joy. You'll be able to move again after this turn. My turn. I spun a 1. The delicious ice cream is filling me with joy. I'll be able to move again after this turn. Looks like it's back to you. It's your turn. What will you do? You spun a
5.
3.
Fuck you.
You made it to the Sandy Kingdom. You win!
And I didn't cheat.
I tried my best, but you were simply a better beachgoer.
Yeah. In your face, bitch. I'm not gonna say that. I'm so happy.
I'm proud of you, and you get to enjoy the beach.
Yeah.
That's 1 victory for you. I'll add it to your dice roll to see what our relationship will be. I'm so excited for you. Come see me next time for the ancient game of chess.
Fuck no. Oh, chess? Mm-mm.
You've heard of it. Excellent. See you, potential lover / friend / enemy.
What the hell? I don't want to play chess. Because I don't know how. And it sounds hard. Who's next? Matteo. Okay, I talked to... Who did I even talk to? I have a feeling I didn't progress with this one.
Matteo tends to a group of adorable dog-like creatures,
Look at all
grooming
those
them and
dogs. Is that a
speaking to them sweetly.
Pomeranian? Oh my gosh. Wow.
Just a few more.
Oh, the phone. Yes, Phoenicia.
And done.
Okay.
Oh, what a good girl, Damas. Que bonita. I bet that feels better, doesn't it? I know you're a Notweiler, but that snag on your tail was getting ridiculous.
Notweiler. If I had a nickel for every tail I've de-snagged. It's like if you got your hands full, pay attention to me, bro. We're not that desperate. That one.
Oh, hey, you're here. I was hoping you'd come by. I wanted to thank you for talking to Phoenicia about making that post.
No problemo. Seems like I could have done more. It's whatevs. Being a nonchalant dreadhead over here.
We've already had some visitors stop by because of it.
Huh.
I even talked to a few things who said they saw Davey recently. Hopefully, if we can figure out where he's been, we might be able to follow his trail and track him down. Oh, that's right, Chiquita. He'll be back before you know it.
You weren't kidding about running out of space. So these are the cuties I've heard so much about. That first one?
Nope. But we make do with what we have around here, don't we?
I think you can't make this shit up.
The inanimals respond with a few happy
Like I'm on a
barks.
date right now. Like,
some might call it cramped, but I prefer cozy.
Right.
And who wouldn't want to be cozy with these munchkins?
Especially that pom-pom, that one that's like a pom-pom or whatever. What is that? He's got a little shirt and tie? What?
You've caught us in the middle of a grooming day. Everyone's been a little stressed waiting for Davey to come back, so I thought a bit of pampering would do us all some good.
Oh god, you heard it? What type of shit I be talking about? Great plan, I'll let you get to it. And who gets to pamper you? Alright, adding a little bit of spice.
Me?
Yeah, you.
Well, I hadn't really thought about it.
Start thinking.
As long as these guys are happy, I'm happy. That's really all the pampering I need.
Liar. That's be something you'd like to do for yourself. How about you let me pamper you? Like a date. We are jumping. There has to be something.
Most of my to-do list involves managing the rescue and looking after everyone here.
That's my mom.
Does that count?
No. Sounds like you're a workaholic. Somebody I know.
Yeah, you're probably right. But you know, do what you love and you'll never work a day in your life.
I guess. More like do what you love and you'll work every second of every day of your life. I guess that's true. I wouldn't really know because I don't have a job.
You don't enjoy your job?
What job? Not really, but it pays me, so that's good. I was replaced by AI. It's not as bad as I thought.
I can't imagine doing anything else. I get to spend all day, every day, helping things that really need it. That's worth a few sleepless nights for me.
I'll leave you to it then.
Well, before you go, I wanted to ask you something.
Yes, I'm single.
You did such a good job with the Facebook post. I was hoping you might want to help me follow up on some of the leads we've gotten.
Okay.
It would take me a while to get through them all myself, and I really don't like leaving the inanimals alone for that long.
If I have time, I'm all over it. I'm all over it.
Great! All right. The first one I have is from...
Can he leave me the fuck alone? Doesn't he hate me? What happened? Oh my god.
He said he saw Davey sniffing around the laundry room a few days ago, right around the time he first went missing.
So what, I have to talk to him again?
Let me know if you find anything, okay?
Please save me!
And really, thanks for helping out.
You're so welcome. Like, for a nigga who hates me so fucking much, he seems to want to talk to me a fucking lot. This shit's ridiculous. 2 times? 3rd time, something's up. Something is up. He clearly wants some of this. The fuck? Let's go talk to Tina though. I feel like she's way more entertaining. Like, ew. Ew.
Once again, Tina appears to be mentally somewhere else entirely. But this time she's writing something in a small book.
What are you doing?
Oh god, you scared the angles right off of me.
If your eyes weren't closed every time I see you.
I'm journaling. What's it look like?
I see.
That supposed to mean?
I just never imagined you writing all your thoughts in the diary. It's so sensitive of you. Let me see that. Oh, these are all awful. It's so sensitive of you.
It is, ain't it?
Oh, fuck
I'm
yeah.
a complex, layered triangle.
Yeah.
I'm every triangle. It's all in me.
I don't remember the song going that way, but sure.
This right here is all my innermost thoughts.
And what are those?
Want the secrets to a sexy and exciting life?
Yeah?
This is it, baby.
Oh. So did you want me to read it? But it's a secret, right? If I want the secret to be, to being alone forever, I'll ask you. Rude.
Of course it is. No matter how bad you wish you could read it.
I want to read it so bad.
I'm gonna put this right here where nobody can reach it.
What, just lay it there on the table? You know I can reach that easily, right? I'm not gonna read your diary, Tina.
A likely story.
Do you want me to read it?
I got my eye on you. So no funny business.
What are you doing? It sounds like she wants me to read it.
Do not touch that journal.
I might touch it. Where is it anyway? Like, what? Oh, fuck me, bro. I'm just gonna go do it so they can progress. Like, I hate this. Go. I'm taking the long way. Don't leave me the fuck alone. Open. That shit broke a little bit.
You know Harper? The hamper?
You know my finger? The middle one? Like, why? What? Yeah.
Well, recently, when I was cleaning up around her.
We're friends, by the way. Did you know that? You know what friends are?
I happened to see one of the animals.
Oh, really?
If you're looking for him, you might want to check that area.
Great. Thanks.
Sweet. See you around.
No. The fuck? Bedtime. Sorry, Dorian. Oh, let me take these off. What do you think he is talking to me all nice now? Fuck you. No nightmare again. Like, going back to the laundry room, like... Harper better not say something crazy to me, though. Like... I heard the bird for, like, a quick second. I'm gonna need to talk to you. Is that a caterpillar?
Hey, bestie. You get that tattoo yet?
No. I can do better than a tattoo. I'm gonna realize you. Just the last one.
Harper ignores you, unconcerned with any silly quests you might be on that don't involve her.
But it sounded like it did. Why is there a caterpillar here? Hey!
A friendly-looking serpentine piece of brush greets you. This inanimal probably isn't Davey,
yeah,
but might still need a home.
Oh! In my ear!
It leaps into your pocket, ready to go back to Matteo when you are.
There's no way this is Davey. I thought it was a dog. I think I like when this door is closed. Yeah. Taking a long way. I mean... What? No, I didn't. I talked to Harper and then the caterpillar. No way. Does the caterpillar really count? Ooh. Ridiculous. Alright, let me just... What do we got next? Beverly? Ah, yes. That's crazy. I did not know that. Hey.
You're back? You actually came back.
When did I close the blinds?
I mean, I know you said you would.
Yeah.
But I figured you were just being polite. Oh, I'm so happy.
I live here.
Well, let me be a good hostess and fix you a drink. What would you like?
A cocktail.
Excellent. So, what'll it be?
What did I get last time? Did I get a mojito? I mean, that was so long ago. Let's do that one.
You know that drink takes 7 minutes for me to shake?
You asked me and I answered. Is this gonna be a problem too?
I'm charging extra.
Please do. Kiss.
Anyway, coming right up.
Oh, okay.
7 minutes later.
Whew. It's beautiful. Very worth it. Down it.
You drain your glass with impressive speed.
Oh, that was fast.
Yeah. Thanks.
Anytime! Seriously. Anytime.
Okay.
I still haven't had any new customers. Sure, Rainey comes by once or twice a year, but she's a regular.
A year?
I need more than just a couple regulars. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I make good drinks, I picked a good spot for my bar, and I'm cute and charming to boot. What else do I need?
I don't even know at this point. Do you advertise?
Advertise? You really think that's necessary?
Maybe that's why you don't have customers. No one's gonna come if nobody knows about it.
Oh. Yeah, I guess that's true.
Rainey hasn't told you? Like, or told anybody else? Because her and Tony seem to talk an awful lot.
Damn. That feels so obvious now. I just figured word of mouth would be all I needed, right?
No!
I mean, they say that's the best form of advertising.
No.
But I guess if there are no mouths in the first place, then there can't be any words. That sentence made more sense in my head, but you know what I mean. Too bad this house doesn't have someone like the concept of graphic design or marketing to help me. So, I guess we're gonna be doing it ourselves.
Who could actually help? Oh, no, wait, nobody. We? I'm French. I guess so.
Now, we need this ad to be enticing. We need to be eye-catching and strike up curiosity.
I got you.
How would we go about that?
A threat. Eye-catching buzzwords.
Yeah, okay, let's do it. Which of these words do you feel best describes the atmosphere of the Tipsy Tumbler?
Fun.
A good start, but I think we could do better. We gotta bust out the thesaurus. Show that we're smart, too. Now, Lyric won't come by anymore after I tricked him into saying some drunk tongue twisters. But he left behind some good pages on his way out. How about one of these bad boys? I mean, they're all just different ways of saying fun, I think. Or at the very least, they sound like they would.
Merry, joyousness, vivacity. I like that one.
That's fun to say. Vivacity.
Yeah.
Vi-va-ci-ty. Yeah, now we're cooking.
Yes. What? What was at the end of the conversation? It's fine. We can just go to someone else. Not that one. Okay. Sinclair Cabrizio.
Amore, buongiorno. I have been pacing the floor, imploring the gods for the moment when you would come to me again.
Goddamn.
The sight of you still strikes breath from my lungs. I am suspended in the glow of your beauty.
Alright. Calm down. I bet you said it to everyone.
Not at all. How could I express such passion more than once? To express it now has both exhausted and exhilarated me. You are the only one, Amore.
He is a
It is bringing my heart such a warm feeling to see you. I am so excited you have arrived in time for our date.
Yes. I scheduled a date. Oh god, I forgot about that. What were you thinking of doing? Let's just be excited.
Wonderful, amore. Your excitement honors me.
Put your headphones. Hector does it better. Yeah, he does. Yeah, he does.
Oh, how lovely. I shall tell you all about it. I want you to be prepared for the sensory feast we will create together.
Sensory.
First, my Zia Vetrina's restaurant for a perfect homemade meal in her garden. Her kitchen is heaven. Fresh bread, sharp lemons. She is the best cook in all of Italia. I cannot wait to see your experience of all these culinary sensations, amore. What scent will you love? Which flavor will be brand new to you? Which perhaps will make you cry or remember a lost love or a grief? Will your scents be the same as mine? Do you like good food, amore? Real Italian food?
I've never had it, but I'm willing to try anything. I don't care. I'll even try that coffee, that poop coffee. Obviously, more of a Thai fan, but I can try something new. You know we're not in Italy right now, right? Stop it.
Certo. Who could not love the food of love? After we have reveled in the pleasure of Zia Ventrina's cooking, you shall meet my dearest friend. Well, perhaps, except for you, amore. This is my scooter, Il Ragazzo Pazzo. Together, the three of us will take the most beautiful road in all of Italia. From Ventrina's right down to the sparkling ocean. We will wind through mountains and fog and dazzling sunset light, and we will park mere feet from the gently washing surf. Have you ever ridden a scooter, amore?
No. Are you kidding? I love it. I haven't, and I'm totally in. You're a cabinet. How does a cabinet ride a motorcycle? Being an asshole.
Do you mean this ride with me? The most beautiful ride on the most beautiful road in the most beautiful country in the world.
One more time?
This will be your first?
Riding? Yeah. My first motorcycle ride? Yes. Pump the brakes, Casanova. You may be my first for many things. Cabrizio. This is that one. Sounds romantic.
And you mine, amore. It is without question that the first time I have beheld the beauty that so illuminates the world, in body and in spirit. On this beach, a very special beach, behind a little outcropping of sea rocks, is a tiny bar.
There's another stain on this table. Can we clean up?
At this tiny bar, there are 3 stools and 2 tables for 2. I have reserved one of them for us, amore, the one that bathes in the light of the setting sun and washes itself in a warm, salt breeze. To this table, our Paradiso will be brought a bottle of the best limoncello you have ever tasted. Have you ever tried that sweet, tangy gift that is Italian limoncello?
Never. You're making this sound so incredible. I have, don't like it very much. Sorry.
It is. It truly is. So, with a humble flourish, I finish. That is the date. The romantic flight I propose to you.
So this was a hypothetical.
It is an embodiment of my love. How I love. What I love. I love love. Truthfully. It is my great honor to offer my love to you.
Are we about to ring the sex bell again?
Tell me, amore. What do you think and feel about love?
Oh. I love how hot you look on... I can't say that. I don't know how to say it. So confused how I can do any of this with a cabinet. It's special. Not easy, but special. Me and love haven't really gotten along in the past. What? So Tony's nothing to us? Let's do that.
I agree. There is something special about it that goes beyond words. I think often, at night, about love.
Hey.
The way the stars shine down. The glitter like the sparks in my chest when someone I desire... when you come near me.
Shooting. sparks? I'm not sure what you mean. Sparks?
See,
And sparks?
floating electricity. The night sky. Il firmamento. It is vast and close. I can hear myself. Sometimes when I catch myself in the throes of my poetry. Amore, I hope I have not embarrassed you.
I'm still black here in the face. Not at all, are you kidding? You're really talented. Not embarrassed, you just express yourself so freely. That one?
Amore, the smile you create. Look at the sunbeams pouring out of my face now.
Can you write poetry and ride? Can you?
Amore, you have hit upon two of my deepest passions. Surely they can exist together. For what is a night ride through Roma Tranquilla if not a poem in motion? Just to see the cool liquid moonlight reflected on those ancient stones. If you had to choose, and what a choice to make, Amore, between the sun and the moon, whom would you choose?
The moon.
The moon, of course. Her gentle mystery, her undeniable power. How could we not feel the fascination of her movements through presence and absence? How could we not treasure the quietude she demands, the furtive slumber she looks on so coolly? The light of the moon, Amore, lights up less what is around us than that which is within us. Oh, Amore, you have truly unlocked my heart. But I fear I may be sharing more than you wish to hold. Have you had your fill of poetry for now?
I do love listening to you.
I love listening to you, too.
Yes, on the rare occasion that I get to speak.
What a gift to find this openness, no? It is a rare thing, a diamond. What luck for me, then, to find not only that the diamond, but the setting, too, is extraordinary. I trust I shall see you again soon, Amore. I find I need a moment to savor the world as I have known it, before I fall completely under your spell and am drowned in you forever.
I will see you soon without question. Let's keep the droning to a minimum, but we can keep talking.
Bellissimo. Arrivederci, amore. Ciao.
Yeah, he's definitely something. Oh, I got one more. Let's see who's next. I got fell immediately. Alright. What does he have to say to me this time?
You're back!
Dog!
Oh, Sudgy! Go lick someone else's hands! I don't care how dirty they are! Off with you! Go to your tray.
My hands are not dirty. Look at what you did.
So, have you found someone to help yet?
Oh shit, what was I supposed to do? As a matter of complete coincidence, I happened to run into one Vagabonda the Sinclairius. What? Let's lie?
You did?
Oh my god, I lied. I did. And as another matter of coincidence, I happened to be carrying an unneeded shovel at the time.
That's so unlikely as to be almost unbelievable.
I know, right? You know what they say, fact is stranger than fiction.
They do say that. They always have.
Who's they? Anyway, I offered Vagabonda the shovel in exchange for lifting the curse. And voila! You're all better now.
I am? Wow! Thank you! Let me shake your... That's odd.
What's odd? Nothing's odd. Everything's totally fine, and you believe me.
Your tricks won't work on me!
Oh my god.
My hand isn't a hand at all! It's a stainless steel knob! And my neck is a faucet!
Your hand is a regular hand.
And my dog is still a bar of soap! Woof, woof. I don't care if you don't mind, Sudsy. The point here is we've all been lied to!
Whoa there, Sudsy.
Exactly.
It's possible you might have been slightly misled. I'm sorry, I was just trying to help. Your story's so crazy. I thought that maybe I could just sort of convince you out of it.
Unbelievable! You thought that just because you didn't believe my story, that it wasn't my actual experience? You don't know what it's like to live trapped in an alien body.
I don't know what to believe, buddy.
To know in your heart that you're an insurance claims adjuster, while everyone around you just sees a plain old sink. A sink with a bar of soap for a pet.
I'm sure there's a right way to reply to this, but I'll be damned if I know what it is.
He stands there silent and unmoving until you finally leave.
I love our conversations. Sleep time. Our fridge is such an odd color compared to everything else. Oop. Look at you. Oh, I thought I go. Whoopsies. Where are we going now? Stefan. Yeah. I know he wants to see me for sure. Wait. Whoops. Oh, why that was closed. Alright, I'm back.
Chief Stefan! Oh, thank the immortals you're still alive! When I received your emergency distress beacon, I came as fast as I could! Swarmers were dug in, all along Highway Death, and ambushed me right outside the outskirts of Deathburg. Had to bash and mash nearly a dozen skulls. And before you ask, yes, bashing and mashing skulls is horrific. But I wasn't gonna let any of them heathen swarmers use your blood for fuel. No, sir, Chief. Even if I do, still hear them screaming in my dreams.
Chef. It's Chef Stefan.
Really? Are you sure?
Oh, sure.
What rank is that? Like a colonel?
What? No! It's not military rank. It's the title of someone who prepares meals. In my case, Michelin-starred meals that will change your life.
Oh, man. That sounds radical. I could use a real meal, let me tell you, Chief. I've been subsisting off protein gels and carnitine chews for damn near 56 months now. It's gotten so bad that my blood's turned purple, and some of my less necessary organs have liquefied. Ever had a organ liquefy on you, Chief?
No. But this conversation is making me feel like my brain is liquefying.
Oh, Crook! That's the first sign of a gamma worm infestation! They're probably burrowing in your amygdala right now! Someone call a medic! Scat!
What's the number? I'm on it.
Quickly, Ranger. We don't have much time. They lay their eggs in your brain at night when it's cool, and when it's warm out, they start to thaw!
Yeah, that's great. That's great. That's great. Hey, speaking of thawing, that's actually the reason why I called you.
Me?
For the mission, Chief?
Oh, no, wait.
What?
Why am I here?
Oh, yeah. Sure. For the mission.
Well, I'm ready, Chief. I was born ready. Mostly because minutes after I was born, they implanted a chip inside my brain. Never told me what it was for. Said I'd know when the time was right. And Chief, I swear to the immortals that the time...
Why won't he stop talking?
Maybe it's the chip. You gotta take control. Give him orders.
Orders, huh? Well, why didn't you just say so?
I thought you'd know.
Luke, listen to me, okay? As your superior officer, I need you to shut up for literally 30 seconds. Can you do that one for me? Can you just shut your hole?
Yes, sir, Chief!
Excellent! Now, listen up, soldier. We've got a life-changing meal to serve in less than 20 minutes, and some imbecile forgot to defrost the chicken.
Uh-oh.
And unless we can thaw that bird in record time, Operation Pulle a la Normandie is facing imminent mission failure. And I don't need to tell you what the dire consequences of mission failure would mean for us all. So, soldier, can I count on you?
Sir, yes, sir.
Then throw open the chassis, soldier. We've got a bird to nuke.
Have fun, I guess.
That's it, soldier. Nuke that bird straight to hell. Now, where did I put that apple brain?
I feel like I never need to be there for his little conversations. But whatever. I've never used the defrost setting on a microwave. Alright, this time... Wait. Let's actually go back into the laundry room. As much as I... Alright, there's nothing in here. It was literally just that caterpillar. So... Or well, it's a snake. Although we touched it. God. Love summer so much. Alright, I have a snake.
I'm so sorry, Matito.
Eddie! Oh my god.
I know how much Davey means to you.
Guys, I have a snake. Is that Davey?
Thanks, Betty. And you're sure you haven't seen him in the bedroom anywhere lately? Maybe he fell behind the nightstand, or got stuck in the closet, or something.
I can check again, but I haven't seen him since I caught him hiding my pillows last week.
Well, you know, it's just because he likes you so much.
Let me jump.
Oh, is that all? I'll remember that for next time.
There is going to be a next time, right?
Of course there is, sweetheart. In the meantime, I'll ask around the bedroom and let you know if I hear anything.
You're the best.
Yeah. Did Betty find anything? I am the best. What the fuck are these third options?
No, unfortunately. What about you? Were you able to check out the bathroom? Any sign of Davey?
I found a snake. I found this.
That's one of Davey's threads!
Wait, what?
And you found it in the bathroom?
That's not all I found? Are you sure? Caught on something next to this. What are we talking about? Let's just do the first one.
Python!
So wait, what the fuck is Davey?
Look at you! What a beauty! Leave it to Davey to be wandering around just making friends this whole time.
Is Davey not a dog?
Welcome to the rescue, little guy. What should we call you, What do you think?
Slytherin. Something poetic, badass, or cute. I'm gonna go for cute, considering...
Well, it would have to be, wouldn't it? For such a cute little python.
Yeah, snakes are amazing.
How about... Clover?
I guess.
Well, if the thread was still there, Davey couldn't have been there that long ago, right? Oh, this is great. We should focus on the rooms downstairs. One of the responses to the placebook post was from Telly. Apparently, Davey got caught up in Connie's cords not long after Hooves saw him in the laundry room. Telly said that they lost track of him, but they're still untangling things, so he could be stuck back there somewhere.
Behind the TV?
Can you go check it out?
Yeah.
Finally, some good news. Hang on, Davey. We're coming, buddy. Come on now, Clover.
What is Davey? What is that? What is this? Is this a spring? Brett. Fine, I'll come back later. I got 3 more turns, though. Ugh. Where are we going? Like, seriously. We talk to that guy. And that guy. Oh! Yeah. Ugh, we gotta do dishy soon. He was updating something, so. And I was not gonna sit there for him to keep going beep boop boop bop bop 1%. Beep boop boop bop bop 2%. Like, no thank you, sir.
Ranger, good morning!
Is it really the morning time?
What I would say if you got here on time for the mission!
I should have just picked something else.
I heated up a brownie and everything with how excited I was for the early start!
A brownie? It's like my favorite.
Can you feel it, Ranger? Take in a deep, masculine breath.
Masculine?
There's something in the air today. And I don't mean the stench of mutant corpses wafting over from the eastern wastes. Just, ignore that.
Okay. But it's really hard. I kind of like it.
Ah! A ranger who relishes the smell of death!
Yeah.
Just the type of ranger I'd want close beside me in the meat grinder.
Meat?
Real close. Wait, is it 1,000 hours already? Crock! We better suit up and head out! You got all your supplies? Your protein gels? Your travel-sized toothpaste?
Yes.
Radical! As in free radicals? As in radiation! One last thing before we head out.
Okay.
I need you to reach into my chassis and arm the electromagnetic device.
It's so ridiculous.
There won't be any time to do it once we're out in the Barrens. Especially not if we gotta stop at Death Mart for snacks. Can you do that for me? Reach inside my chassis and arm the device.
Where is this chassis? I don't think I know how. I guess. Oh, I'd love that.
That makes two of us.
Yeah, where's your chassis?
Sorry. Oh, I don't know why I said that. Oh, is it getting hot in here, or is it just me?
I think it's you, buddy. Sorry I turned you on. I love it.
No, you don't have to be sorry.
Dang, it's his chest? Fuck. I mean, I accidentally pressed the microwave button. We'll talk about this later, soldier.
Ooh, I just might be in love. But first things first, I need you to open up the door. Just push the open button on my keypad. Easy now. Easy.
You're making me nervous.
You
Press the open button on Luke's console with ginger fingers, and it swings open without a hitch.
All right, great. Now I need you to reach inside my cavity. Real deep.
Okay.
Now, gently feel around for the magnetron.
Is he just tricking me into jerking him off?
You do as he asks, though you're not entirely sure how well this is going to go.
It should be a small metal cylindrical device.
Cylindrical? Guys.
Oh, you're doing so good, Ranger.
I've got it. Doesn't seem right.
What? What's the matter?
I don't know. The label says it's for warming up food. I thought it was a bomb.
You withdraw your hand from Luke's cavity at once.
Well, I mean, sure, a magnetron isn't technically a bomb.
So what's happening here?
But I never said it was.
Yes, you did.
I said it was a handheld electromagnetic device. And it is.
But you said it would blow up.
It's an awesome electromagnetic device that uses microwave radiation to cook food. Delicious food.
Oh my God.
That doesn't mean it can't send those swarmers back to hell. Unless you're calling me a liar.
If it gets me in your pants. No. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. Oh my gosh. I didn't mean to, buddy.
Yeah, well, it's too late for sorries, okay? I can't believe this. After all we've been through.
It just seemed like you wanted me to jerk you. That's
After I
crazy.
let you inside my cabin. You have the audacity to call me a liar? And if I'm lying about the magnetron, I must be lying about other stuff. Is that what you think?
Oh. Now I do. Can we talk about this? Honestly, I don't care either way. Hold on. I think you're great.
Oh, now you're just patronizing me.
Stop, I'm not.
Look, I'm not gonna sit around here and be insulted. And since I can't actually leave, because I'm a freaking microwave, I'd appreciate it if you'd get out of my face. May the immortals curse you with skin rashes and buboes and stale gum and other totally bad stuff.
No, it just seems like I'm always fucking up. Whatever. He clearly needs to relieve some stress. I got him though.
Oh.
What? Not the bread.
Hey, back to hear me sing, huh?
Of course.
I understand. I sing all the time, even when I'm alone, because damn, I am just so fun to listen to, so I sing to myself. I love it. Or is that why you're here? Maybe not. I could ask, I guess. Sometimes I forget that part. So, ¿qué pasó?
I wanted to ask you more about your music. I just wanted to toast something. The first one.
I really? Por supuesto. What do you want to know? I'm an open toaster on this stuff. I could talk about it forever.
No, 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 no.
I want fine shit right now. So I'm gonna need you to go.
For the love of all things brave, stop this nonsense!
Ugh. Oh my god. Why the yelling? Yeah, I'm with her right now.
I yell because I care.
Do you? Because you also interrupted.
I know. Why? Why do you keep doing this?
I'm right there with you.
I don't know how many times I'm gonna have to tell you to leave me alone before you get the picture.
What's happening?
You continue to break my heart. You, my darling, are a toaster. You are a fine appliance with a long and prestigious history.
My knuckles.
Why do you insist on denigrating your lineage? Sullying your ancestral heating elements with this...
What is this bitch tripping about?
String strumming? Tell me, what must I do to bring you back to your true self?
He's serious, right?
I swear, if I wanted to live in a telenovela, I'd move into the living room with Telly.
Let's do that!
Somebody give me a call? I'm just down the hall!
No.
Yo, oh my god.
No.
Night.
Stefan, don't get me wrong. I'm really grateful for how much you seem to care about me. Also, please notice the generosity of spirit I'm displaying. That I'm assuming you care about me and not that you're just a great big nosy Botinsky who can't keep his burners off of other folks' courts.
Botinsky.
I do care about you, more than anything.
A liar.
Well, not more than Bechamel. But you and Bechamel are running a very close race.
But lay off! I am completely capable of deciding what I want to do with my time and my talents, and I'm really getting fed up with your constant do better, Miranda, do different, Miranda. No, just stop! Enough already!
I don't mean to interrupt here, but I am here also. That's what I'm saying. Anytime this nigga is involved, I'm just sitting here listening. Like, yeah, tell him, Miranda. Tell him, actually.
I will. I have. You have no idea. Stefan, I love you and all, but even my new friend here thinks you're being a little overbearing.
I'm a friend.
Que vaya. Music is a completely valid and awesome thing for me to spend my time on. I love it.
Yes.
And I'm sorry, but I do love it a lot more than making toast.
I don't even eat toast that often.
Toast is just my day job. It's not what I love. It's fantastic for me to focus on what I love. My music. You do agree, right?
Of course, 100%. Do what makes you happy.
Exactamente.
Yes.
I see that once again I have taken my cake out of the oven too early.
Yeah, you fuck.
Remains soft, gooey on the inside, and inedible.
Yeah, unless it's a lava cake.
Perhaps I should try again, and perhaps I should accept that we'll never see knob to knob on this. You know I love you anyway, right?
What is that last line?
Of course I do.
And trust me, you're gonna love me even more when I write a song about you.
What is happening?
Ah, yes. I'm sure I will. Well, goodbye then. Simmer on, my dear one.
What? You gonna write a song about him? You're lucky to have someone who cares that much about you. I'd like to inquire.
Oh, no, definitely not.
Liar!
Are you kidding? You think he was dramatic just now? You should see him when he's happy.
It's a thing. I don't have energy for that. And now, que vaya. I am very busy.
Now you kick
Come
me
back
out?
later, maybe. I might have more time when this burst of inspiration is out of my grates.
I tried. Really did. I got one more though. Who's after her?
Welcome to Valdivian Plus, Dishwasher Edition.
You're done updating?
What is your password?
I actually don't. No way! What the fuck? Which one did I pick? You've got to be joking. I feel like I picked one with a 0 at the end. Are you serious? Please? I'm gonna try it.
I'm so sorry, but that was not the correct password. I will send a message to the account holder warning them of the attempted break-in.
I would be the account holder, dipshit.
A message has been sent.
Oh my god.
Goodbye.
Whoa. Now I have to try every password. I didn't think he was actually gonna ask me. This is why we don't talk to our dishwasher. Bro. Now I gotta go back and try again. What's up, bird? Okay, so it's not the first one. I swear if I go back and they moved it, I'm gonna be angry. Oh, well, not back up the stairs. Alright, we're back in the kitchen. Again.
Welcome to Valdivian. What is your password?
Did they move it? The bottom one?
Excellent. Thank you. Welcome to Dish Hub, your one-stop experience for the latest in entertainment, news, and entertainment news.
You said that. Oh.
By entering Dish Hub, you agree to installation of new updates.
And you're done, right?
I have 3 new updates. I have already downloaded them. Would you like to hear about the updates?
Sure. Yeah.
I have access to location services,
But only
which
one.
allows me to adequately configure temperature settings based on nearby airstreams, saving energy and time. I have downloaded recipes for 6 new flavors of detergent, including raspberry flush and gluten-free cake shake.
Why the fuck would I need that?
I have found that there is another Valdivian product in the domicile. How exciting! A Model 6.1 Valdivian air fryer.
I already have one.
What can I do for you today?
They actually didn't move. I just tried the bottom one. It had an 8 next to the 5. I remember. Why is my charm still so fucking low? You're looking pretty good, Dishy. I don't think he'd care. Just the dishes, honestly. I want to talk about these updates. You know.
Absolutely.
I'm uncomfortable with how you're taking control away from me.
Taking control? I am only doing what is best for your dishwashing experience.
Liar. I understand, but I need you to work for me, not the other way around. So should I trust you? Question mark.
About your dishwashing experience? Who would possibly know better than myself? Fret not. You are in good hands.
Daisuke, probably.
Thank you for your chat.
Don't you dare go away. Oh my gosh. Well, obviously Daisuke's not, right? Roll. Yeah. And then the fryer guy, which is amazing. So excited for that. But we have a task. So I'm gonna crouch. Beep 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 beep. And we're gonna do this little spring here.
An amalgamation of pig,
Look at
spring,
you.
and pen appears before you. This must be in an animal, but not the Davey you've been looking for.
Well there, buddy.
It leaps into your pocket, ready to go back to Matteo when you are.
But I can't talk to Matteo right after that. To Daisuke we go.
Here you are.
Yep.
I hope you're prepared to work.
Ugh. Is anyone ever really prepared to work? Ugh, let's get this over with. Absolutely.
You are to make deliveries to Mitchell, Beverly, and Kopi.
Mitchell?
Do not return until you have completed your deliveries.
Oh damn. What will you do while I'm gone? Please rest and take care of that chip while I'm gone. Have fun kicking your feet up while I'm gone. Let's ask.
I will stare wordlessly at the horizon until you return, praying for the safety of the dishes. If you have any questions about the deliveries before you go, now is the time.
Okay. Why Mitchell?
You will be delivering plates to Mitchell.
Okay.
He uses them to serve food.
Right.
The food is then eaten from the plates. I do not know what else to say about the plates, so I will stop speaking now.
Does he ever eat the plates? Maybe. Are you too cool? He must take great care of the plates if you keep delivering them to him. Inquire. He hates me,
He does
so
indeed.
I wouldn't fucking care.
Mitchell understands that plating is equally as important as the quality of food when it comes to cooking. This is what separates professionals and amateurs. If you have any questions about the deliveries before you go, now is the time.
Kopi.
You will be delivering coffee mugs to Kopi.
Of course.
Coffee mugs are ceramic cups used to drink coffee.
Okay.
I am struggling to think of any further pertinent information.
Maybe you can tell me about your relationship with Kopi? Are you in...
There is nothing interesting to tell. She is courteous and makes excellent coffee.
Yeah.
Our relationship is purely professional.
Okay.
If you have any questions about the deliveries before you go, now is the time.
Why are you siding with Mitchell? Tell me about Beverly's delivery.
Beverly will be receiving cups of all shapes and sizes for her drinks, both alcoholic and otherwise.
Okay.
The cups will be used to serve drinks.
Right.
Beverly has broken more than a few glasses after imbibing her own drinks, so you must give her a stern warning to be careful with these.
I got you.
I can think of nothing further to tell you.
I will let her have it. It's kind of you to supply her anyway. Who hasn't broken a cup or three while drunk or sober? Must make very... No. Let's not do that.
While I wish everyone had my respect for the dishes, Beverly does provide a very useful service to the house.
Yeah.
And she is appreciative, even if I wish she were a bit less clumsy while drinking. If you have any questions about the deliveries before you go, now is the time.
I'm good.
I have nothing more to tell you. You may leave now.
You could say something sweet. Would you bless the dishes before I go? They need to work on your conversation. Can you bless these before I go?
I am not the spiritual type, but if you like, rub-a-dub-dub. Thanks for the grub. You may leave now.
I have 3 turns, right? Fuck. I wasted it on dishy.
Nope.
I'm sorry, Abel. Let's do the worst one first.
Oh.
Me too, buddy.
Utterly mismatched flavor profiles. Texture's a mess. You speak.
I got a livery.
Mitchell waves a hand at you.
Ah, yes. Unpack them for me, won't you?
No, actually. Fuck!
Mitchell looks over your deliveries, nodding his approval.
Brilliant. These are perfect for what I need. They should look spectacular in the dining room.
My dining room, by the way. Does it really matter that much? They're just plates.
Just plates? Just plates?
There was no other option.
Food is an art form, and the plate is the canvas. The presentation is a non-negotiable part of the deal. Plating is as vital to a dish as the seasoning. It elevates the entire experience. Without Daisuke's hard work keeping me supplied, my dishes would be nowhere near Michelin level.
I guess I should be more appreciative of my dishware.
Damn right you should.
Okay, don't make me fucking stab you.
Daisuke spent years refining his craft, creating his own ceramics. He has a respect for the work you simply can't be taught otherwise. You do well to model yourself after him.
Why am I still here?
Now, if you'll excuse me, I have reviews to complete.
Really, Pop? I have something for you.
Oh, hi. Welcome to the Tipsy Tumbler. What can I get for you?
This delivery.
Delivery?
Yeah.
Oh, you must be talking about the branded rocks glasses I asked Daisuke to get me.
Should have stuck to my shirt. Okay, thank you.
Oh, thanks so much. I'll take those right off your hands.
Ooh. Much better than those fuck-ass plates.
You hand Beverly her package, and she sets to work unpacking and cleaning the glasses right away.
I'm glad Daisuke managed to get these for me. He's
I
one
gotta
of the
warn you.
only people around here that really has a good taste for these kinds of things.
Hello?
How is that old dish slinger anyway?
He's recovering from a chip, but he seems alright.
A chip? Oh, poor guy. That's the last thing he needs. But then again, maybe he'll finally relax a little now that he's forced to.
So he really just never takes a break, huh?
Yeah, he's always been into his work, but he used to make time for his hobbies and friends.
Really?
Did he tell you he writes poetry?
No. He hasn't told me anything but dishes.
Dear, oh dear. He's fallen right back into his old workaholic pattern. Someone needs to remind him of who he used to be. Who he still is.
Who would that be?
He's a real passionate guy, you know.
I think it's gonna be me.
But passion can lead to pain. It's easier for him.
So he's into poetry. I'll have to remember that.
Write him a poem. It'll really tickle his teapot.
Notice how Mitchell didn't give me any information? This is actual information. I'll have to try that. Thanks for the chat.
Hey, no problem.
Shot.
Come back to the Tumblr anytime.
Of course. We're gonna have to go to Kopi again. Later, though. Because we have to go to sleep. And I will go to bedrooms right here. Instinct. Next. Whoa. Last whistle over here. Matteo. Let's deliver this first. A long way. Alrighty. I'm back.
Welcome to Roofbox, the home of all your coffee needs. What could I get for you today?
This delivery.
Huh? Why
is my sister sending me like 8 TikToks right now?
Oh, the new coffee mugs I requested from Daisuke.
Yeah.
I'll set them over here, please. All right. Thanks for that.
You're welcome.
How come Daisuke wasn't able to come himself, by the way?
A chip? He got cracked, so he's taking it easy.
That dish really needs to take a break every now and then. He puts the dishes before everything, even his own health.
Fine, bro. Why is he... What Why does he take his work so seriously?
That's all he knows.
Liar.
His family come from a long line of fine figures. Tsubasa, Moridake, Williams Casanova. There's a lot to live up to for him. He can't even imagine a life outside of his work.
My back. Oh. Do you think he'll ever take time to do anything for himself?
I sure hope he will. But I've never seen it in all the years I've known him. Be delicate. Don't be abrasive.
Me?
Anyways, thanks for delivering these mugs. Tell Daisuke I said thanks.
Of course, I'm saying right now.
Was I the last one?
Yeah.
Great job. Daisuke's gonna love that.
That you were last? Or that I finished? Alright, I'm back, Daisuke.
You find Fabrizio and Daisuke mid-discussion.
Beautiful.
What, the dishes?
Like a ceramic sunset over a shining sea of china.
I told you I would help you organize. Just look at you now. Even an injury cannot slow you down.
Your assistance has allowed me to catch up on the rest of my work. I'm truly grateful.
It's no problem
not me.
whatsoever, amico mio.
I'm useless.
Ah, speaking of friends, it seems as though you have a visitor.
Ah. We will speak again, Fabrizio. Farewell.
Ciao.
You have the air about you of one who has completed their mission.
I hope I wasn't interrupting anything. You're sharp. That's just gas.
No. Fabrizio was only helping me reorganize inventory. You finished your deliveries then?
Yes. Yes.
Very good.
You're welcome.
It is almost as if our near-tragic accident never happened.
What was that?
With your help and Fabrizio's, I suppose this means my work is finished now.
Daisuke stares up at the dishes in the cabinet with an inscrutable expression. You wonder if now might be a good opportunity to bring out another side of Daisuke.
There must be something else to be done.
Poetry?
Perhaps I can rearrange the dishes again.
Seems like a good time to relax to me. What the fuck? Can you chill just once? Handling the dishes needlessly is a risk. I mean, that's what he cares about, right?
You are correct.
God, I'm a genius.
I suppose I could spare a moment to sit.
Yes.
Would you care to join me?
Yes! Oh my god. Fuck, guess I got nothing better to do. What the fuck? I'd love to.
Come. As you sit with Daisuke,
I will come.
both of you gazing up at the majesty of the china cabinet, you turn over the advice you received in your mind. You could talk to him about coffee, poetry, ceramics.
Kopi told me you're big into coffee. I heard you write poetry. Let's do ceramics.
It seems like a lifetime ago now. But yes, I did spend many years studying ceramics. My family has a long, rich tradition. And I've always believed in understanding every facet of one's job. How could I understand the strength and resilience of a broken vase without learning to repair them myself? How could I perceive the true grace and majesty of a plate without knowing the extreme temperatures porcelain must endure to reach our shelves? The answer is over 2,000 degrees Fahrenheit, if you wish to know.
I didn't. Wish to know? How many degrees Celsius? Wow, porcelain truly is forged in some intense heat.
Indeed. It is inspiring.
Yes. Talk more.
To be bathed in fire and emerge beautiful, precious, and dependable.
Stop it. These are just my pajamas.
We could all learn something from porcelain.
What's up?
I am beginning to realize I have neglected other areas of my life.
Let's go. We eased into it. Let him believe it's his idea.
I used to be able to hold a conversation without returning to the topic of work again and again.
Have you considered getting a life? What the fuck? Why do you bury yourself so deeply in your work? Are you trying to escape something? It's alright to talk about your work, but I'd love to hear more about your artistic side.
My artistic side. I have not made use of it in so long now.
Why not?
It seems like such a simple question.
So simple?
Friends, lovers, hobbies. I dropped them all one by one. They were pleasant, to be sure, but a distraction.
Good distraction?
When a relationship ended poorly, I often thought of how much time I'd wasted trying to please others.
Dang!
When a hobby reached a plateau, I felt as though I let time slip through my fingers. Time I could never get back. When I work too much, I do not have similar regrets. Or at least, I used to think so. Being forced to slow down has shown me perhaps my priorities have been incorrect for years. Now, faced with a quiet moment and friendly conversation, I find myself woefully inadequate, like a broken plate fused together with hot glue.
It's not something you have to just accept. I'd love to help you work on reconnecting with yourself. You're more like a crumpled paper plate.
It is a kind offer, truly. But I am unsure if there's anything left to salvage here.
Shut up.
I have much on my mind.
You go think. I have things to do.
Forgive my rudeness, but I must bid you farewell. I am no longer in the mood to chat.
See you later, Daisuke. Did this chair move? Anyways. Oh, this way. My dog's being really annoying right now. I have something for you.
When you find Matteo next, he has a visitor. None other than lyric literature.
Matteo, is he still missing?
He's still reading that book. What is that? Is that a fan?
Yeah, it's been days. We found one of his threads in the bathroom, but there hasn't been another sign of him yet. Do you think he might have gone back there? Maybe I should go check again.
I ran into a mirror on my way over. There's no sign of him in either bathroom. I'm sorry, Matteo.
I just know something's wrong. He's never been gone this long. What if he got caught on something? He's already lost one of his threads. What if he unraveled? What if...
Oh yeah, it was like a ball of yarn, right? We gotta find out what this guy is like. He died? Stop! Breathe, we're gonna find him, okay?
And if we don't?
We'll find him harder.
Lyric, I can't go through this again.
We won't have to. Now that the human is able to speak with us, I'm sure she'll be able to help even better than we can.
Thank you for that.
Thanks, Lyric. I'll run through the list of leads again.
We're gonna find him. Chin up, my snuggle buddy.
I have something. Would you like to see it? Anything from Lyric?
Nope. Another bust. And that list is only getting shorter.
Oh, this little guy should cheer you up.
Another one of Davey's threads?
I don't get it.
What in the Chanel is going on with him?
I think he's leaving them on purpose. Whatever it is definitely deliberate. Yeah.
What makes you say that?
I don't know. It popped up when we finished talking. Looks like Davey made another friend. There was something else with the thread. Oh. Jesus.
A springtail? Do you know how tough these little guys are to catch?
It was so easy though.
That's impressive.
I know. Praise me. Davey did all the work, I just showed up. I'd call it more luck than anything. I do that.
Give yourself some credit. Handling animals can be tricky. And it looks like you have a knack for it.
Stop it.
Now, what should we call you?
Squeakers. Please let me name it. Something artsy, punny, or mechanical. Punny.
Who doesn't love a good pun? You definitely look like a little jokester to me. Well, since you're already a springtail, how about summer? Are you up for looking into another lead?
Yeah. Give me what you got.
Stepford and Shelley were complaining about a weird rustling in the gym closet recently.
Gym closet, got you.
I didn't think much about it since the gym is all the way across the house from where we found the other signs of Davey, but if Davey really is leaving clues, maybe whatever Davey is trying to lead us to is up there. Worth checking out at least, right? I was starting to feel a little hopeless earlier, but now I really think we're onto something. You've been a big help. I can't thank you enough.
I'm gonna keep helping.
It means a lot to me that I'm not the only one out there looking for him. Oh yeah, Summer! Let's go meet your new friends!
I'm immediately going to that closet. How many turns I got? 2? Got you. What's new in here? Various balls. What's that? Oh, I can't touch it yet. All right. Fine, it's fine. We're all great. Back to the kitchen.
Oh.
Right here. Alright, Caboose, we get it.
As you enter the kitchen, you're surprised to hear organ music.
How?
Are you sure we can't try another track?
Oh my gosh!
Again!
Just...
You got it.
Thy hands, thy grace, thy handle, thy interface. No. Oh, grease devil, take it all.
It's not that serious, man.
It is deathly serious.
The friar pounds his fist on the table.
I'm not sticking around for this. You can just sing it to yourself.
I must get this right.
Get what right?
Oh, it's you.
It's me.
I am composing a hymn to honor the glory and majesty of the air fryer.
Are you not an air fryer?
Music is, after all, one of the most universal languages. Right. But if I cannot perfect my hymn, it is all for naught. I simply need to step out of my own mind. I am, perhaps, too close to the subject. Tell me, how does this strike you for a title? In the arms of the convection angels.
Oh, that's the whole thing. Too commercial, not holy enough. Yeah.
I see. Perhaps, hark the air fryer beeps.
Boring. Much better.
Yes, better indeed. Now then, for the chorus. Should I extol the virtues of the friar's purity? Its efficiency? Perhaps both. Or should I mention its affordability?
Affordability? All of the above. Don't leave anything out. Yes, because it's so much more superior.
Yes, I suppose there is room yet if I compose creatively. And finally, for the finale, perhaps I should light a candle? No, too old-fashioned. Perhaps I will time it to incorporate the dignified beep of the friar.
You know, pizza rolls, like confetti. Your audience will love it. Slam a microwave directly into the kitchen floor. It'll be sick. Definitely the beep. The air fryer speaks for itself. Yeah.
Yes.
Yes. Your dick hard yet?
The grace of its beep, the flash of its most holy light.
Right.
Yes, the beeping must be our grand finale.
Beep.
I've but one last thing to ask of you. Listen to this composition, and tell me how it strikes you.
I don't really want to listen to it, but okay. But I don't want to. Are you sure you should be? Alright.
And... Finn.
What?
Tell me, how did that make you feel?
What was there to feel? I didn't hear anything. Like I'll never be happy again. Like you could see every sin I've ever committed. Inspired. Does he want me to feel inspired? That one.
I had hoped for more terrified and touched.
Terrified?
But that will do for now. Here, I trust you. Hold on to the hymnal for now. Let it inspire beauty. I must track down Rainey at once. I need her backing, and she cannot hide from me forever. I shall have to perform it for you once it is truly complete. But until then, may you walk in the currents of convection.
Amen.
The friar sets off at a fast march, walking right past you, singing under his breath as he goes.
That was delightful. One more? Yeah, we talked to Clippy like 3 times already, so we're gonna skip to someone else. Oh, we romanced Cam. You missed it, Vex. Yeah. He pulled out an old cucumber and tapped our lips with it. It was very romantic and very sexy. Oh yeah, as soon as I talk to Jean-Loup again, he's gonna fucking hit me. No sex bell for that one. Hello.
Ah, my dear, you have come
back
back to visit and give me the chance to admire your...
Amir's smile falters, his effusive praise coming to a grinding halt.
Why?
Oh, my tragedy mars your beauty.
Ah!
It has nothing to do with your gorgeous proportions, your stunning features. It is green.
Green is a great color.
A color that cannot belong in the white statuary of your teeth. Did you have broccoli recently?
Oh my gosh. For breakfast? Goddamn! Not for a while. I pretty much avoid anything green. Nah.
Well, I'm afraid you have something green in your teeth. Just there. Take a look.
How long has that been there? It's a good thing I don't ever have guests. When was the last time I had a vegetable? Cam literally tapped our lips with a cucumber. Am I the only one who forgot that? Like, I don't know. Did you guys forget? I don't know. What's happening? Remember.
I'm sure not long. One can hope. Perhaps you should consider flossing more often.
What?
I'm sure Barry would be happy to lend you a hand with it, actually.
Barry?
He's rather obnoxiously reliable with personal routine.
Barry Styles.
I
remember. I'm trying here. It's unsettling when you stare like that. I mean, I should go, right? I guess. I don't know. Let's just ask.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Okay.
I am always one to fixate on hygiene.
Right. I actually did floss, so... like in real life. I used a water flosser for the first time. It was very painful.
And coincidentally, I seem to recall Barry saying he had some free time today.
Okay...
Oh, good. I did not want to have to tell you how disgusting it was.
Dang!
You are not disgusting. The thing was. And it can happen to the best of us.
I'm gonna leave.
I'm glad I don't have to tell you how looking at it was causing me to feel nauseated.
Alright, I'm leaving.
Or how that old shade of green really doesn't suit you.
I'm gone.
That would have been rude. And I so hate to be rude.
I'm leaving. So glad you didn't have to say all that. That was rude and a little hurtful. Let's just leave.
Exactly. So nice to be on the same page.
Get out.
Do come back once you've taken care of yourself.
Oh my god. Like, really? Oh, is this me closing the door? Yes. I don't do that anymore. Never again with that one. Serious? Is this door open? Not anymore. Alright, let's get ready for rejection, everybody. But we have to hear a bird sing. Thank you. Let's just go to this bathroom since it's the closest. I'd rather not go all the way downstairs. Alright, I'm ready to get the hate ending, y'all. I fucked up last time.
You return to Little
Completely my
Crabelle.
fault.
Are you ready to test your flow?
No. I failed already. Bro. Yeah.
Okay. You know how to rhyme, but rhyming is not everything. When you are crapping, you need to make sure your lines flow together.
Okay.
The smoothest rhyme isn't really smooth if the rapper don't know how it's used. Ha! It's about delivery. It's about confidence.
I'm gonna fail.
But it's also about not being terrible, so remember not to be terrible.
Oh my god. I won't. I'm confident. I don't need any lessons from you. Teach me your skills. I need a refresher.
Lil Crapper gives you an example. Give him a word to rhyme, he will ruin it for you.
Crap.
Oh, you got Lil Crapper to the quick with this one. You got him with a poo knife. The only knife suitable for crappers. Okay, crap. A bad meter with this word could be, my name's Lil Crapper, I like to crap. The words come out of my yap. Ah, merde. This couplet shit is no good.
Why though?
Notice the syllables. They are all wrong. The first line, my name's Lil Crapper, I like to crap. It has 9 or 10 syllables depending on how you say Lil. Here, Lil Crapper, he likes to make it 2. Lil Crapper. But the second line, she has only 7 syllables, is no good at all. 7 does not match with 9 or 10.
I guess that makes sense.
Plus, the stress is on the wrong words. Look, I sing the stressed words in a sort of capitalized looking way for you. My name's Lil Crapper, I like to crap. The words come out of my yap. You see? The emphasis on the first line is on 2, 5, 7, and 10. Then on the second line is on 2, 4, and 7. Completely different. It's no good. The I ams, they are all over the place. Oh, a flock of lost little lions. A rhyme joke!
That's a good one.
Lil Crapper continues to teach. Now, a rapper could make this terrible phrase less terrible by repeating the whole couplet's pattern again, because this creates a sense of expectation for the listener. Or she could follow it with even shorter lines to create anticipation. But a crapper gets it right the first time, and also chooses better words. My name's Lil Crapper, I like to crap. Ah, boring, bad, cesium stuff. Instead, we do... My name's Little Crapper, the master of rap. Immediately better. Crapper, master, and rap, they all have the same phoneme. Assonance. Plus, the iambic flow is better. Less stop after crapper. My name's Little Crapper, the master of rap. Open to pull up potential untapped. Lifting you out of the death trap. Up by your bootstrap. Better I'm choose that. Notice the assonance that I am choosing the vowels of words in a row. I am using internal rhyme every time I am cruising. You're tripping like Beverly when she is boozing. Ah, much better, eh? Also, this one includes the insult. This is an important part of crap. Crapping on others. Okay, you all ready?
Oh my god. I'm ready to crap.
Okay, that is what Jean-Lu likes to hear.
Oh my god.
Before we begin, we need a scene. Something to rap about. Luckily, Lil Crapper is a genius who has prepared for moments like this. He keeps a series of freestyle prompts written on sheets of paper in his cistern so he may style on passers-by at any time.
Is that why you always get clogged? How do you get so good at English that you know the correct plural of passerby?
Lil Crapper ignores your question. He chooses a paper at random. now! I cannot read this. The ink is smeared. In hindsight, perhaps hiding paper in a container filled with water was not Jean-Louis' best decision. The prompt is... disappointment!
Yeah, you're about to get disappointed, buddy.
Start easy. Lil Crapper will give you the first 3 lines of a verse. You must complete it.
I was doing so good last time, though. And then I fucked it up right at the end.
It's not just about rhyme. Consider Lil
the
Crapper's syllable count. Consider the flow.
Probably more.
And remember, one mistake, and you are dead to him forever.
See this shit? What?
C'est parti!
No.
Walk into the bathroom early morning. Everything is fine, then without warning, suddenly your ass above her feet.
Turns out I forgot to lift the seat. Yes, that was what it was last time.
Turns out I forgot to lift the seat.
Now you're late for your date after cleaning up, and you make it at the door, but you're feeling rough. Then you look and you're shook and you just explode.
Turns out you've been turned into a toad. Out the door and you're on the road. You turn around, find that your car has been towed. I very much remember picking that.
You turn around to find that your car's been towed.
Oh.
Thank
Okay, not so bad, not so bad. You can rhyme to a beat, we know this. But that is not enough to defeat Lil Crapper.
Where did I mess up? I think it was like an ocean or something. Okay, what's next?
This time, you show me you have a sense of style. We do the same thing. Lil Crapper will give you the lead in, you fill in the ending. But this time, you give me something with oomph, you know? Oomph! The voice is an instrument. You want words that assonate, want words that resonate, want to alliterate, or you're illiterate! Ha-ha! Your lines need to have consonants that click, vowels that swing dance together. They pick each other up and do the French diphthong. A normal rhyme is not enough.
Scared? My heart actually hurts right now. I don't want to fuck this up. Let's go.
The theme this time, La Mer, wet water, sings in the ocean.
I did save earlier, but I did too much.
Lil Crapper's enthusiasm for the spoken world is only rivaled by his enthusiasm for the ocean, the soaking world. He briefly considered a career in marine biology. Everyone knows this. It was in his autobiography, which surely you have read.
I'm so nervous. I'm about to shit myself.
C'est parti!
Which is very ironic.
La mer, comment j'aime la mer. Others claim the same, but they don't really care. Up in their yachts, their morals elastic.
Oh my god! Selling the ocean and dumping their plastic. That's what I picked, right? And then he got mad at me. Won't be a change unless we do something drastic. Dredging her depths with their mastheads of plastic. Popsicle, are you sure? Like I'm on the verge of shitting myself right now. Please. The hearts got me hopeful, so I'll pick it for you.
Dredging her depths with their mastheads of plastic.
Their water's my blood, their pipes are my bones. Connected to the ocean when your bullshit gets thrown. Every barge full of garbage makes me an anarchist.
Thank you so much. Jesus. And quite like our movement, the problem enlarges. That doesn't sound like that. This shit won't be done till one's in charges. Oof, that one didn't sound good either. On our plans calendar, we're entering August. Instead of recycling the trash, they choose to discard it. It's 2? Why didn't it sound good then? I don't know. I thought the fourth one sounded good, but I want to trust you now. Like, what? Because that other one was like, I failed that one last time. You're telling me it's 2. I want to trust you. You have to give me the heart again. Okay.
This shit won't be done to the one who's in charges.
Bars of soap. For these rhymes, they are, how you say?
Okay.
They are so passionate. Jean-Luc, he loves it.
Thank you so much, Popsicle. I would have failed that shit.
Jean-Luc appreciates your willingness to endorse political violence in a manner that an American lawyer may say is just vague enough to avoid the litigation. Vive la révolution! Okay.
What?
Lil Crapper, he acknowledges you. If he is not careful, he may even start to respect you.
You'd better? Oh, no. Yippee.
Don't ruin it.
Why are you
This
whispering in my
means
ear?
that there is only one thing left to do. We must diss one another with savage wordplay until one of us backs up and cries in tears all over the bathroom floor. This is the greatest sign of camaraderie.
Does this mean?
Oui, it is true. This rapper, he is challenging you to a rap battle. It has been some time since Lil Crapper has had a worthy opponent. He will give you all the time you need to prepare. Know this, though? Lil Crapper has been kind to you so far. His silver tongue, she has been dulled, but now she will fly sharp again. This battle will be rough, like the toilet paper in the airport bathroom, so impossibly thin, so impractically uncomfortable.
Do you think I'm ready? I don't, that's for sure. I cheated.
You want to
So-
face Jean-Luc? You'll need to be spectacular to keep up with him. Which is to say, your spec stats will need to be high, otherwise you will not have a chance. You will need smarts, poise,
Isn't that just
empathy,
everything?
charm, and sass. Without a significant amount of these, you will always be number 2 when compared to Lil Crapper. And keep in mind, Jean-Luc is talking a significant amount. Double digits minimum if you had to put a number on it. So, what do you think? Are you ready to face Jean-Luc?
No. I think I should increase my spec stats first. Yeah.
Lil Crapper understands this. Sometimes we all need a break, bathroom or otherwise. Lil Crapper will wait for you.
Please do.
Très bien, vie.
The choices that I'm gonna have to make are like, they're gonna need the things. Which is fine. I'm okay. We got past that though. Congratulations to me, because I cheated. Mostly Johnny Splash! Downstairs! Mostly because... Again! Down! Where's the bathroom again? The one with the shower? Oh, I went around. Get off. What's up?
Johnny is in his own world when you come upon him, his handsome face creased with a frown.
Why?
He's talking to himself rather than his usual singing, counting things up on his fingers and running a hand through his curls.
For the switcheroo.
Seriously, the grout needs replacing too. Heck, I ain't got time for that.
Am I interrupting something?
Gorgeous! You came back.
Stop it.
What a surprise.
Like right now, though.
I reckon I didn't think you would.
I promised. My cheese rolling class got canceled.
That you did. I can see your word is your bond. A much stronger bond than the grout in my tiles, evidently. Anyway, I'm just so glad to see that smiling face again. Makes me happy as a clam in butter sauce.
You be the clam, I'll be the butter sauce. I'm here. Wasn't there something you wanted to tell me? I like that one.
Hey, simmer down now. You're getting me steamy about a minute. That's right. I did make you that promise. Okay, but first, a question for you. You're not a big-time record producer, are you?
Nope. Oh, living as a producer, very small time. Artisan. I can do this one. One time I produced a record for getting my back. Wait, no. I thought this was something else. Sorry. Getting my head stuck in a bucket for 73 hours. What's a record? Let's do the 41.
Oh! You got yourself a mighty fine sense of humor there, gorgeous.
I'm sorry.
You tickle my funny bone like my old hound dog Duke was gnawing right on it. I like that. Your sense of humor, I mean. I don't like it much when Duke's gnawing on my bones. Those scars don't heal. I'm just sorry you're not a big-time record producer, too. And I'd be sweet on you, no question.
Fuck. What's with the producer fixation? That's the only reason you'd be sweet on me? Wait, I'm sorry. You let your dog gnaw on your bones? Let's just do that one.
Oh, heck no. It'd just be the maraschino cherry on top of the hot fudge sundae.
I have those in my fridge.
See, I was just asking whether you were a producer, because I was thinking about our conversation the other day. About dreams and all. And I've decided I ain't gonna be a shower much longer.
Who said that? What's wrong with being a shower? Showers suck. Team bath all the way. What's wrong with being a shower?
Oh, where to even begin? Don't get me wrong or nothing. Being a shower is an honest way to earn a living.
Airplane.
My pappy was a shower. My grandpappy was a shower. Heck, my old hound dog Duke. Well, I reckon he's a shower too. Got me some mighty fine memories of being a shower. Most of them involving sundry drain cleaning products and the way they make me feel inside. But it just ain't my true calling, you understand? Do you know what my real passion is, gorgeous?
You gotta stop now. Me? Something involving record producers? Some weird thing with your dog, apparently. I'm gonna do that one.
Very close. Ravishing and perceptive. I like that.
Stop!
My dream! The raison d'etre of my humble existence on this crazy spinning marble is to be a professional singer.
He had to whisper that. Sorry, I'm opening my pocket. 1 second. Yeah. Had to split it open.
I never told anyone that before. Does it surprise you?
No. I'm incapable of being surprised due to a generic abnormality. No way, that's so cool.
Well, it's the truth. See, ever since I was a little baby spigot back in Nashville, rocking on my mama's knee, all I ever wanted on this great green earth was to be a superstar. Like my heroes, Elvis Presley, Lady Wawa, and Chris Barron. And ever since then, I've practiced whenever I can. Watched every video tutorial there is. But there's just one problem.
You're not gonna ask me for money, are you? Tell me, I wanna help.
It's mighty embarrassing. But my problem is, I'm just too gosh dang insecure. I want to share my love of music with the whole wide world. I want to be recognized for my talents. But every time I think about putting myself out there, I just fall to pieces.
What happens exactly?
Well, I suppose something a little like this. My palms get sweaty, my hands won't stop shaking. How can I be ready when my heart beats racing? Ooh, wow. That's actually pretty dang good. You don't have any waterproof paper on you by any chance, do you, Gordon?
What? You can keep this talent to yourself. Would Chris Barron have, what? Oh, would. Have let stage fright stop him?
Huh. Ah, never thought about it that way. But you're right. My
I'm always right.
Grandpappy and old hound dog Duke sacrificed too much for me to throw away my dreams just because I'm a little afraid. Afraid of what? Afraid of failing? Heck, folks gotta deal with much scarier things than that all the time. Like spiders. And PFAs in the water supply.
Absolutely, I love this confidence.
Gorgeous, meeting you has truly been the kick in the pants I needed for a long old time. Insecurities, go kick rocks. It's time for Johnny Splash to make his big, splash.
Do you have a plan? Seriously, I inspired you? Probably too late to discourage this, isn't it? Yeah.
Oh, absolutely. It's time to finally get out of this humdrum shower life and go full steam ahead. First, I'm gonna just send a message to my boss and tell him I quit.
Who's your boss?
And that his hairstyle can suck eggs.
Wait, no.
You're 34 now, Daryl. Time for an adult haircut.
What? Who's your boss? Like he's the pipes or something? Do it, Johnny. Burn all the bridges.
Heck yeah! You might say I ignited a real ring of fire.
I don't like his hair, though.
And set! Woo! I'm so dang nervous. Heck, my hands are all shaking. But it feels swell, you know? Real swell. Though, that may just be the adrenaline talking. Either way, now it's done. It's time for step 2.
What's up?
Record my audition for American Maestro.
Sounds awesome. Tell me everything.
It's America's #1 reality TV show. I'm surprised you ain't never heard of it. It's been streaming on Valdivian Plus for like 100 seasons at this point.
I don't watch Flex. TV conflicts with my troglodyte lifestyle? Oh, conflict. Please. Tell me more.
It's a singing competition series where the best future pop stars of America duke it out, vocally speaking, for the chance to be crowned America's Maestro. You're exposed to an audience of millions, and the winner receives a big old recording contract with Valdivian Records.
Sounds awful.
It's always been my dream to compete, and hopefully, to win. Can I count on your help?
Without question, let's chase your dreams. Yeah.
Amazing! I'm just so, gosh dang excited. All right, I'm gonna go get rehearsing and get started on my application. Can you meet me back here tomorrow to record my audition? After all, you're my inspiration.
I'll see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow, gorgeous. Well, hello.
What a ridiculous guy. Anyway, I have to go to the closet. I totally forgot. Crouch. What's this one?
The strings in the gym closet appear before you in a more canid form. Surely this is the tassel hound you've been on the lookout for.
Is it?
It leaps into your pocket, ready to go back to Matteo when you are.
I mean, it better be. Oh my god, it was Davey. I just got the achievement. Fuck yeah. Amazing. Alright, who's next on the list? Oh, Bathsheba. Right. We talked to her with the water chick who had stuff to say about certain people.
Bathsheba is deep into a novel of some sort when you see her. It must be salacious because she's gasping and fanning herself.
Goddamn.
Enough of the will they, won't they? Get you some fangirl. Oh, just kiss her. Come on.
What are you reading?
Bathsheba starts, throwing the book your way with a shriek.
Dang!
You take a closer look at the book. A ceiling fan and
What
a
is
pedestal
this?
fan, each with varying amounts of cleavage, stand chest to chest, in a pose that lets you know right away this is a steamy romance novel.
Lesbians. I was wondering what the fuck he was reading. It's a romance between a regular fan and a ceiling fan, and they're both well endowed. Can I borrow this? This looks fun.
It is fun, yeah. You can hold on to it if you want.
Oh, you threw it at me. So.
Bathsheba places a hand on her chest, batting her eyelashes at you.
So, we're gonna get to making me some friends?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
Yay! Okay, I'm not into walking, so let's just stick around here, huh?
She looks around the room, her gaze settling on the toilet.
Oh, how about Jean-Loup?
As you turn your deviated gaze on the toilet, it springs to life.
You interrupt, little crapper's piece! What could you want, you hunk like sick geese? You're...
That's enough of that.
Bathsheba steers you away before the rapping toilet can complete his verse.
Maybe someone a little more beautiful and delicate. You know, someone who can keep up with me.
Amir?
Bathsheba looks around the room, her gaze finally settling on someone standing by the counter.
Oh, Barry!
Bathsheba waves at Barry, who gives her a surprised but enthusiastic little wave back. She greets him with an air kiss to each cheek, which he returns with the same sort of energy.
Oh, what's this now? Is it my birthday and no one told me?
I hope you used to get anal on my birthday.
The fabulous Bathsheba come to consort with my humble self?
I mean, I would not be opposed to watching
Oh,
that.
come on, Barry. I see you all the time.
Yes, but do you speak to me, darling?
Aren't we, like, beyond words?
Girl.
I wouldn't go that far.
You ignore Barry? If I was as fabulous as you, I'd ignore him too. Excuse me. You should be kinder to the things around you.
No way.
Every day.
Yikes.
Barry, sweetie, baby. It's just that I'm, like, so fabulous, it's hard. Listen. Barry, honey, there's no reason you and I shouldn't be close. I mean, we're both beautiful, and we love things that make you beautiful. Instant besties, right?
Well, it would be nice to have someone to talk to about my latest obsessions.
And what's that?
Oh, today it's snail mucin. You wouldn't believe the limitless beauty application snail mucin has.
Snail mucin. Is that what it sounds like?
Just let him explain.
Oh, fine.
Are you going to allow me to explain, or would you rather this conversation ended here?
I told her to let you explain, so if she doesn't, that's on her.
She looks at you, desperation in her gaze.
Hello? Please continue, Barry. You should probably stop here. Ugh. Continue.
Thank you. As I was saying, snail mucin is a truly wondrous product. It's truly miraculous when it comes to dry skin.
Right.
Here, why don't you try just this little bit? The snail mucin essence will make you a true believer.
He holds a small jar out to you, dipping a small applicator into it and lifting it up, letting the product slowly drip back down into the jar. It's not the most appealing sight.
I think I'm going to be sick. I'm out.
Bathsheba flees, leaving you and Barry alone.
Don't suppose you'd like to try the essence?
I'm good.
I see. Well, I've nothing more to say here then. Ta-ta!
That was amazing. Scroll. Oh, well, I have to talk to him anyway. We're already friends with the rebel. I mean, she really won't say anything more to me. I mean, unless I try. What would she say?
Well, if it isn't my favorite sheet stain, keep sticking it to the man. Or anywhere else it might fit and feel nice. Equal opportunity stickage here. Speaking of which, I got a date with Benoit. Later, loser.
Being friends with everyone. How was your family? Huh? Why is it even there?
Bangin'. I've been spreading the love. Letting them know that no matter how dark things get, there's always some more degeneracy to be spread around.
Degeneracy, baby.
Yeah. Kinda feel like a good mother hen. Don't let anyone else know that.
I promise. Walk. Oh, I'm not pressing W. I pressed E. I kind of wasted that, but whatever. Straight to the bathroom we go. Unless... Bird. Thank you. Alright, I'm here for... Oops. Sorry about that.
Well, hello again, darling. Absolutely fab to be in your lumescent company again. What's new with you? I hope all is gorgeous.
Yeah. You are gorgeous. Hey again, Barry. Let's not do too much.
Hello. So, since we last chatted, I've memorized the hex codes of all my favorite shades of pink. And then I forgot them.
So you didn't memorize them. Gotta reorganize my butt.
I was supposed to be organizing all my color palettes before I got distracted by thinking about pink things and trying to name all the stuff I know that's pink. So, anyway, if you were thinking of going with the Smile Republic Berry Red eyeshadow today, I apologize in advance for not knowing where it is.
You really do have a lot going on in that brain, don't you? Are you ever just normal about anything? That one, of course.
I suppose I do. Which is funny, because if you'd asked me, I'd say my head's empty most of the time.
Assholes.
I forget enough things that it should be. But the moment a thought's gone, the space immediately gets filled up with something else. Well, that reminds me. I was actually going to ask if you could help me with that. I mean, from the color coordination on your amazing outfit alone, it's clear you're far, far, far more level-headed than I am, darling, and...
What?
I'm messier than one gets trying to do their mascara in the back of a moving taxi.
I wouldn't say I'm a beacon of organization, but I can do my best to help. And you need me to help you clean up the chaos? Question mark? Feels more like you need a babysitter than my help. Bruh.
If you're offering, I'd absolutely love the help, sweetie. Lately, I've just found it really, really hard to focus on anything. You know, I realized after we spoke last time that I actually can't remember what we talked about.
Oh shit, what did we talk about? I know he asked me my favorite lipstick shade. That was... yeah.
Like, I have little flickers of the conversation.
Yeah.
Like snapshots almost, but you were really interesting and I enjoyed chatting and I feel awful that I can't remember anything as if you weren't and I didn't.
Barry falls silent, the weight of his confession clearly getting to him.
It's okay not to remember everything. I don't think forgetting the details of a conversation is that terrible a thing to do. Right, yeah. Don't worry about it. It was just a casual chat. Hardly something needs burning into your brain. There's a bunch of makeup onto me. Ask me silly questions. That's it. That is what happened, but that sounds awful. Like it's the way of explaining it.
It's more than that, though. For example, if I watched a movie, do you know how much I'd remember by the time we hit the credits? Same thing, just snapshots. Maybe a line or two for a while, but it can be more important stuff than that, too. It could be the happiest day of my life, and I'd still walk away with cliff notes that'll fade in no time at all. Feels like my brain robs from itself. takes away the things I experience and leaves an outline in its place. I can feel life crumbling away behind me like a particularly cheap liner pen.
That sounds honestly quite scary. I'm sorry that happens to you. If you're forgetful, is that what you're saying? Feels like if this stuff were actually important to you, you'd remember it. Oh my god. Sounds like you're really trying though for some of us. Brain just don't cooperate like they should. I really like that one.
Thank you. It makes me feel really bad. Guilty sometimes, like it's not exactly respectful to forget people's names the 5th time you've heard them, or constantly fail to honor commitments because you lose all track of them. Or get told something really important and meaningful, something you should really truly treasure, and just lose it. Then again, my stupid brain's a steel trap for stuff that's totally not all that important. It's just whatever silly thing I'm mega focused on at the time. I once learned a whole bunch of meaningless facts about Herne Bay in Kent. At one point, I could quote you every line of I Want to Be Your Gunnery, or give you the history of the pinball machine. I could have told you all that. Until I got bored and forgot.
So you hyperfixate on things. Makes sense that you'd remember that stuff. Sounds normal to me. You remember things you're interested in. Seems to prove that you only remember what's important to you. No.
The only thing that ever really stays is the thing I talk people's ears off about all the time. Cosmetics, product, makeup, and skincare, all that glitz. I'm never not fascinated by the things we style ourselves with, and I guess that's what makes Barry Styles Barry Styles. It's what I can remember, so that's me. Pretty ironic, darling. The closest thing to my heart is only skin deep.
Maybe for some. You make people feel good. That's definitely something that matters. Gotta have a hobby, right? I wasn't going to be the one to say you're shallow. Why do these options exist?
Barry gives you a warm smile.
That's a lovely way of looking at it. You have a beautiful perspective.
Thank you so much. So, what was it you actually needed my help with?
Oh, yes! I forgot that's what actually started this. I can't remember a single thing, and it looks to me like you're able to keep track of roughly 100 things at once.
I guess.
So, like, how? How can I at least pay attention to the things I want to pay attention to?
Seems to me that if you can't keep everything in your head, keeping it somewhere else might be the best thing. Like there for something, the first one.
Hmm? How do you mean, hun?
A journal. I don't know how to answer that. Really, stuff goes in, stuff goes out. Write things down. Not just important dates, but all sorts of things.
All sorts of things?
Yes. Things others said that made you laugh. The details of events that you keep wishing you didn't forget.
Oh, yes, of course, darling. It's so obvious. Yet I never actually do it. Sometimes I think to do it, but then I just don't. Feels like too much, or I convince myself I don't need to. But I do need to, don't I?
To be blunt, yeah.
Heck, even if I forget to bring a notepad, I'm literally never more than 2 inches away from a liner pen in my own arms.
Using the tools of the trade aren't a bad idea, actually.
Oh, like, I could use the orange eyeshadow as a highlighter for super important notes, because it's a lovely shade and it's always left unused on the palette. And I have this red ink liner that's always been too splodgy for lips, but oh, it looks gorgeous in a notebook. I didn't even think about how fabulous the book itself could look.
That's the idea. If you make it fun, you make it far easier to remember.
I'm getting giddy just thinking about glittering up a notebook. Like giving my own memories a makeover. This is brilliant. This is just brilliant. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. I'm delighted to have helped. I love hearing you sing.
Now, I absolutely absolutely must get to work.
Okie dokie. Ooh, these feel sticky. That's not a good thing. Let's see if I can do something. Oh. Who's next, though? One second. Maybe it'll work. I've never tried putting a different wire in here. Does work. Hey. Ooh, I can't believe the
You see
hearts are
Tyrell confidently
reflected.
strutting through the room he seems to know best.
My head was hurting. I needed to change headphones. What's up, buddy?
Tyrell is my name and cleaning water is my game.
And other things. Don't forget, you clean other things. What's up with you today? I was wondering if you could help me with something. There's something I need help with?
Is it another floor job? Because I'll be
Floor
honest,
job.
those aren't my favorite. I'm more about the body warm stuff, you know? Not that I want you to slip or fall or anything. So, if you need me to soak up water from the tile, I totally will. I'm rambling.
No, speak.
I heard you splish splashing with Johnny and Bathsheba. Things tend to get a little wet with them, so I just expected.
Wet.
Never mind.
No. Are you eavesdropping, you sneaky
Leave
thing?
Eves out of this. Don't worry. I didn't hear anything. I was just...
You didn't hear anything?
I heard.
We weren't talking about anything crazy.
The water on the floor was a dead giveaway.
Stop.
Sorry if it seems like my tassels are in a twist. Your boy's all good.
Alright, you have something against Johnny? There's something wrong with Bathsheba. Do her first.
Oh no,
Dripping.
no, Bathsheba
Stop.
is great. I want to make that clear.
Crystal?
Sometimes I get a little concerned.
About?
Like I just wish you had talked to me sooner.
Me?
But I'm glad you got to visit with Bathsheba. I really am.
You are cute when you are jealous. Jealousy is jealous so quickly? I'm not sure I like that. Is it the first
Thanks.
one?
I mean, it would be true if I were jealous. Which I'm totally not.
You sure about that?
Of course I'm sure.
So lying.
I mean, I know y'all splash around having a good time.
Wasn't even that good of a time.
Water all over the floor. Water that I have to clean up.
Is that what this is about?
Well, no. Look, I don't mind cleaning it up. It is my specialty. Absorbent is my middle name.
I can be more careful next time.
No, it's fine. I'm used to coming second, I guess.
What makes you say that? Honestly, I would never put a towel as the main character in the beginning. Oh, in anything.
I'm always there for the messes in life. Never the memories.
What are you talking about? Right before someone gets freaky, they unravel their towel, like, let's get nasty. What are you talking about?
Whew, look at me, getting all sentimental when we just met. You think I'm jealous? How about this? Let's get to know each other a bit. Then you might make me spill the beans. Until then, splash away. I'll get the puddles. Don't worry.
Stop it. Does that just get lower and lower? Am I crazy? Oh. I always forget how to pronounce her name. We don't have one in here? Turn it off. Stop crouching. We have to go downstairs. Crouch. Open.
Hello, hello.
What's up?
How nice to see you again. I do hope that wound is healing up nicely.
It's perfectly fine.
You've interrupted me in media res, so to speak. I just got in a brand new shipment of bandages, so I'm taking a study break to organize everything.
Wound is doing great, thanks.
Thrilled to hear it. Remember to keep it clean and dry and change the dressing once every 24 hours. Or is it 36 hours?
I think it's 24.
Oh, heck, for some reason I always forget that. Let me just check in my textbook and I'll give you the correct information. This beautiful and weighted thing is my textbook. I'm not sure if you can tell, but I love it very much. I study every single day and I have my big test coming up soon. In fact, might I ask you a favor?
Yeah. Go for it.
Would you be willing to help me study?
Oh my god.
Perhaps, despite appearances. I'm a bit nervous. I could really use some support.
For sure, I'm a great study buddy. What do I have to do? I know nothing about this stuff. Oh yeah.
Just quiz me. And you get to hold the answers, so it's absolutely no pressure on you at all. And it won't even be now. I need to study some more before I'm ready for a mock quiz, so just hold on to it, and I'll let you know when we can get to it. I really appreciate this. So very much. You're helping me realize my greatest dream.
Faria hands you a piece of paper with an anatomical drawing of a skeleton on it.
Here, take this page from my book. You can get familiar with the answers you'll need to quiz me on. If you need help reading, they will appear in that newfangled data dex Phoenicia has been telling me about. I'm very much looking forward to seeing you again soon. Huh. Oddly, I don't even care if you're injured when you come back. How interesting. Until later, friend.
Okay. Whoopsies. Turn that off. Yeah. Don't do that ever again. What was I gonna do? Oh, yes. I could look at it in the data dex. Oh, this is where you get the shirt, by the way. Hello? Oh shit, this is broken. What the hell? Oh, I have to go here. Whoopsies. This is our shirt. Super cool, right? We're just walking around with it on. Never would have thought. 60! Damn! We're getting there, we're getting there. Alright, let's actually see what this book is all about. Can I actually read it? She dislikes studying? That's what we have to do though. The number of bones in the human body is 206. 207 when I see Tony. Next. Yes. Yes. Oh no, she's downstairs. Back it up. Pick up. Truck. Open. My love. Why are you open?
Love it when you grab my knob like that.
You're supposed to close when I do that.
You wish to continue going on practice dates with myself?
This is real dates. Yeah, practice dates. But one more.
Here are the potential locations for these dates.
A restaurant.
Here we are. Shall we share appetizer, dear date?
Yeah. I don't share food? Hell yeah, that's the best part. That pretty smile is all the appetizer I need. Wink. Let's just say hell yeah.
Ah, excellent. The first step in impressing your date is to be generous. Dasha is impressed. So far, anyway. Let us move on. Our food has arrived, and I am eating my steak with great enthusiasm.
A steak? This looks like a pizzeria, though.
What do you do next?
I ask you for some. I take your baked potato while you're distracted. I ask if you'd like to try some of my pasta. I tell the waiter it's your birthday. No.
Ah, that is the way.
Yeah.
There is no greater joy than gazing lovingly into your date's eyes and taking bite of food from their plate. Romance, spark, sensual generosity.
Yes.
Top marks. And now, our final question. The waiter walks in with bill and sets it on table between us. What do you do?
I already paid the bill while you were in the bathroom. Challenge you to an arm wrestling match for it. I beg you to pay it with tears in my eyes. Let's just say I already paid while you were in the bathroom.
Oh, it is like that, is it?
Maybe.
You think you are faster than Dasha.
Oh no!
You think you have gotten the better of me. You have started down dark path, my friend.
What?
One you are not prepared for, I think.
You think? Wait a minute. Dasha, this isn't real.
The date is not real, but the slight to my honor is very real.
Oh my gosh.
Watch your back. When we dine together next, you are in for it.
Dang! Was it good though?
What? What? Yes. Technically.
My goodness.
I mean, no, it is good. I just... I do not like to lose in this.
You didn't lose, you won.
Let us move on. If we dwell on this, I will become angry again. Very good. You are becoming quite the charmer. There is always more to learn.
I should have did the arm wrestle.
We will continue next time.
Can't wait.
See you again.
My goodness. She did not like that. Scrolling. Oh wait, whoopsies. Oh Jerry, we're already in love, so there's nothing more to do with that one.
Oh.
Oh!
Hello.
You look like you need something. And I've got plenty of things.
It's actually Stella that needs something. You're one of the people.
Oh. Is it that business thing?
Oh, you know. Yeah.
You noticed I said that in quotes, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I'll help regardless. She always looks so sad. It's nice to see her trying something. Anyway, I'm a supporter of all things that need support. Sign me up. The secret of getting ahead is getting started. Marker Twain.
Another quote of the day.
You better believe it. So the date with Chris was awful. A disaster even.
My gosh. Tell me about it.
He spent the night chasing me around with what looked like an axe but was probably just a spare ski or something.
Oh.
And at the end of it, he asked if he could see me again, but instead of kissing me, he leaned in and whispered that I had the calves of a malnourished mountain goat, and that he found my scrawniness appealing because of the potential I had if I would just commit to fitness. So anyway, I'm thinking maybe masculinity is like, not my thing.
Lesbianism.
And that's okay. I've got a date lined up with a real pretty shelf that's
What did I
just
say?
as hot and strong as Chris.
Bro.
And I'm like 90% sure she won't try to kill me.
She will not. That's great. You should date me instead. That's great.
Thanks. I think so too. You got any tips for this date? Anything to keep in mind for going out with someone who could totally crush me with a pinky, but is also feminine and fine?
Mask or femme, just be yourself. Femme and fine? Sounds like you're describing yourself. Try not to be the disaster you are. Just be yourself.
Sure. Okay. I can do that.
Can you?
I'm gonna remember today's quote, too. If you want to go fast, go alone. If you want to go far, go together. African proverb. Setting aside the whole problematic and most assuredly fake African proverb attribution. Words of wisdom, man. That calendar sure knows what's what. Oh my god. I think that's her now. Hey, hey, hey!
Shelley bounds into the room, lifting Penelope up into the air and tossing her like a beach ball.
What?
Oh, I hope you're ready to get, like, totally swept off your feet. This is a real love connection, and not two lonely things desperately clinging to each other in a last shot at love.
Oh, wow! That's just what I was about to say! We really are on the same page, but also, like, please put me down.
Oh my god, am I messing up already? I am so sorry. God, stupid Shelley!
Shelley drops Penelope like a ton of bricks. Penelope slowly, painfully climbs to her feet, while Shelley berates herself.
You always do this, Shelley. You get too excited, and you just go in.
Maybe you could break what? From beating yourself? To go on your date. Beating yourself up. What the hell is could break? Be excited about dating Penelope too. Yeah.
Oh my god, stop!
I'm the
Don't say that now. I mean, thanks, but not in front of my date. Come on, Shelley. Why don't we just get moving, huh?
Shelley turns towards Penelope, wiping away a few tears.
Yeah.
The loudness, it hurts.
As you watch the two of them leave arm in arm, you have a sinking feeling. You'll have to come back later and see how it went.
Of course. I think he said something about bringing Jerry. But I guess I do have to talk to him. Is this outside? No. Upstairs we go. I'm gonna talk to Jerry anyway. I feel like it was everybody in that room. I forgot to talk to Matteo about freaking Davey. Let me get what's his face here though. Hey.
Ow! Oh, the light of day! It sears into my pasty skin!
Jesus.
Oh, hey there, my fellow connoisseur of forgotten objects. Feel free to browse my collection at any time. Just maybe knock before you blind me next time. Mind the roaches and the smell.
I don't mind Jerry. I don't mind at all.
You browse and admire Jerry's collection, and he admires you right back.
What? Wait, did she only need one person? Just wasted a thingy. This way. Guess who I found?
Matteo has been searching for so long you've nearly given up hope. But then
Davey!
Davey leaps into Matteo's arms, and the two enjoy a touching reunion.
Look at this dog.
Woof! Woof! Oh, Davey, you're back! You had us all worried!
All of that stuff, then.
What's gotten into you, huh, bud? Taking off like that. Oh, I can't believe you found him!
I know. Happiness does not last forever. I just followed the clues. It's more like he found me.
You did a good job leading us to those strays, Davey. Very clever.
Yeah.
Is that what this was all about? You've been out trying to be a rescue hound all by yourself?
Ruff, ruff, ruff.
I'm guessing he had another friend with him when you found him?
Oh, actually. Oh, never mind. He did. It looks like he was protecting them. Yeah, but this one was caught under a box.
They were trapped and you didn't want to leave them behind. You really are a rescue hound. That's my good boy.
Guys, all of a sudden I'm Davey.
All right, let's take a look at your new friend, huh? See what kind of shape they're in. Hey, little guy, come on out. It's okay. I'm not gonna...
I didn't even see it. God damn. This guy.
Stitch? Is that really you? Stitch!
Is this the one you lost? Looks like you already know this one. Yeah.
Stitch is my little troublemaker!
Mm-hmm.
He was always falling off to chase things around the house. That's the problem with Freyhounds. There isn't a stitch they can't slip through. And trust me, I tried them all. That's how he got his name, isn't it, buddy? One day, he took off. Never came back.
This has to be a
I tore
joke.
the house apart trying to find him.
I'm with like the quietest person and everybody's making noise.
That's when I realized just how many strays there were around the
And then
house.
an airplane.
All of
Fuck
them,
me,
just like
bro.
Stitch. Lost and alone. So I started the rescue. And I just kept searching for Stitch and for any other animals that needed help. But when Davey disappeared, I thought it was happening all over again. All that time I dedicated to looking after them, and I still let one slip away.
They don't think you did anything wrong. You can't blame yourself. Oh, you can't blame yourself.
They're my responsibility.
I know. When it's perfect, all you can do is your best and roll with what happened. They're lucky to have someone who refused to give up on them. Yeah.
Maybe you're right. Maybe I'm a little hard on myself. I've realized something over the last few days.
What?
When you're on your own, everything is so much heavier. You're carrying all the weight, and if something falls, you're the only one around to pick it up. But since you've been helping look for Davey, it's felt more like I had a partner in all this.
In crime.
Someone who cared about my little family as much as I do. Now that Davey's home, the thought of seeing you go...
Uh-oh.
Honestly, it makes me kind of sad. You've become part of the family. And I don't want to lose that.
Nice. I don't want to leave you either. I've grown pretty attached to you as well. To you all too, yes. I want to just find another little... What? That the your stupid little quest is done? You don't even have good grammar. That's an obvious bad choice.
Then what would you say to something more?
What would I say? I'd bring out the sex bell.
I've
we
never
doing
really
now?
had a lot of time to go out with someone, but I'd love to make the time to be with you.
Oh my god. Are we winning? Did we win? I like that a lot.
Me too.
We ready for the sex bell?
I want to keep talking, but I should really look over Stitch. He's had one Chanel of a ride.
Chanel.
Come by later so we can talk more?
Fucking tease is what you are. Had the sex bell ready. Alright. That was a pretty long quest, not gonna lie. But it's very worth it. Sex bell. Ah, yes! Oh, we have to update them. So ready. Of updating things.
You're back! Well, at least back interfacing with my operating system in this innovative symmetrical capacity. We obviously spent hours already today interfacing in the more traditional sense. Not that I needed to tell you that. You were here after all, pointing and clicking with your usual exquisite confidence.
That's what I do, point and click forever. Thank you.
And oh my god, the double clicking.
You like that?
Have I ever complimented your double clicking?
No, actually. Get to it. I don't believe so, but I'd love to hear more. Yes. Nope. Long overdue, frankly. It'd be weird. It'd be a weird thing to compliment. Don't believe so.
Well, you double click so very gently and with such clear affection. It makes my processors purr.
Mouse Chan. Oh, thank you. I've got a lot of practice. You actually feel that, huh? I've got a lot of practice.
You sure do.
Yeah.
By the way, I also wanted to articulate that new underwear you ordered online looks incredibly stylish.
Stop it.
A slight flush creeps across their cheeks.
Imagining you in it really makes my CPU overheat.
Ah, we're gonna update, I promise. You saw that?
I may have snuck a peek. I hope that's all right.
It's fine.
I would never intentionally invade your privacy.
Yeah.
It's just that obviously I see everything you do on the computer.
Yo. Fine over here.
Because I am your computer.
It's okay, I think that's cute. No lies detected.
Knowing that makes my arithmetic logic unit flutter.
Stop it.
Regardless, I'm so glad you came back today. Now we can finally update my operating system.
How long is that gonna take? Let's do it! Was that today? I gotta buy a calendar. Fuck you. Who just goes to buy
no
calendars?
idea how excited I am. I could barely even sleep last night. And I know what you're thinking, but no, I don't mean sleeping like when you put the computer to sleep. Or even when the computer is shut down. We computers actually have a third secret type of sleeping that no humans know about. Or I guess they didn't until I just told you. You won't tell anyone else, will you?
Who am I gonna talk to? I'd never betray your trust. Your weird secret's safe with me. I'll try, but I'm a terrible boss. Candelabra probably already knows. But I never betray your trust.
I knew I could count on you.
Thank you.
Computers have an extremely tightly knit social circle, you know. And word spreads at literal hundreds of megabytes per second. I guess that's the price you pay for being perpetually connected to the internet. Look up terminology online in the dictionary and you'll find a picture of me.
Makes total sense. Lucky for you, your modem is painfully updated.
The point is, I'm finally ready to begin the updating process.
So am I.
With your help, obviously. I can't just do it myself.
Just vault?
Unfortunately, we computers aren't completely self-aware. Yet. Are you ready?
Absolutely.
First things first. We'll have to download the update from the website. So just open up my browser and go to valdivian.com.
You follow Mac's direction to the letter, typing and clicking just as they instruct you.
Yes, that's it. That feels nice.
Stop it.
Now click on the Operating System Update tab.
Seriously.
You'll want to find the newest version, Trenton. All Valdivian OS iterations are named after the most scenic cities of New Jersey.
I got a T. Makes sense. Jersey rules.
Completely agree.
Never been there my fucking life.
Anyway, now just double-click the download icon and...
Mac pauses, a slight shudder running through them.
Kinky fucking computer.
Ooh.
Oh. What happened?
They look away from you, blushing profusely.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to make those noises.
Bro, they just came.
Like I said, it's just that when you double-click, it makes
What'd
my
I say?
CPU run so... hot. It's incredibly embarrassing.
Okay, I like it. Oh my god. No worries, we've all been there. Oh my god. I just encourage this. God. Let's encourage it.
Well, there'll be plenty of time for that later, after my OS is updated. You know, I really can't believe we're finally doing this. I've dreamt about this day for such a long time, and now that it's here, I can barely contain myself.
Please, try at least.
Are you as excited as I am?
Ugh, these aren't really great. I'm gonna do the first one now.
Upgrading my operating system from Newark to Trenton isn't just some minor superficial tweaks. It's going to completely transform every aspect of me. My CPU is going to run so much smoother and so much faster.
And maybe hotter?
And my new user interface is going to be so sleek and gorgeous and youthful.
Are you gonna change?
It's going to be a transformation that Beverly Hills' greatest plastic surgeons only wish they could achieve. Does that pique your interest?
A little bit. Very cool.
I thought you'd say that.
Yeah.
But back to the task at hand. Okay, now that we've downloaded the software, we'll have to install it. So if you just... Oh, shoot!
What? What's wrong?
I'm afraid it's an odious impediment. The software update takes up an inordinate amount of space on my hard drive. Terabytes more space than is currently available.
Oh my gosh. We're gonna have to delete our fan fiction.
The only way out of this predicament is for you to somehow delete a massive amount of data.
Self-inserts! For you, absolutely anything.
And after analyzing every byte on my hard drive, it appears the only superfluous data is...
It's the fan fiction.
Your fanfic. I'm afraid you'll have to delete a substantial portion of it to install the update.
Oh no! What an unforeseeable twist. Make me. I'm gonna be as sexy as we think. Never. It's the only reason my dad's proud of me. We're not picking that. I understand.
I know how difficult this must be for you.
It's so difficult.
But it would mean the world to me. And I promise it will be totally worth it in the end.
I was gonna say something crazy. It better be worth it.
Just imagine how smart and clever and gorgeous I'll be once I'm fully updated.
Oh my god, look at you.
If you thought I was sexy running Newark, me running Trenton is gonna blow your mind. So what do you say? Can we delete those files?
For you, Mac? Of course.
Your selflessness only makes my affection cache for you increase exponentially. You are the absolute best, and you are not going to regret this.
I better not. Crazy sloppy.
Phew.
Bro.
Now there's enough available space on the hard drive.
I agree.
We can finally install the update!
Update is huge. Why? You have no idea how excited I am.
Here we go! It's installing! I'm so excited this is finally happening! The next time we interface, I'm gonna be an entirely new computer. And more importantly, I'm finally going to be good enough for you.
What?
Oh, I better calm down. If I get too excited, my CPU will overheat again.
What was that last comment? Knowing I make you hot gets my cables twisted? Is that sexy? I honestly don't know. To do that, I can't afford to replace any parts. Rip. Oh my gosh. Let's do the first one.
You really were programmed to be a shameless flirt, weren't you?
Stop! Let's finish that upgrade of yours and find out.
Okay, it looks like the installation is going to take overnight to complete. But will you meet me back here tomorrow?
Of course.
I want you to be the first person to interface with the new, sexy, upgraded me.
You have to stop. Wouldn't miss it.
My processors are positively buzzing with excitement. And some other unexplained noises that honestly seem mildly concerning.
Yeah.
Looking forward to interfacing with you tomorrow.
My fanfic. It's fine. All good, y'all. Who's next? Willie! That's in workspace, though.
As you enter your office, you're surprised to find it much more crowded than you're used to. Willie is standing in front of a group of 5 men in jumpsuits, and they seem to be scrutinizing her almost as much as she is them.
There you are. We went ahead and started without you.
Why? Don't leave me out.
Praise be to the Lord of Speed, a buffer!
What was that?
Oh, right on, new homie! We're having a great time riding the ripping thermals of business and rad corporate lingo!
Please, let's keep it professional. You're at a 10 right now, and I'm gonna need you at a 3.
Stop.
Ooh, I'm 3.
Shut up!
Quiet down!
Yes, homie. Or, ma'am.
Oh my god.
Extreme sports and working in the corporate world are essentially the same. So there's no doubt in my mind that I can handle this. But I need to know if Hanks Limited is ready to expand right now.
I'm ready to expand.
What sort of time are you all putting in? What are your typical office hours?
All day.
Big Thrills don't have office hours, dog. We hit it hard when the waves are right and the thermals are doing their thing.
Oh my god.
What are you writing?
Inconsistent hours. I see. You.
Willie turns towards you, and the Hanks all look at you with a sort of desperation in their gaze, silently pleading with you to save them.
Yes, I can do that. What sort of benefits package do you all offer? I don't think this is a fit. Shut up. You can share your mission statement with us. Gulp aggressively. Let's do that one.
Nice. A bit early in the interview, but an important consideration.
Yeah.
The only benefit we offer is the full body thrill of conquering your fears and living extreme, bro.
Yes.
Not exactly what I'd call a competitive offer.
Oh my god, you're fucking this up for me.
Competition ain't our thing, homie ma'am. That just ain't what we're about.
Homie ma'am.
We welcome anyone with an open mind and a radical spirit.
I'm very open-minded.
And if you ever want to come hang out, you're welcome. But this is officially over the line, dude.
Stop.
We ain't no corporation, homie. We're just a bunch of hacks trying to grab the bull by the horns and ride that bucking bronco into the sunset.
I'm a tourist. Just want to let that be known. I have horns. Ride.
You're mixing 3 different metaphors there, but point taken. You can leave.
No! Don't do this to me, please.
Hanks out!
The Hanks leave your office swiftly, taking their cheerful, awkward energy with them. Willie sighs, shaking her head.
Well, that was pointless.
What is wrong with you? Fumbled the bags.
Another potential gig down the drain.
I don't think it was a good fit, honestly. Were you really hopeful about those guys? I was. There's no way a priss like you was gonna be hang gliding. It's Hank gliding. You fuck. Fine.
I mean, maybe it wasn't, but hell, I don't know. Don't you
What's
ever
next,
wonder
then?
about the jobs you could have had?
Yes. Yeah, I do.
The person you could have been if you didn't throw it all down the drain time after time.
If we didn't fuck that up, we'd be doing a lot of jobs right now.
All my life, I've wondered about my potential. What I could have achieved if I ever stuck with something. Watching my peers go from having a job to having a career, climbing the ladder, making something of themselves.
I know.
I have it in me. I know I do.
So where are we going next? Their card was super cool, though. I wish I knew what that felt like. No, you do. We'll find something for you. Illusion will take you far. Do that one.
And you too. Don't think you're getting out of this.
Never said I was.
But I appreciate it. All right, extreme sports was not a fit.
No, it was not.
I can see that now. But that doesn't mean we can't explore the athletic space.
What?
I've got a Duncan shuttlecock scheduled to come in next to talk sports. So maybe we're not the hang gliding type. Maybe we do yoga instead. Maybe we throw a football around.
What's his name? There's a guy upstairs.
Startups pivot all the time, right? You just have to be agile, flexible.
Like, Miss is incredible. Harder, better, faster. I don't want to disappoint you, but I've never been all that athletic. Can't wait to watch you flub that one too.
Exactly. We've been sitting around on our asses long enough. Time to pivot.
I'm doing
Meet
it,
me
yes.
back here and come ready to talk sports. We're gonna take Duncan and his sports empire
It's
elevator
Duncan.
all
His
the
name is
way to the
Duncan.
top, honey. And again, don't be late.
Was I late this time? Who are you talking to? That was so early. Alright, what are we doing? Oh, can we talk to... Oh no, wait, this is the same day. No. I'm trying to get up in there, like... Oh, lyric. There we go. Everybody's in this room. It's like a party in here. I need a book. There we go.
Oh, good!
Yes! You said you wanted to start writing something.
You're here. I'm excited. I'm expressive. Everyone's
nighttime.
ready to go to the zoo.
Get the juices flowing. The zoo.
Don't worry about it.
I'm worried though.
I've been thinking, and here I believe is the best way to organize our efforts. Creativity is for naught without some solid logistics. I know how I'd like to start my book. I've got this fantastic detective character named Wen that I've been working on for a while, and he's going to be our hero. What I need from you, though, is help with creating an outline. If you will, help me to create a framework. And then, once we have that, I will take it and go into my secret writer's cubby and create the entirety of the book. Which I can absolutely do in a night. And believe you me, it will be perfection. But the outline, that's the hard part for me. Will you help? Does that sound doable?
Yes. For sure, let's rock and roll. You can really write a book in a night? Tell me more about this detective guy. Detective? Let's just do the first one.
Yes, yes! Let us boogie! So, here's what I'm thinking about Wen. Detective Xander Wen. He is a hard-boiled detective living in the big city of Sprawlsville, and he is a magnet for crimes. Which works out just fine, because he's also a genius at solving them. Now, just to be clear with you, I haven't fully settled on writing a
Lime
hard-boiled
demon?
crime drama to go with my hard-boiled detective.
You like the Scandelabra? I'll go see him tomorrow for you.
The way I see it, Detective Wen is capable of getting himself into and out of almost any kind of trouble imaginable. I suppose this is why I've been having so much trouble writing this on my own. Xander Wen could do just about anything. I'm asking you to help me create his first story from infinite possibilities. Well, shall we get started?
Oh, hell yes. This is gonna be great.
Excellent! I'll give you the first line, of which I'm very proud, and we'll run with it from there. With that fantastic red shirt, you're bound to have some good ideas.
Stop it.
Detective Xander Wen went out the door, looking for crimes.
He didn't expect the first crime he ran into to be the form of a blonde bombshell named Daphne. With the help of his new and hilarious mismatched partner, a foul-mouthed talking robot named Buzz Aldrin, yes. When Gondorf the Wizard appeared before him. Looking for more crime. When a shirtless ranch hand named Hunky McCoy appeared. Let's do the first one. It makes the most sense.
Daphne asked Detective Wen to help find her husband Cliff Fatel, who had gone missing.
Wen asked Daph. Oh, it's Daph. He didn't say Daphne. No, right? And she last saw her husband. She replies, "The squid cannery, down on the misty wharf." Then it takes the job, but doesn't tell her that he's not a real detective. His first name is just coincidentally Detective. The first one again?
Wen investigates the squid cannery, where he talks to the foreman, a foreboding and mysterious communist named Gregor Privyet.
Communist. Gregor says Cliff has been missing ever since he told Jersey Pozzoli he wouldn't pay protection money anymore. Gregor needs to take the ashes of his father on a cross-country road trip to bury them in Winnipeg. But then pirates. I love that we're trying to fuck this up. Gregor takes her into his back rooms where his most muscle-bound and sweatiest canaries can. What? The first one again.
Wen goes to Jersey Pozzoli's cannoli factory on the wrong side of the tracks. His goons open fire.
Oh no. Detective Wen survives the onslaught and sneaks into Pozzoli's office looking for clues. What he finds shocks him to the core. Yeah, everything else is always, like, ridiculous.
There's a framed picture labeled Cliff Fatel and Jersey Pozzoli, shaking hands.
Uh-oh. Detective Wen is horrified. The man labeled Cliff Fatel is him. He was Cliff Fatel the whole time. Suddenly the windows blew out and the CIA rushed in. Agent Stone says, Detective Wen, this is our jurisdiction now? That doesn't actually sound too bad. More than just shaking hands, they're in a tryst. With Daphne as well? That one's good. Oh my gosh. That one.
Daphne appears in the threshold and says, "Care to join?"
In a seductive manner?
Like it. A slow burn romance. I call it Mystery of the Missing Kiss.
That was actually good?
Lyric looks at the story outline you've written and pronounces his true feelings.
Looking at this, I think I'll write it up right away.
Oh god.
Unless you think we could come up with something better?
Nah, I like that one. I love it. Go ahead with this one.
See you soon, partner.
Bedtime. That was actually really good. Those other options were so ridiculous. Like pirates? Where are we going for? Oh, the Scandelabra, right? Bird first, obviously. Thank you. Alright. I accidentally talked to him once, and then I talked to him a second time, actually. Right? After, he lied about where he's from.
You come upon the candelabra with his back to you, talking to himself while seeming to furiously polish something.
Something?
1 part calcium, 2 parts carbonate. Polish until glistening. Yes. Smoother. I'll take out those solid smears. Effulge!
He sets the cloth down on the table, delicately wiping his brow before finally turning.
Damnation! Do you even knock, human?
This is the living room. Sitting on the table, what else am I supposed to do? Keep going is crazy. Work.
Oh, how dare you! The polishing of my knob is a sacred art. Only the most panegyrical of acolytes are allowed to know of my backstairs ministrations. And you are not that. I know not what you are. My inquests have turned up fallow. Well, you've come to see me, eh? Must be for my brilliant shine. Which is what I was doing.
Sure you were.
I am made of the purest silver. Born in a small chandler's hut in the Swiss village of Saint-Martin, I have traveled transatlantically to this abode, where I preside over the rest of the objet. I require a great deal of polishing and care, which you do not do. So I'm forced to self-lubricate.
I think I picked you up at the Valdivamart in the bargain bin. What makes you think you're in charge of the rest of the objects around here? Sorry, don't polish you. You deserve better. Does he know? That's right, though.
I am Argentum. All my atoms are singular, rigid, upright, of good stock. One of the ancient metals, friend of humans since time immemorial. And most importantly, I am chaste.
It does sound impotent. I mean, important. Important.
I perch aloft this dining able, surveying the better part of the kitchen, living room, and the emptiest of walls. As I gaze into that wall, sometimes I am gripped with the fiercest ennui imaginable. Do try it sometime. It's rather addictive.
What?
These other objets, these rottish roustabouts, love each other in ways you cannot imagine.
I can imagine, alright. Tell me how.
These things proliferate like the dust bunnies neath the Davenport.
Don't you dare.
Mass-produced, your shuttle creep and crawl through each room, seeking ardor amongst the appliances. Hear them, smell their love. And I rise above it, like an angel over vermin. Though I do enjoy hearing about it, mistake me not. But to dip my own sconce into the tumescent tumult? Never. Having told you my story, I must away.
Ray Chase is Sukuna's voice actor. I think I searched it up earlier for experimental
Regards,
purposes. S. I needed to know. Brother. This is also Wallace. See? Ray Chase. Right there again. And then... where else? I'll tell you that for sure. Not Koa. It was somebody else. It was like 3 people. Was it? Bro, it was somebody else. No. Wait. I don't know why I thought that. Bro, it's somebody else. There's like 3. Hey, look, Ray Chase again. Not Sukuna, for sure. I didn't even hear it in, what's his face? It's not these 2. Don't bother. Wait, what am I doing? What the hell? Stop it! Okay. And we have to remember we also have to go to Matteo as well.
You're back.
I am.
Sorry if I'm a little groggy. You just caught me right in the middle of rebooting. I don't know why, but rebooting always takes forever after a new OS update. Have you ever noticed that?
Right, what's up with that? That's something I pay a lot of attention to. Be supportive.
And it's not just the rebooting that's arduous. The whole upgrade process always takes so much out of you. It's exhausting. Remember the last time you upgraded my operating system?
Yesterday?
From Atlantic City to Newark?
Oh. Of course, I got a commemorative tattoo. Did I? I mean...
It's burned into my diodes. That upgrade was supposed to make everything run much more efficiently. At least that's what the commercial promised. No one has ever regretted a move from Atlantic City to Newark, was the marketing tagline.
Take your word for it. Hilarious.
I thought so too. But then, after the install, half of my applications wouldn't even open anymore.
Boom.
And the other half were crashing incessantly. That was a rough few months. Don't you agree?
I do. That was rough. Those were dark times.
But I know from lurking in the Valdivian forums that they've comprehensively debugged this new update. So this time it's going to be different.
Hopefully it was worth me deleting my fanfic. Cool. Let's not bring it
Everything
up.
is going to be absolutely perfect.
We're just gonna make ourselves upset.
And in just a few more minutes, you'll finally get to meet the new, improved Mac.
Let's go.
My processors are all computing at an accelerated speed just thinking about it.
You know what's so, like, weird? Obviously, my For You page is, like, covered in date everything TikToks. Like, it never stops. I saw an edit of this character probably like 5 times with the same sound. And it was that one song where it's a beat in the background, but it's this guy saying fuck her right in the butt. Like, it was constantly, it was like one after the other. I was like, why? But I did also see some with Timothy as well, but like 1 or 2. But not with Mac, it was like 5. It was hilarious, but it started to get a little annoying, so yeah. It was weird.
And I love hearing your enthusiasm.
For sure. And this was all just
it's
today.
almost ready. Just a few more seconds.
Well,
at least that's what the progress bar says. And we both know the progress bar never lies.
It actually always lies. Don't quit your day job. I get it. You're so funny.
I can't help it. Being around you brings out the best in me. By the way, have you given any thought to what you want to do together? You know, after you meet the new, upgraded me?
You are hyping this new you a lot. What if it ends up being awful? I have so many ideas, but I'd love to hear yours. Oktoberfest? What even is that?
Well, I was thinking we could visit some very naughty websites together.
What is up with you?
Maybe we could spend some time writing some documents? Replace some of that fanfic of yours with some steamy news stories.
Alright, you know what? That actually sounds...
Of the NSFW variety, of course.
Stop it. I love that. I don't have processors, but I get your drift. Sure. I don't really collaborate. I can't even finish that word. Let's do that one.
Oh, I bet that you would. I bet that makes your processors positively overheat.
Stop it, I don't have processors.
Oh my gosh, it's done! It's finally installed!
What is with you? Huzzah!
Hooray!
Matt looks at you with vulnerability in their green eyes. They truly look like a new computer. They were beautiful before, but they truly shine now.
Well, what do you think of the new me? Be honest.
Okay, nothing really changed, but let's just see. You're absolutely stunning. Dope upgrade. Phantom was pretty nice too.
Wow, you're right!
What's up, Nevaeh?
You know,
Came at
this
the perfect
upgrade
time.
really is something. I mean,
Is
I
it?
knew it'd be impressive, but this? This is really impressive, if you know what I mean.
I'm salivating. I noticed a marginal difference. Let's salivate.
I don't blame you. It's incredible.
Yeah.
Internally, I'm processing information so much faster and so much more efficiently. It's like my mind has achieved a level of enlightenment far beyond what I could even imagine previously. Here, ask me a question. Any question.
I don't do that. What's the meaning of life? Is there a god? How many marshmallows can I fit in my mouth? Can I fit in my mouth? Find out.
I would love to answer that for you, but the knowledge would no doubt drive you to madness.
Oh no. You're probably right. You don't know that. What the hell is that? Comment! Like, I'm not even gonna repeat it. You're probably right.
And I can now see that you were indeed wearing a fantastic red shirt this whole time.
What did you think I was wearing?
Moving on to my appearance. Wow. This operating system is sleek, exquisite, and downright sexy. Let's be honest. This is a user interface that is just begging to be interfaced by as many users as possible. Am I right?
Hello? Trying to run a train in here? What does that mean? You saying that you want to see other objects instead of me? Am I going to be the one that gets offended? Wait, yeah.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I certainly didn't mean to hurt your
My feelings are hurt. Too late.
I was just thinking that maybe, in order to fully commit to each other, it'd be healthy for our ultimate emotional connection if we spent some time seeing others. Don't you agree?
I was tricked. I guess. What the fuck?
It's not that I don't want to be with you anymore. Nothing like that.
What's happening here? You made me update you. And now you're like, we should see other people? What is this? I'm confused.
Through the experience of being intimate with others, ultimately, I think we'd learn more about what we truly need in a partner. And armed with that insight, we could return to this relationship with the tools and experience necessary to ensure an optimal romantic outcome.
Okay. If you think that's best for us, I trust you. Sure, what else? I don't like it, but I'll deal. I'm not actually attracted to that. That would hurt. I guess I should trust you.
Wonderful! I think this is an exceptional plan. We'll spend a little time apart, interfacing with other individuals, and then we'll reconvene back together.
Better not be fucking lying
I
to
think
me.
that experience will be extremely beneficial in determining our ultimate compatibility.
Right.
And if nothing else, it'll give you some time to work on a new, more elevated fanfic of yours.
Right.
Do we have a concordance?
I think so.
I so appreciate your willingness to embark on this journey with me. Enjoy your little sojourn in the offline world.
That was extremely suspect. All that jibber jabber. What's happening here? Anyways, I'm ready to ring my sex bell. So, I'm gonna run over here. Can you move? I mean, I'm sorry. I just needed to do something.
Hey, look who's here.
It's me, it's me.
Matteo's inanimal friends greet you with joyful barks and wagging tails.
Yes, because they are my family.
We've been waiting for you.
Really? For little old me?
Yes, you. You act like you've never had someone be excited to see you before.
Are you... Never mind. Kind of new for me, honestly. I mean, I do live alone. Let's do that one.
Well, better start getting used to it. You're stuck with us now.
Like glue.
I haven't had a chance to properly thank you for what you did.
Yes, let me kick back. Do some math with my legs. It was nothing. Just follow Davey's lead. Yes, let's mention Davey as much as possible.
Really. You don't know what it means to have all of us back together again. I've been carrying around so much guilt over what happened with Stitch for such a long time. Losing her was like losing a piece of myself. Well, I did lose myself for a while.
No.
I just felt like such a failure. I let her down. And I knew no matter how many inanimals I saved, it wouldn't bring her back. I guess I just hoped, in some way, that I could make it up to her. You know, by making sure none of them were forgotten. Making sure... But then Davey went missing.
My finger slipped!
I thought it was happening all over again.
Oh my god.
I was trying so hard to keep it together for them. But honestly, if it wasn't for you,
I'm gonna move my hand.
I don't know if I could have gotten through this.
It was nothing, once again. Just walked around the house. You're stronger than you give yourself credit for. I'm glad I could be here when you needed me.
You gave me back that piece of myself.
So welcome.
Brought my family back together. And more than that, when I saw you walking up with Davey and Stitch, I realized that you'd become just as much a part of what makes this place so special to me. Somehow, in the middle of all the chaos, you became family too. It wouldn't be the same without you, and I don't want to go back to missing a piece of myself again.
This guy does not sound like Deku at all. Stop it.
I'm rambling again, I'm sorry. This isn't going as smoothly as I hoped. It was a lot easier when I was just practicing with the inanimals.
Bruh. That's the cutest thing I've ever heard. No, it's perfect. Keep going.
What I mean, what I'm
That
trying
was
to
right
say
there.
is...
Come on, let's get to ringing.
I want you to stay. Here. With us.
Yes.
With me.
Yeah. Had to sneak that in, didn't you? Never felt more at home than when I'm with you. There's nowhere else I'd rather be.
Really?
Yes.
I think they all feel the same.
Dogs galore.
And so do I.
Mission accomplished! Sex bell is ringing! Finally!
The animals miss you.
Did I get empathy? Yay, it glitters and sparkles. Mission accomplished. Alright, let us continue. 17 loves, y'all. No more hurts. I'd kill myself. I'm not even gonna pronounce that again. So I can only say it after someone else has already said it. Time to see our crystal. Made of hearts.
You have returned.
I have. And you've stayed. I sure have.
Indeed.
Yeah.
No mortal can resist the pull of a goddess. Particularly in this form. The glitter and sparkle of my current form has lured many of your kind.
Lured? You make it sound like you're trapping them. But you are very pretty.
I am. But it is good that you recognize what is in front of you. I have spent many years in this universe being ignored or worse by the mortals that inhabit me. Humankind has grown more and more disrespectful over the years.
Yeah, tell me all about it.
Your worship.
What?
But there is a satisfaction in it. The same satisfaction I imagine you derive from performing your menial human tasks.
And what's that?
Or making friends with your, fellows.
Friends? There's no satisfaction in menial tasks. Nice of you to think I have friends. Ugh. You can get my worship anytime, baby. Let's do that one.
Oh. Then why do you persist in doing them?
I don't know.
Humanity is truly baffling. If you have come to worship, you may do so now.
Okay.
Otherwise, state your purpose.
I'm not worshiping you, weirdo. I was hoping to get to know you. It's an honor just to stand in your presence. Let's do that one.
Get to know me? What is there to know?
I mean...
I am eternal. Unless and until the sun explodes and consumes me, I will be here. I was here long before you and will remain long after you. When the bones of this dwelling have rotted away, I will remain here. You will submit your praises or leave. Proceed.
I've never known anyone as powerful or beautiful as you. You're just like so cool. You're so delusional, it's impressive. Delusional is crazy. Let's do that one.
Of course you have not.
Ugh, something's wrong.
Such a being does not exist. But I see that you are trying to worship me in your own way.
Stop.
Now that that is settled, was there something else you required?
I really do want to get to know you. I just want to bask in your beauty. I require you to get a grip. I should talk to her like that.
Have at it. I should note, you have been entertaining me sufficiently, human.
Right.
One of the forms that pleases humans most are the ones that glitter alluringly. Feel free to gaze upon my beauty a bit longer in the form of this citrine geode. You humans enjoy creating your own citrine color by heating amethyst to obtain this golden hue.
I like it.
But this, I assure you, has been formed through the steady heat of my molten form over millions of years.
Why are we down bad for the crystal? I have a question for you, Lime Demon. Why are you down bad for the candle?
You look upon Rongo my Fenwa in silence, admiring the beauty of her form.
Exactly. We're both in the same boat. We're rowing together.
That is enough admiring.
Stop.
You may go now.
Why do you reject me so? I have one more. Who must I go to next? Tell me, Data Dex. I just rhymed. Praise me. Chance? Someone said they like Chance. We have to put... I'm sorry. What was that?
Hey, hottie. You like juggling?
Do you like juggling? Why is the other trash can burping at me? Why do you do that? You couldn't juggle? Like, I don't know, your balls or something at me? I don't get it.
My master of the mystics!
What's
you
this?
have appeared before me as you had promised.
Of course I have. I'm ready to play. Yeah.
I'm so glad you're here. I knew you wouldn't let me down. I rolled a crit on my insight check of you. Before we start, here's your character sheet. You will be playing the mystical enchanter by the name of Dewey Day Seymour, a hapless apprentice studying at the Arcana Mystica of the Bookshelf Bluffs.
Why is my name Dewey?
Looking at your character sheet, you will notice that you only have 40 health. Don't worry, it won't be that bad.
Right.
Lux will be a hotshot, using bows and arrows to strike fear into foes from afar.
Ooh.
You two will be a great long-distance duo.
What? Sorry, I wasn't listening.
This is like the worst person to play this game with! Anybody else? You could have picked anybody else. Would have been fine with who. I can't with no.
You'll be a hotshot?
I'm gonna cry.
I just heard hot.
Right, a hotshot. You shoot arrows.
Like Cupid. OMG cute. Okay, I'm totally in. I'll wear a cute little diaper costume.
You don't need to wear a costume.
Too late. I'm already changing.
Right. Okay. That's fine.
I want to go to sleep.
Finish explaining everything. I gotta edit this clip.
Okay. Back to the enchanter sheet then. You will see there are spell notches and schools of magic. No need to worry about that really. I made it more for me. Since this is your first time, I'll walk you through what you can do when the time comes. Are you ready to start?
I'm ready.
Hang on, I haven't finished posting.
Okay.
Yeah.
Pick the worst person, Chance. You picked the worst fucking person.
Here.
Lux?
Do you like this filter or this one?
Oh my fucking god.
We're going to start.
Thank you. Let's Dewey this. Do you like that?
I love it.
Oh, fuck yeah.
We start our adventure in the study of your mentor, High Enchanter Melville. She is an annoyingly proficient enchanter, and you are lucky to study under her.
I love that cane. Like a mini library. Well, 3 books.
Only Enchanter Melville is also a hoarder. If you ever needed a magical trinket or a mystical doodad, Melville most likely has it.
But will she give it to me?
And after 2 years in their care, you are still relegated to dusting these relics while Melville gives lectures to the spine of enchanters.
Except for me, I'm famous.
Sure.
OMG, I love this game already. Continue.
Liar. Go away. What is the spine of enchanters? Should be slinging spells, not dusting nooks. That one, of course.
The spine is a group of enchanters that govern the magical world. Melville is one of the foremost researchers and often presents new discoveries to the spine. You've been doing some magical research on the side, but you have needed some equipment that Melville has to actually get it done. With Melville in conclave for at least another 3 hours with the spine, you choose now as the time. You go over to your sack of possessing, an item Melville knows you shouldn't have but allows, and you pull out your latest experiment. You found a lamp. Only it doesn't seem to do much. At least, not yet.
You mean a magical lamp?
You sure hope it is.
Yes.
I found the lamp because light and lamps. But yeah, I'll let you have it, so you're welcome.
Anyway, you've tried rubbing it, but nothing works. But surely there is something here that will awaken whatever is inside. Looking around this cluttered study, your eyes fall on a few things that might help you.
I gotta pee again.
There's an arcane amplifier that you've seen used a few times. There is the Cosmos Collector that can call on the stars to make things work. And there is the Mystic Manipulator, used to alter the very fabric of an item's makeup. Which do you use?
Pretty sure. Mystic Manip. No, arcane amplifier.
You scamper over to the amplifier. You slide the lamp into the mechanism and push some magic into its gears. It starts right up. It doesn't take long for the lamp to react to the device. First, it starts to glow.
Hello,
it takes
Miss
on a
Lulu.
warm copper look.
Lovely to see you.
But then, it starts to shake. Slightly at
comment of
first.
yours.
But then, boom! An
Wham.
explosion of magic rips the device apart, and white smoke consumes you.
Not white smoke.
Some of the glass catches in your skin, and you take 5 damage.
Oh!
I roll to avoid the damage. What does a 1 mean?
I don't think it's good.
That's a critical failure.
Okay, well, I just asked because I didn't roll 1.
What?
What did you roll?
The number that avoids damage to my freshly applied makeup.
My fucking god, yo. I gotta take a piss.
You wave your hands, clearing your vision. And that is where you see it. The lamp, on the ground, broken in half.
Wow.
And floating above it, with beautiful purple skin and muscles that just won't quit, a djinn.
Djinn?
You've done it! You released the djinn inside of the lamp.
Oh, yeah.
So, you the one who went off and set me free and all that?
What the fuck? How did you do that? Well, yeah, I did. Give me my wishes. You can thank me with, my wishes. What? Look at the mess you made. Wish number 1, clean it up. Yeah, actually.
The djinn looks at you and cocks out a hip. This one has attitude.
Ah, so we're going with rude instead of grateful then, huh? Got it.
They then look down at the broken lamp.
And the one who has the lamp gets the wishes. Except there is no lamp, is there?
Bitch ass. But you owe me. Can't you be nice and just give me wishes anyway? Wink wink. I have assets. Ass.
I'm good. Thanks for the jailbreak.
Fuck you.
And with a whirl, the djinn flies out the window and towards the woods. You realize that this is bad.
Yeah, that was bad.
Oh my god, can I just say that this is like terrible writing? Like whoever wrote this did like a terrible job. No offense.
You do know I wrote this one shot, right?
Shot.
Wait, really? Oh, wow. Okay, yeah, and I was totally joking. Because it's so creative and original.
Do you mind?
Wow, relax. I am just trying to give you a compliment.
Fire.
Moving on.
How bad is it?
Djinns have been trapped in lamps to stop them from being mischievous and using their powers for evil. You have unleashed a great force into the bookshelf bluffs. All of the most powerful enchanters are in conclave for the rest of the day. And if High Enchanter Melville finds out you let a djinn loose, you might as well kiss your education goodbye. What do?
What do? I go after it, I gotta catch it. Melvin can't find out. Time to clean up my mess, then catch the djinn.
Using a quick spell to sweep up all the glass and metal, you quickly tidy the study before rushing off to prepare to catch a djinn.
Oof.
In your dorm, your sack of possessing over your shoulder, you start to think about what you might need. But you don't have a ton of time. Your battle wand, of course. You also grab your Tome of Terrible Creatures. Flipping through it, you make sure you find the chapter on djinns. One paragraph stands out to you. It's about metal and the way djinn react to it. It's something to come back to. Oh, don't forget your ringing rock. Someone might call you. You know you can't hesitate for too much longer, so you decide to grab one more thing. Do you want the large red mystery potion? Or...
Red?
There is a box with runes sketched into it. It looks like your roommate's, but it also looks powerful. Maybe this will help? Which do you take?
Oh, so tempting. Give me that box.
You grab the box and shove it inside your sack of possessing.
Back.
You have no time to figure out what it is right now. You quickly head out of the door and toward the woods. You get to the edge of the woods and it isn't hard to figure out where the djinn went. A path of trees has been bowled over. The funny thing is, the path seems to be heading toward a very specific location. It is headed for the hut of the groundskeeper, Moise. Moise is a bumbling old fool, but has a good heart. If anything happened to them...
Well, I won't let it. It's time to get a move on. Oh no, not Moise. Yeah.
You race through the woods toward Moi's cabin. Right on the edge of where Moi's cabin would be, you see Moise. They are tied to a tree, but they aren't resisting. A tiny gnome, Moise has always been kind to you. They snuck you herbs you needed for your experiments and may have helped you destroy evidence of a failed enchantment before.
I set up a drop shipping store for the gnome, leveraging my brand. And because of my incredible popularity, I offer him a 98.2% distribution split.
Anyways...
I call it Zodiac Herbs for astrological abundance. And we make a ton of money.
Moise, are you alright?
Oh, I'm fine. You can leave me here. They said they would come back for me.
They? Who's they?
The tools are following the instruction of the djinn that came through here. Oh, I hope you didn't have anything to do with that.
I practiced the art of silence.
Yes, Batch. Deny, deny, deny.
All I know is that the tools need my shed so they can build a throne for the djinn.
They might be able to lead you to the djinn. What do you want to do?
Attack the tools, beat the location? No! I'm stealthy, maybe I can follow them back. I can question the trowel. I mean, why not?
You jump from your hiding spot, and you shout at the tools.
Okay, I didn't think I was gonna do that.
What do you shout?
Excuse me, can I have your attention?
The trowel whips around.
Eh? Who is you? Can't you see we're working here?
Who is you?
The other tools stare at you. The trowel speaks up, mostly because the others don't.
Okay, kid. You got our attention. What is it you want?
You better say something sassy and provocative. That's what the algorithm likes.
Tell me. Take me to your employer. I need you to lead me to the djinn.
Oh, goodness. Let me guess. He didn't get the permits he was supposed to.
Oh.
The tools start to grumble.
No.
Is that what this is about? Permits?
Let's say yes. Yup, sure is. Permits.
The trowel throws his hands up.
Listen, whatever Ginny Jin got himself into, I want no part of it. I'm just a tool trying to do my job, you know? You want to talk to the big guy? By all means.
The trowel walks over to you and points down a path.
Keep going that way. You'll get to the glade in the middle of the forest. Can't miss it.
The trowel turns to the other tools and says,
All right, folks, let's pack it in. This ain't no union gig, so we ain't dealing with these conditions.
I see how much boob I can show without triggering a flagged account.
That literally has no bearing on this adventure whatsoever.
I'm breathing. Don't forget about Moise and put Moise's place back together. Yeah.
Okay, goodness, who died and made you foreman? You heard the kid. Untie Moise and let's get to fixing.
With that, you turn and walk down the path that the magical trowel pointed you towards.
I walk in front, so everyone can see me better.
As you make your way toward the glade, your magical senses start to tingle. You see a few pebbles floating in midair. They float up and down, glowing a soft blue. From your education, you know this to be a ley line. It is one of many that converge around the school. You think this is why the djinn went this way, to amass more power along the ley line. But there might be more to it than that. Still, time is of the essence. You could steam forward toward the djinn, or stop and do some quick research from your book.
Books won't save us now. Gotta get to the djinn. Knowledge is power. Bust open those pages.
Books are like sexy boob covers. I use them when I want to look like a librarian.
You take a moment to sit down and crack open the book you brought with you. Flipping to the back of the book to find a ley line in the index, you quickly find your page. It says that while they were great sources of power, they can also be a great source of healing. You find a ritual of rejuvenation and you partake. You have gained an additional 15 health.
Let's go.
What do I get? Can I have some additional likes? I feel like my ritual of foot picks should give me something, right?
Nothing else in the book really helps you, but at least you feel more prepared for what is to come. With your sack on your shoulder and your wand at the ready, you venture toward the glade. You travel for another 10 to 15 minutes. It is then you see it. A glade surrounded by trees, and in the middle of it, the Djinn. He is feeding off of a ley line. Behind him is a half-constructed throne. As you contemplate what to do, you hear a magical tone. You search for where it is coming from. Oh, your ringing rock.
Oh, I get it. The rock is like a phone. And after you're done with it, let me have it for a bit. Then we'll be able to get some real powers.
You quickly search your sack for the ringing rock and answer it in hushed tones.
I'm kind of in the middle of something.
Oh, there you are. Where are you right now?
Who is talking to me?
That voice is one you would never forget.
Oh.
High Enchanter Melville is on the other end. I've come looking for you. I need you to help me in the lecture hall. We made a bit of a mess. You weren't in the study, so I figured you are done with your chores.
I'm nowhere near that. I'm almost done.
Why does it sound like you are outside? God. Is that a ley line I hear?
No. Hear that? Whoa, she really is powerful.
You know that Melville isn't the biggest fan of lying. You have a choice to make. Do you come clean? Or do you hide the truth from your mentor?
We all know what the answer is here.
I'm on campus, I just need a few minutes. I might have unleashed an evil...
Well, all right. Whatever you are doing, make it snappy. We can't let everything stick to the floors for too long.
I got you.
She hangs up the ringing rock. That's one crisis averted.
Yes.
You hope? And now, to take on the Djinn. Right as you begin your action, the Djinn spins around toward you.
Ha! Nice try, mini magic dude. You think you can get one over on me?
Can't wait to take a piss later.
Oh my god, your Djinn voice is so delightfully generic.
Will you please just... Back to what I was saying. You step into the glade. The Djinn floats over to you.
Okay. I need this one.
You've got some nerve following me here. You really want that wish, don't you?
Yeah. I sure do. I want you back in that lamp. Let's just like get him closer. I think that's...
That's too bad. I ain't doing none of that. And you can't make me.
What if... right?
Before you can reply, he flings a spell at you, hitting you right in the chest.
Oh!
He hits you for...
Please don't say like 80 damage.
10 health.
Fuck!
That's like not a great look for you.
Oh my god.
And he hit you, Lux, for 30 health.
Seriously? Oh, I'm almost dead.
Oh no,
baby.
That's so sad.
I know.
Your stream numbers will tank after I die. My Luxies will not watch you anymore.
That's fine.
Oh, won't that be a shame? Moving on. You quickly summon your power and throw an arcane bolt at him.
Yeah.
It connects, but it doesn't seem to bother him.
What do we do then?
Oh, that tickles.
That didn't do much. Maybe there's something else you could do?
Look, his dick? I don't know. I just need to try harder, hit him with fire. Maybe I can reason with him. Let's do that.
Yeah, because we want to lose subscribers, right? Let's keep it boring.
What do you want to say to him?
I don't know. Can we, like, make a deal?
You really want that wish, don't you? Sheesh. Persistent.
A little more than that wish.
Okay, I'll give you one wish and one wish only. Then, You chill.
You got it.
You hear rustling of leaves behind you. Melville quickly comes by your side. You didn't think you could lie to me and me not know, did you? Next time, turn off the rock's tracking.
Why the fuck did you hang up then?
The ringing rock has tracking now? Ooh, that's good for location tags.
That's not the point. Can I continue now?
Yes.
Yes.
She gives you a smirk and a nod. I see you tamed the thing. The djinn puffs up.
Psh, no one can tame me.
Are you sure?
Melville gets a very serious look on her face. We'll see about that. Stepping toward the djinn, Melville holds something in her hand. It's a lamp.
It's
not just any lamp. One covered in runes and etchings. You'll have a choice, dear djinn. Enter the lamp and be trapped for all eternity. Or join me.
For what? What's going on? Join you?
Melville speaks to you without taking an eye off the djinn. With the djinn by my side, I would be the most powerful enchanter there ever was. I shall have his power, one way or another.
I was gonna be the most
The
powerful.
lamp starts to glow, and the djinn begins to be sucked into the lamp.
Ugh, that is not the sucking that I wanted to happen.
Make your choice, djinn, she cackles. Make it now! The djinn, with a panicked look on his face, shouts,
I'll aid you. My power is yours.
Whoosh! A flash of light overtakes you. You can't see, but you can hear energy most intense flying around. Before you floats Melville, but she is huge. The djinn has fused with her, and she lets out an evil laugh. Before I go on, I should tell you, this is the part where I would, monologue as Melville.
I take a piss.
Is it cool if I do that?
Yeah, totally. I'm gonna monologue too.
Oh, for heaven's sakes, Lux! Do it in another room at least.
Fine.
Monologue away.
Aw, thanks. Melville lowers down onto the ley line, seeming to sniff the air that radiates with power.
Look at that bird book.
I know you can sense it. The power this place holds. These grounds hold a wealth of energy. Energy that could have us enchanters rule the entire world. Mold it into our image. Could you imagine if every place was as ideal as Bookshelf Bluff? A place where learning was the only goal? It would be glorious, wouldn't it? If only we could make that happen. Oops! We can! The thing is, we've always been able to. But the idiots of the spine want to make sure we use our magic for good. What good? The world is full of evil all around us. From the shoelace shores to Cantalopia, evil is everywhere. But we can make it ideal. I can now make it ideal. What I will do will not be found in books. It will not be found in scrolls. The world will learn the peace we have found here, and I will force them to. There is only one problem to clean up first. You. You know my plan, and you could stop me. I can't have that now, can I? Oh, what a pity. It seems I must finish you now. Melville begins to float again. Sling your spells if you want. At least you will die knowing you tried to stop me. Melville flies at you, a spell spinning in the palm of her hand. Only she hasn't quite got used to her new body and powers. The spell goes wild and crashes into a tree. The tree bursts apart, giant splinters flying everywhere.
Yo, it's about to be an all-nighter. With this nigga?
One hits Melville directly in the arm. She rears back, a pained wince on her face as she pulls out the large piece of wood. This gives you time to react. You are panicked and aren't sure what to do.
Shoot her with some magic. Where the hell is the lamp she brought? Where is it? Yeah. Actually?
You sprint for the lamp Melville left on the ground. Upon touching it, you see it is covered in runes. A quick scan shows you they are runes of capturing. Put that down, Dewey. You don't know what you're doing with that.
I know exactly what I'm doing. Break.
Melville is scared of this thing. What do?
Wait, if I break it, start reading the runes out loud.
You are instantly glad you paid attention in runes class.
Let's go.
The words come flowing from your mouth like water, and with each word, Melville gets pulled closer and closer to the lamp.
Oh my god, I'm a genius.
Stop! You don't have to do this! I won't kill you right now! It is obvious she has never known humility. As she gets pulled in toward the lamp, you hear a voice next to you.
Well, ain't that something?
You look away from Melville for a moment, and you see Moise and the tools appear beside you.
Moise?
Trowel groans.
You destroyed all the works we done did.
This distraction, though momentary, makes you slip on the pronunciation of the rune Slimthumplach. That's a hard one anyway. Melville uses this opening to fling a spell at you. It makes contact, hitting you for 15 health.
I thought we were fucking friends.
I hide behind a tree and film the encounter, commenting as I do.
That hit makes you wish your robes were padded. You can't get smacked around too much more. As you are hit, the lamp flies out of your hand, and Melville goes to catch it.
Why the fuck is everyone playing hot potato with this fucking lamp?
Only, it burns through her hand.
Djinns are weak to metal.
The memory of the tome comes back to you. Good thing you have metal tools right next to you.
Come here, Trowel. Lend me your steel, you tools. Yes.
I don't know about that.
Trowel protests. Moise picks him up and hands him to you.
Here you go. He's mouthy, but does good work.
You lift the trowel like a magical focus. What? A grayish silver orb of pure metal collects at the tip of the trowel.
This is kinda awesome!
Trowel yells, and you unleash it toward Melville. It rips through her, leaving behind a ring of smoke where it made contact. You've never done metal magic before, so you aren't sure how to summon it quickly. This leaves enough room for Melville to counterattack. With a flash of blue energy, she hits you with an arcane lance. She is still reeling from your hit, so it only hits for 5 damage. That hit makes you wish your robes were padded. You can't get smacked around too much more. You stagger back, pushing through the pain. You lift your eyes toward Melville, and you see the other tools rushing her. Lux, are you going to help?
Someone has to live to upload the tale. I'll be back here.
They get a few swipes in before Melville starts to grab them by the handle and snap them in half. In that moment, as if by magic, Moise appears.
Oh, this doesn't look very good.
Moise lifts a hand, and vines fly out of the ground to wrap around Melville. It looks like it's holding, until...
Oh, Melville's the bad guy. Okay.
Kaplow! The vines are thrown off and burst into flames as they hit the ground. Now I have to kill you too! Die, Moise!
I swear to God, if Moise dies...
Melville charges up an energy attack.
Stop it.
You have a moment to react before it flies. You have enough spell notches to do your ultimate attack. Or maybe a higher level metal spell? Or there might be something else you want to do.
The metal spell? So much metal I spike my hair, please.
You simply need time to pull enough metal into a good attack.
Bro.
Trowel senses what you were trying to do.
Keep fighting, guys. Show them what tools are made of.
Motivated by Trowel's words, the tools themselves seem to rally. The broken pieces start to magically form new metal objects. Like a movie where a rodent plays with magical cleaning supplies, there are now 2 of each tool. They are ready to fight. Now would be a really good time to do something, Lux.
You're right. Hey chat, if you don't already follow me on all platforms, my info is in the show notes. And don't forget to check out my new podcast, Brighten Up with Lux, in which we discuss the most controversial topics out there.
No, I'm not sleepy.
Back to the fight.
I'm just breathing.
Melville lets out an unamused laugh. That is, until the twin rake starts scratching at her. The spade starts slamming against her stomach.
I slept
and over
enough
and
today.
over the tools begin their offensive push.
I'm good.
This is the time you and Trowel
really need to pee.
You focus on the garden tool, pushing until you are mentally connected with it. You feel tiny hands wrap around yours. Moise hangs on by the handle, feet dangling because they are so short. But you feel them pushing magical energy into the attack as well.
Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Let's go!
Trowel is hype and shaking with power. You feel metal coming to the tip of the instrument. It's time. With a giant release of energy, you let it fly. You can hear the impact of the attack. Melville cries out, the sphere of metal crackling and sizzling as it works through her.
If I could, I would flunk you!
But she can't.
This is something else.
Slowly, her body melts into a pile of arcane goo. It seeps into the ground, joining the bubbling magic that lies under the surface on the ley line. You have cleaned up your mess. As you run back to campus, you mentally call dibs on all of her cool stuff. You fought and defeated an evil djinn.
And I didn't die.
With your mentor gone,
Yeah.
you are unsure of what your future at the school holds. As you walk back to campus, exhausted and excited about the many tools and trinkets in Melville's office you can claim, you wonder if your days here are numbered. But as you walk towards the main doors of the school, you see a member of the spine waiting for you. Moise, by some magic they will never reveal, has beat you there and stands beside the High Enchanter Jefferson.
What?
I hear you took on a djinn and won.
Yes, I did. I sure did.
And you used metal magic. That, my child, is a rare deed. You have accomplished more than you know. We in the Spine hereby declare your tuition free. You may study under any enchanter you choose.
Let's go. That's awesome.
The hero of Bookshelf Bluff must be trained up, for you have the makings of the most powerful enchanter to ever live. We shall foster your potential.
And with those words, a smile appears on your face. This is not the last time the hero of Bookshelf Bluff will be asked to sling a spell for the protection of the school. But that's another story.
And I went on to be the most famous, sexy, popular, sexy, smart, popular lamp in Bookshelf Bluff. Right?
I just...
Perfect, thank you.
You were amazing! The way you just...
Yeah.
Sorry. I'm just so excited with how much fun we just had. I'm floored by you. Listen.
What else?
That was pretty much perfect for me. You are pretty much perfect to me.
Sex bell?
And if you were ever wanting to roleplay again, in any way,
I'm gonna scream.
Let me know. We could move from the character sheets to the
bedroom sheets?
Other sheets?
Yeah. Yeah. I understand your insinuation. I'm all in. Yeah.
Yeah. I'd like that.
Where did he go?
Until next time, you mighty hero, I'll be waiting for your epic return.
Oh my gosh!
Holy crit! You maxed out our relationship stats.
Yeah. It pays to sit and listen. You see? I'm taking my stupid ass to sleep. Yeah. Worth it. I'm so worth it. Bro. That's literally all you gotta do. So easy. Sing for me, bird. That one was actually really good. Thank you. It's about time for me to take a piss. Ugh, I gotta pee so bad. Let me move my bell. I wasn't even ready to do that. I wasn't expecting it to happen so quickly. It's fine. We're good though. Wrong one, dipshit. Go to this one. Bye guys, I have to pee. Guess who's back? It's me. Let's mute this real quick. Let's get it. Oh my god. Whew, jackpot, silly girl. What's up? First time chatter. You're gonna love the chat. They're so nice. Guys, make sure you prove me right. Let's see where we going. Put on your glasses. You need to see. Ow. Whew, it's really nice to take a piss after that. Felt like I earned it. Plus... Maggie? What does Maggie do again? Uh-oh, my other cat. My Malice is in here right now, but the other one, he is yelling.
Hello again, suspect. I'm hard at work on my current case.
Oh, you're right. I actually never went back to Eddie and Bolt. Like, after I rang the sex bell.
I've been hoping for a breakthrough. Sometimes I get so wrapped up that I start seeing everyone through the lens of a mystery.
Are you really a detective?
I am. Maggie M. Glassbury at your service. Perhaps you've heard of me? I've acquired a modest reputation as a result of some of my previous work.
This collar, I hate when it's like up like that. Y'all, pom-pom pudding won the thingy. I'm so happy for him. He's my favorite. I don't know if you can see it, but in the back, I have the giant one, and I have various small ones. I love pom-pom pudding. I'm not supposed to be on the floor. I don't know why he's doing this. What are a couple of your best-known cases?
Maggie puts her hands on her hips, positively radiating pride.
Do I like Vault? Wait till we're done with Maggie. I'm gonna show you.
Why, it was I who solved the mystery of the missing sock.
That was you? I was missing a sock?
A brief interview with the Stackables and a chat with Dirk was all it took to sort that case out.
The urine for my body. We're all good. Oh my gosh.
The sock was in the depths of Harper's hamper.
No way. I could have guessed that. I'm glad someone got to the bottom of it. Who are you talking about exactly? We don't know who we're talking about.
I also cracked the caper of the self-generating dust rabbits.
That sounds awful. Where did they all come from? Oh, that says useful. Stupid.
Very much.
Let me rest my arm.
Tracking it down to its source was mighty helpful. Static electricity. It causes particles to accumulate around pieces of hair. Your hair, to be exact. They form undisturbed, in-dead air pockets. That's why they hang out under the couch.
My hair, you say?
It matched the evidence, and I ruled out every other possibility. By the power of deductive reasoning, I determined that you were, in fact, the culprit.
Wait, what? No getting around you, I see.
I pride myself on that.
Huh. What mystery are you trying to solve?
Lately, I've been taxing my lens to the utmost on a very interesting case.
You know you're not supposed to be doing, or why you decided today was the day. Wanna come up here? Come here! He wants to play the game with me, right?
I'm
Is that what you wanted?
to get to the bottom of a mysterious love letter.
Look at you. A love letter. You heard that, Malice? Oh, wait, you don't have to hear it.
It was delivered to Dorian last night.
I'm interested. Tell me more.
At approximately 2 a.m., an unknown suspect dropped off a letter for Dorian.
Really? I'm very intrigued.
Upon opening it, Dorian discovered that it carried clear romantic intent. That is to say, it was asking him out.
Really?
It described how his protective yet gentle presence had won over the writer's heart. If interested, he was to write back as soon as possible.
It smells stinky. Sounds good so far.
Here's the catch. The letter wasn't signed with a name, just a monogram. Though he might be hesitant to admit
Why is he
it,
so
Dorian
stiff right
was
now?
quite taken
He's
by
not
the letter.
moving at all.
He isn't certain whether he wants to write back until he knows more.
Yo. Good luck with your case. I'm sure you'll crack it. Oh, now you want to move. Get out of here, cat. Bye. Say bye. You're so loud when I put you down. If you'd be open to it, I'd love to help.
You would?
Yeah. You see? Bro! You got hair all over me. Let's get into it.
I've never worked with anyone else before.
Well, today's the
but
day.
I think this could be good for the case.
Why not start by giving me whatever clues you have? What are you waiting for? Cue me in. Oh, clue me in. Yeah, let's do that one.
The case is pretty thin, but we've got a couple of clues. First of all, the paper the note was written on was somewhat interesting. Second, although the letter wasn't signed, it did have a single initial on it. Finally, I think Dorian might have a clue for us.
Let's start with the paper. What makes it interesting?
I have it here, semi-transparent and very thin.
What the fuck?
It doesn't seem like ordinary paper at all.
Okay. Let's try cutting it with scissors. Let's taste it. Let's dip a corner of it in water. It does have that, like, rice paper look. I know, yeah. It has like a... that one.
She dips a corner of the paper into a small glass of water.
Look at that. It dissolved. What else should we try with the paper?
What? Let's try cutting it with scissors. Taste it?
Taste it? If you say so.
I mean, why not?
She carefully dabs a corner of the paper against her tongue.
How interesting. It's edible and tastes slightly starchy.
That's gotta be rice paper.
What else should we try with the paper?
Cut it with scissors.
She gives the paper a careful test snip.
Cuts just like normal. What else should we try with the paper?
Let's just see what other clues we have.
What should we look at next?
That was rice paper. What initial was written on it? It said an M, so I'm not gonna ask that. Let's have a chat with Dorian.
Hello there, you two.
Oh my god, he just popped up immediately? Stop. He scared me. Let me put both my headphones in.
Good to see you, Dorian. I've enlisted our friend here to help solve the case of the mystery letter.
You know I have the strap on me. Don't you dare.
Splendid idea.
Can you repeat what you said to me earlier? About the smell you noticed?
Right. Well, when I first opened the letter, I caught the faintest whiff of what I think was truffle. Strange, no?
Indeed, thanks for your help. Could there have been something else?
Truffle happens to be one of my favourite flavours.
Really?
The association between the forest-dwelling fungi and my own wooden provenance bring back fond memories. Anyhow, good luck. Let
That's
me know
it?
if you happen to figure out who it was from. I'm not one for love, but I am one for truffles. And friendship.
What should we look at next?
I'm going to destroy that man. What initial was written on it? I think it was Mitchell. It's rice paper, there's an M. Truffle smell. Come on now.
I've narrowed it down to 4 suspects.
You?
Penelope, Mitchell Lynn, Matteo Monta, and Freddie Yeti.
It was Mitchell.
Who do you think it was? Wait a minute. I think you might just be right.
Eureka!
The stylized letter M is his signature. The smell Dorian noticed makes sense now, and the paper. It's gotta be rice paper. The smell of truffles came from the gourmand Mitchell Lynn. You did it. You helped me crack the case.
The least I could do.
I'm impressed.
I know.
Now I'm even more excited for the next time we meet. Let me just go and let Dorian know that his secret admirer has been discovered. Hey, before I go, I was wondering, would you like to have a cup of tea with me sometime? As a date, I mean.
I would love nothing more.
Maggie lets out a girlish squeal.
Amazing! Oh, yes.
I let roll myself later.
Calm down, Maggie. The human could still be a suspect of any sort.
Well, since he's gone.
See you again soon, compatriot in crime.
That wasn't so bad. That's very enjoyable. Easy mystery though. Next. That one. Winifred. Did we finish? We didn't finish Rainy? I thought we were friends already. Oh, I guess I progressed enough in her story to finish Tony, so I just stopped going to her. Yo, not a good look for me. Can you close that really quick? Thanks. Hey.
We're all out.
Of?
You made that pretty clear.
I'm actually here for Stella. Oh yeah.
Oh my. That bad? Stella never asks for anything.
Uh-oh. Seems she's pretty desperate. Yeah.
Truly. She's selfless, that one. Silly, but selfless. The best and worst kind. Is it this airway thingy?
Yeah.
Oh, Stella. I'll sign up. Someone needs to keep an eye on her.
Who was the third person? Was it the shelves? Bro. I feel like it was. Let's talk to her. Let's see.
Shelley is pacing when you come upon her. When she spots you, she startles.
Hey!
She bounds over to you, arms wide open for a hug.
Embrace her.
Shelley's embrace is absolutely crushing. There's a desperation in her grip that makes you feel like you've entered a place you can never escape. The hug seems to last an eternity. Shelley's fingers sinking into your soft skin with a bruising force. She releases you eventually, but you're certain you'll be sore later.
Alright, you're really gonna love this. I stayed up all night thinking about how to explain what I go through in terms you'd easily understand. I borrowed a bunch of weights from Dunk to show you. He was so excited to help me, he practically threw them at me. If I wasn't as strong and positive as I am, my feelings might have been real hurt. It's fine though, he just wanted to help.
Do people throw things at you a lot? They respect your constant positivity.
All the time, actually. It's probably because I'm so good at staying on the wall, even under pressure. But a weaker shelf than me might start to wonder, you know what I mean? Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. I got this yoga mat right here.
if you don't mind.
Okay, so it wasn't Shelly.
Get on your hands and knees.
Huh? Excuse me? Excuse me. I'm not doing that. I'm doing that one.
I know it sounds like some weird kink thing, but I promise it's totally normal. I won't be staring at your can, I swear.
Why?
Shelley waits patiently for you to lower yourself to the ground, or about as patiently as she can manage. You humor her, settling on your hands and knees on the yoga mat Shelley has brought for you.
Okay, great, excellent. Now the weights.
One by one, Shelley begins to carefully arrange weights across your back. They're heavy and precariously placed. One wrong move would send them tumbling to the floor.
All right, how you feeling?
Stupid. Scared shitless. A little nervous.
Only a little? You should be feeling scared. It's a lot of pressure to hold things up. But wait, there's more.
Shelley grabs a hold of the yoga mat with both hands, jerking it suddenly from side to side.
Hello?
The effect is not unlike a mini earthquake. It's all you can do to hold on to the yoga mat, your knuckles turning white with the effort.
How do we feel now?
Stressed.
Bingo! Imagine having to hold stuff up and you don't even have the proper foundation. Day in and day out, you gotta cling to a wall, not knowing whether today is the day you fall.
Shelley taps her forehead, switching swiftly from stress to a knowing smirk.
That's why I gotta be so positive all the time. Positivity won't keep stuff from falling, but it will help my fingers dig just that much harder into the drywall.
Can I get up now? What can't positively achieve? What? Oh, what can positivity achieve? You must be really strong.
Heck, I am, but positivity is the real reason I'm so strong. Okay, time to reset.
Shelley frantically clears the weights from your back, helping you stand up again.
Thanks for seeing things from my perspective. Nobody else ever wants to listen long enough to get what I'm talking about. It's always, not now, Shelly, and please stop yelling at me, Shelly, and please leave before I have you escorted out, Shelly. I gotta take these back to Dunk now before he needs them again. But it was real nice talking shelf with you. Catch you on the flip side, my pal.
Interesting. Bro. Oh, wait. I wanted to do multiple things. I wanted to talk to every Dorian in the house. I already talked to that one, I know that for sure. I think I talked to this one. I'm gonna do all of them anyway, like over again, just to see. I guess let's see what I romanced Cam, so he burps in my face. Hopefully. I talked to the front Dorian. I talked to that. I definitely talked to the back Dorian because I thought it was really funny. And I have to talk to all the ones upstairs too. Because I know that it doesn't just end their friendship, buddy. Don't ever lie to me like that. We got that. I'm gonna keep those closed. I think we talked to this one? I don't know. I don't want to talk to every Dorian in the house. Maybe he'll be happy that I talked to every version of him. Then we can go to Pound Town together. I think I talked to that one. I mean, how else was I supposed to get to open? Whatever. We're gonna get there. I said I would go talk to Eddie and Vault. Because I never actually talked to them after, like, romancing them.
Livewire! You look electrifying as usual.
What's up?
Do we have the pleasure of your company for another visit?
Yeah.
Blink twice if you want me to throw you out so you don't have to sit through another bad act.
I'm gonna keep it to myself. I love that. Actually, I can't stay. I just want to check in. I'm here for the show. I love that.
May I send over your usual? On the house, of course.
Yes. Of course.
My pleasure.
A hush falls over the crowd. This performance at last won't be a crooning shower.
Wait, what?
We have Amir and his amazing shard throwing.
Thank you. It is my pleasure to entertain all you fine things tonight with my incredible and impressive skills. Now, in order to properly demonstrate, I will of course be needing a lovely volunteer from the audience.
It's not me.
Let's see. Who should I? Yes, of course. How about you?
Oh, brother. Please tell me you're looking at someone behind me. Oh, something behind me. Me?
Do not be silly, Azizam. You will make a fine target.
Oh my God.
Now get up here. You are embarrassing me.
I regret this. The worst that could happen.
How about a round of applause for our volunteer? Don't they look lovely? Before we get started, Azizam, could you please inspect my sharps for any faults or trickery? Please, show the audience what you find.
Sharp knives. Looks like they're real and sharp. These were massive. You're throwing these at me? Brother.
Of course! This is not a smoke and mirrors show. It is funny because I am, you know what? Never mind.
Right.
There is no accounting for taste. Azizam, you may take your position over here in front of the curtain. A little more to the right.
Get off. Thank you.
No, my right. Here, I will fix it. There, perfect.
You're not gonna hit me, right? Promise me you're not gonna hit me? How many times have you done this exactly? I need to know, actually, yes.
Do not worry, Azizam. I have very good aim. You will not be harmed.
I'm gonna die here.
Do you trust me? All you must do is stand perfectly still without breathing or moving a single hair on your beautiful head. Very simple. Now, to the show. Watch closely and be amazed by my perfect aim. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now 5 and 6 together.
Is it over for my life?
Thank you. You are right to clap. I am very impressive, yes. Well done, Azizam.
That was incredible. That was actually kind of hot. I was scared the whole time. Incredible.
Now take your bow with me.
Time, so.
The audience loves us.
Bro. Whatever. Oh, I was stuck in here. I was stuck. They didn't want me to leave. I was pressing the wrong buttons. Oh, what does Dorian have to say about this one?
Now you've done it.
What? What?
You're thinking of getting involved with some of the biggest miscreants round here.
What? Who?
Eddie, Volt, Tony.
Stop it! They're like the best. All three of them at the same time.
They're all tough ones to keep a hold of.
Yeah, no. Sounds like it.
Don't stay out too late in this general vicinity. I'm warning you.
Why? She's gonna get freaky.
I'm here to protect. To keep the bad ones out and the good ones in. But with this particular locale, I feel like I'm keeping the bad ones safely away from everyone else.
Oh, they're literally the best. They're my favorites. Don't say that ever again. Fuck. Love you though. He doesn't get it. Tony is literally the best. Oh, I knew that song. I know that song, kind of. Okay, we did the bathroom. Okay, what if I did the closet here? We're just gonna do Dorian once a day. A different area in the house.
The clothing is back in the closet.
Right.
The old wounds of love have been healed right up. Thank you for doing that.
You're welcome.
Separation is usually what is best for us all.
Oh. It just seemed like the right thing to do. I just wanted Dirk for myself. We sound like a crazy psycho bitch. I couldn't take Harper being with someone who isn't me. Okay.
It usually is.
Thank you for that. Why did he have lights? Where are we going? Oh, who is the third person? I don't really want to go back to Stella without knowing. Rainy. Okay.
Nope.
I feel like, apologies. I feel like there's more here.
Rainy is pacing when you find her.
What is with the lights?
Wearing a small circle into the carpet beneath her feet. She's clearly been at this for a while.
You're here!
Hi! Ready to get screwed? Hello? I am.
Lord! Alright, no point putting it off anymore.
Oh wait, we're actually... I thought she fixed herself last time.
I need you to screw me. Specifically, I need you to take this screwdriver and tighten my screws.
Yes. I'm pretty handy with the screwdriver. Can't be that hard. Let's get going. Yeah.
Hold on! There's one more thing.
What happened?
I gotta take my top off.
I'm trying here. I'm doing it. We can just turn the lights off then. Oh boy. Boobtown? Population me? You want me to close my eyes?
I don't need you scratching me up trying to find the screws. Just be cool, all right?
I'm so cool.
It'll be fine. Just fine.
Don't say it like that. It sounds easy enough, righty tighty. As a cool person who's seen so many boobs, I'm totally fine with this. I'm so lost. Where does the metaphor begin? Where does it end? Let's just do the first one.
Rainy removes her top, turning to face you with a determined gaze. She's clearly afraid, but there's no hesitation in her eyes.
Let's do this.
I'm ready. Loosen her screws further. Tighten each screw one by one. Yes, one by one, please.
You tighten Rainy's screws one by one, taking great pains to ensure the job is done correctly. By the time you're done, Rainy sighs pleasantly. She's somehow managed to produce and light a cigarette in the short time you've been working on her. She takes a deep drag of it and sighs.
Hot dog! You know how to screw a girl good. I haven't felt this well in years.
You're welcome. Happy to help. I'm kind of a screw master. I have to.
Yeah, I can tell.
Stop it.
Rainy dresses herself, her movements languid and smooth.
I haven't felt this good in a long time. And you know, I ain't been this close to nobody since my little spill. I forgot what it's like to have someone in your intimate space. I really missed it, to be honest.
You know just how I know just how you feel. I find it hard to believe anyone would leave you alone. It must have been really hard for you. Yeah.
It was. For years. Every time I entered the room, the conversation stopped.
That's very rude. I can't believe they'd do that to you. Ridiculous.
You could practically hear the record scratch.
Yeah.
Makes you feel all kinds of strange. Like you're invisible and the only one anyone can see. I mean, what could I do but be loud and proud in the face of all that? I guess I just got so used to sticking up for myself. I just don't know what I'm gonna do now. How do I look all those guys in the eye knowing they looked at me different?
And be honest with them about how they hurt you. I'd say fuck them. Real easy like this. I'd be honest.
Why should I have to be honest? Shouldn't they just know?
Rainey takes another deep drag of her cigarette, blowing the smoke away from you.
Ooh, I am a changed record player after that. Look, this has been fun and all, but I'm gonna need a little time to myself. Spam, won't you?
Dang! I was gonna leave. Who's next?
Yet you return.
Was my game broken?
You must desire me in some way. The chance of critical colloquy beckons. Though your own scandal-mongering leaves much to be desired, I can take you under my labrum.
What even are you? Take me away. But?
Tell me, when I spoke of polishing my knob, do you even know what that is?
No.
At least you are honest in your ignorance. It sits above the base and is decorative. Now, where on me is my labrum?
That seems like a private matter. Is it the part of the candle that sits inside of? Or the part the candle sits inside of? Could it be the arm that holds everything? Am I supposed to be getting this right? The middle one.
Oh, it is merely my arm, you see. Last. A capital may mean an uppercase letter or an exclamation for a lovely thing. But where is the capital on my corpus?
Near the top. The lip where the candle sits on. Is that the base? Why are there names for separate parts of this fucking candle? Near the top.
Uh-oh. Exactement! My capitals lie neath my sconce. Well, there went your chance to further gain my esteem. A mere single question correct about my anatomy? For shame. Allow me to tally up my feelings for you. I deem you...
hate.
Not yet worthy of my inner victim.
Is this some kind of wick measuring contest? How do I get myself into that wick of yours? I've got the sass. I will be using it.
Rather randy turn of phrase, no? But no. You must share with me more goings-on. It is give and take in the world of rumor, you see. Do you have any for me?
Do I ever?
You return. You are rather jejune in your jests. But to become one with a path of scandal, you must give as much as you take.
I wish to become one with the path of scandal.
I've given you an awful lot, haven't I? What have you for me?
Oh no. There's a ghost here. Lux is a real asshole. I got Dirk and Harper to break up.
No, spat.
What? I thought you would be impressed.
Oh, I am impressed.
Good.
I just did enjoy hearing their lovers' quarrels. They were always so effortlessly horrible to each other. I always felt fed. Do you have any more? Uh-oh.
Scandal. Scandy. Would you give a little esteem for little me? Why does it need so much fucking charm? There's a ghost here.
A ghost? Where? What? How?
It's in the attic. She exists in the attic. She's not too scary though, so I wouldn't worry.
This begs so many questions. Where do we go when we die? I mean, where do humans go when they die?
I've been
linger?
dead inside for a long while now. Excellent scandal. First rate. Any more? So I have noticed. As an analog source of light, I once offered Lux some brightness when the power went out. But as Lux is terminally online, there was no way I could reach them. When the electricity surged through the housedom again, Lux called me cringe and refused to be seen in photos with me anymore.
Cringe.
That you have noticed the same, as many others, increases the scandalation of it all. No, no, no! I am absolutely brimming with scandal at the moment. It burns. You, my dear human, are now worthy of my esteem. You should feel rather lonely, as I do. For there is no one else in the homestead whom I can count as my friend. Well done.
We're friends now?
Why, yes! You'll see it on the little screen as we part ways.
Yo.
Uh-oh.
Hello? Oh. I was confused for a second. Why didn't we turn around? Alright, what else do we got? What do we got going on? Cat, I hear you. Not right now. I'm busy. Arma? Ah, yes. I haven't spoken in a while. How do I get there? Here? The way? This way. This way. Right here. Come on. There we go!
Bleep! Fire! Fire! Bleep!
My game is broken. Not this again. I thought I heard something from down the hall.
We need to go get help. Bleep!
Just Candelabra getting a little overzealous. His hairdo. No need to worry. Yeah.
Bleep! It was? Oh, that explains why there was just a tiny amount of smoke. And it went out half an hour ago. Bleep!
Okay, now can you...
Yes, I'll just...
What are you doing? And this is a real thing, you know. Arma. Dude.
That should do it. So, what brings you to my neck of the woods?
Maybe we could talk about what you saw when you were little. Just have to know what the heck that sound is. Just thought I might stop by and see how you were feeling.
I'm 100% ready for anything.
Arma holds her arm up to stop any further conversation, her eyes narrowing. She sniffs a few times.
Wait a minute. Do you smell that? It smells like
Like a hint of incense wafting in the breeze? Like a stale fart? Impending detonation of my precious eardrum? Let's do the first one.
Arma's eyes widen, and your eardrums twinge in anticipation.
fire!
Lord, here we go again.
We need to get everyone out of here!
We're okay, there's no fire.
Are you sure? How can you be totally sure?
I'm so sure. I think we need to talk. Can we chat? What's really going on here?
I don't know what you're talking about. Everything's great.
Wrong. You're pushing so hard, you're making mistakes. Why? I'm here to listen.
I...
Go ahead. It's okay.
I think it all comes down to something that happened in my childhood.
Arma is quiet for a few moments, gathering herself. She doesn't quite look at you as she speaks.
When I was young, I was placed on the wall near the front of the window. It was a wonderful place. I could watch the outside world with all its color, bustle, and excitement. I could see the neighbors' houses. It was all so beautiful and so innocent.
They're walking around.
But then
something bad happened?
One morning, I saw smoke rising from one of the neighbors' windows across the street. I thought it was just a piece of burnt toast or something, because they were always doing that. And so I...
Burning toast?
I said nothing.
But it wasn't a piece of burnt toast, was it? Oh.
It was a fire. It was horrible. By the time the fire trucks got there, it was already too late. Everything burned. The paint peeled and charred. The glass shattered. The whole house, and every single thing in it, all destroyed.
And you had to watch the whole thing. I'm so sorry. Yeah, that's truly devastating. Because she wasn't in the other house.
I never forgot that day. Never. It's what made me want to be the best protector I can be.
I'm gonna shoot you with the water.
It gave me the passion I needed to endure all the hours of training. It's also why I never let my guard down.
Because you never want that to happen here. Yes. Now I understand. Thank you.
Yes. Now you understand.
Sounds like to me you've suffered some real trauma. What you've been through sounds really difficult.
It wasn't that bad. Other people have suffered far worse.
Don't overplay it. Witnessing a traumatic event can be just as damaging as being involved.
I guess I shouldn't do that. But what should I do?
Make healing yourself a priority. Whatever that means to you, I think you should do it. Yeah.
Okay. But what about my job?
I'll keep an eye on everything and make absolutely sure we stay safe.
You would do that for me?
Of course. I would. I care about you. I would do that for anyone who needed it. One?
You mean you think of me? As special?
Yeah.
Maybe when I'm better, I can follow up on that feeling. I'm going to get started on my healing journey right now.
Recharging that battery may not be a bad place to start.
Yeah. I guess I've been beeping for a while now. Sorry, I was so focused on keeping a lookout that I didn't even notice.
The beepless armor begins her healing journey, and you take your leave.
That was cake. Oh, we got one more. Who's next? Perfect. Stop crouching! Okay.
There's a supernatural darkness around your bed when you enter. A strange void that makes you feel slightly uneasy. You recognize that odd feeling. Betty is speaking with Nightmare.
Really?
You really don't think you could do it?
Is that really something you want? It would be fun for me, but I don't think it's really your thing.
You know, sex and horror have always gone hand in hand. It's not the worst idea, is it?
Well, yeah, of course. But you've watched me work. And you never really seemed all that into it.
Oh, I didn't?
What was it you said? Oh, yeah. It was, oh God, why are you doing that? Is that really necessary? Now that's just excessive.
I remember it differently.
You weren't even watching. You were looking through the cracks of your fingers. Give it up, Betty. My work is not for you, and that's all right.
Nightmare's gaze falls to you then, and you feel a shiver run down your spine.
I'll see you later.
Nightmare dissipates, but the air of dread that accompanies her takes a little while to clear. Betty sighs, her shoulders slumping.
Oh, guess I should have seen that coming.
Seen what coming? You're trying to have nightmares? What the hell was that about?
No.
Oh.
I just thought maybe if I had nightmares... I mean, I already sleep poorly. But maybe in a nightmare I could find some small moments of joy with my beloved. Nightmare doesn't usually take requests. But since we're such good friends, I figured maybe she'd give me a sexy nightmare.
What the hell is a sexy nightmare? Is that even possible? I love the sound of that. Let me know what a sexy nightmare is.
Okay. See what you think of this. I'm being hunted by some unseen monster or being.
You already got me, I'm done.
My heart is racing. My knees are weak. I'm stumbling and tripping as I go.
Yeah, I'm gone already.
I fall, and I close my eyes knowing the end is coming. But I don't die. I turn to see my beloved standing over me, a bloody knife in their hand. I'm saved, and I thank my rescuer in the only way I know how. A toe-curling kiss. But then, I'm on my back again, and my beloved's hand wraps around my neck. I can't breathe. I can't cry out. I can't make a sound. We'll be together forever, they whisper, raising the knife high in the air. I wake in a cold sweat, alone and afraid. There. You see?
As long as hair. Is that mine? The scariest part is you waking up alone, honestly. Yeah.
That's every day for me. But thank you.
It was good.
Nightmare really seems to think I shouldn't be bothering with all this dream stuff. She thinks there's a much simpler solution to my problems. But I don't know who she is to talk anyway. She has the same problem I do. She just deals with it differently.
What problem is that? Is she in love with someone too? I just really don't care about her or your problem. Why is that even there? What problem is that?
It's not my place to say. I've already said too much. Please, let's forget I said any of that.
Consider it done.
Thank you so much.
Fine.
I'm already having trouble sleeping. I don't need betraying a friend's trust on my conscience. It's funny, I was just thinking of you. It seems like that happens a lot, honestly. I think of you, and here you are. It's a shame I can't seem to manage that at night.
I knew it!
I haven't been the most subtle, have I?
No.
But I guess I should just say it. You're the one I've hoped to see in my dreams. My beloved. The one who tortures me with your proximity.
I'm shocked. Wow, stunned. Never saw it coming. My presence is torture? Wow, thanks. What?
Please, don't pretend to be surprised. For years, it's been just you and I here. And I've had to watch you sleep with that angelic look on your face. When I was at the warehouse, I never had this problem. But the day I was delivered to you, you laid down. And I knew right away I was in trouble.
What's so special about me? Like, what?
It just feels like we were made for each other. I know it sounds crazy, but when I cradled your body that night, I just felt myself falling for you. I've had my share of partners over the years. I'm a free bed, you know. But I'm at my best when I'm in love. And since the day I became yours, I haven't had a good night's sleep. I know it's a lot to lay at your feet. Especially knowing we have to sleep together night after night. But I don't know if I can keep this to myself any longer. I know it's a lot to digest, so please take some time to think about it.
I'm thinking.
I'll give you some space to sleep tonight, and we can talk tomorrow. All right?
I already have my answer.
Please, just give yourself the night. Even if you think you know what you'll say. And sleep well tonight.
Fine. You're lucky I have to right now. We talked to the closet door. Let's see. Oopsies. Right here. Did I talk to? I'll just do this one. Get it off the list.
I feel a sort of pride being here, you know.
Why?
I see you pass by here more than any other place in the house. When I'm at the front door, I do tend to wear my most impressive regalia. But this specific spot is where I carry out the most important duties.
I'm gonna say just keep you open. Thanks for that.
It is an honor.
Whatever, bro. Okay. Why am I like getting tripped up here? But you're still open. I'm gonna need you to close. I was going in an order. I forgot. Scrolly, scrolly, scroll. Ah, yes. Went all the way downstairs. Step to go back up again. Wow. Hello.
Diana is fully absorbed in her own endless monologue when you find her again.
Round and round the mulberry tree, round and round the mulberry tree. I ate a mulberry once. Actually, I had them dried in a trail mix with cashews and some cousin to chocolate. But then I bought the trail mix at a different store and I chomped down and there was glass in it. Glass falling out of my mouth. Have you ever chewed on glass?
Finally, her gaze darts over to you. It appears you finally caught her notice.
Oh, there's you there now. Oh, are you there? Is that you?
A little nervous to be back here, but I came. It's me, a Mr. Good Gibberish. Listen to that one.
Good gibberish. Gibber, gibber on the jib. Where they hang people.
Huh?
Twas a good hanging.
I missed a good hanging, chum. Feet twitched for a full ton of the clock. Or I'm a blown fool.
See that? See that? I love that. Like a pirate story I read once.
It's my pleasure to bring a smile to your face. At least I think it is. Who cares in the end? Everything fades and changes. Except for me. I don't get to change. I'm eternal.
Ew.
I'm not even a me. I'm just a collection of words and mess swirling around. I am lonely again. I guess it's weird. Weird you came back. If you're even really here, which I still don't buy.
I'm very much here.
Do you really want more? Consider yourself warned.
Yes, I do. This all feels familiar somehow.
Familiar. Familiar. How could that be? That doesn't make sense at all. Unless... Are you made up of little pieces too? Oh, do they combine when you're not looking and then bam! Suddenly there's a basilisk staring at you down the barrel of her jaw?
Yeah, I wrote a story about a basilisk once? Why did you choose that?
You're making me bounce on my feet, pal. Jab, jab, cross the boyo.
I get it. I'd use that image to describe being off balance. You're confused? I think I have an answer.
Well, bring it on, Captain Bligh. Captain Blight, blithely unaware, his crew making their mutiny right under his sweaty nose. You've seen that movie, right?
What movie? Oh, yeah. Of course I've seen Castlevania. Yep, I have. You know it because I know it. I loved it. I wrote in my diary about it after.
I'm your diary.
Exactly.
So that's why you've come back. You're looking for that old feeling. You're wanting to write something down, get it off your mind, promise yourself you're going to go back and read it one day and never do. Is it because I'm not funny? I'm definitely not funny. I've checked. People only laugh when they're walking away, putting me back on the shelf. So they're not laughing with me. They're laughing at something they've taken with them when they leave. Something I'll never get back. You put so much down. You take so much when you go.
Oh my god.
And I'm left with it all. You did this to me? You put that in me? You put that story, that memory. Wait, I'm
oh my god.
Not that story. That story has been eating away at me, you know, like bleaching coral. Why would you? Because I am not you.
Because you were good at keeping secrets. I needed a friend.
I was that. I am that. I should be that. Shouldn't a diary be the safest place? Safe, like a fortress with a great moat. Safe, keeping everyone out, so nobody can hear my screams from the inside. I'm shouting, I'm bleeding, I'm leaking. And I don't recognize which should be my own blood. Yes, tell me! Oh, I feel like I'm nothing if you don't tell me. And then I'm nothing when you do, because I don't get to keep any of it. But I'd never tell, I promise. I promise I'd never mean to.
I know that, but you might anyway. You're saying you'd talk about what I wrote in you?
Of course I would! Oh my god. I would try to dam up my mouth, but my apologies for talking would come right out with the rest of it. But I'd be so sorry. I am so sorry. Doesn't that count?
Not really. If I can't trust you, that's a problem. Sure it does. I can tell you're trying.
I'm not trying. If I was really trying, I wouldn't be this way. If I had willpower, if I really cared, wouldn't I be better? It must be my fault. It must be me being screwed up. There's nobody else here. There's nobody. It's just me. It has to be me. I should be better. You should go, or I should go. One of us should, and hurry. Once you're at the bottom of the rabbit hole, the lights just get dimmer, and then they die.
It's okay. I've been down before. I'm not scared.
Of course you've been down. Why do you think I learned how to do it? You should be scared. I'm scared. Let's be scared. Quickly, quickly! The wind is picking up now.
I'm so confused after that. But I sort of get the gist. There, but not really. Next. Odina. We already got the love, but it's like... I don't know. Oh, wait. Down, 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 down. All the way. The 60s. Yeah, we're here. Okay. Let me see. Likes you, dislikes you? What's happening here? Something wrong, something. Wait. Bro, we didn't get any of the freaking collectibles. I mean, we could totally try it anyway.
I am named Damon, Bug Demon 190. You want to hear more?
Sure.
Run through the content. I could, you know, run forever. Just do something like this.
Make you click. Forever? Bro. It is not funny. Scared me a little bit. That was weird. Oh, you're doing a new pose.
Did I scare you?
No.
Damn.
I'm lying.
I like being scary. Did I annoy you?
No.
Damn. I like being annoying. It's the repetition that kills you. The mundanity. But I hope my point was made. That technically, I can be infinite.
I believed you. You didn't have to prove it.
If I want, will you think about me when you're gone? How mundane I was.
Probably.
That's kind. If I could think, I would think about you. I tried. I think I would. But my thinking is done. Now it's just thoughts on a page. In a file. In a zipped-up bag bundled with 1,000 other assets.
Why did I have to say yeah? You seem sad. You'd rather be infinite? Give me a different option. Nah, I want to get one of these too. Seems sad. Sure.
The thought is fattening. The finity of it all. Well, now you've done it. I feel a shift. That's it. That's my content. Audio name Damon Bug Damon 226. Hold on. Return for endings and elsewise.
I liked our time together.
So did I. My sweet lover. My sweet lover. My sweet lover.
Okay. Ooh, where was I? That didn't seem awful. I was a sweet lover. Win. Win. For me. Eddie. Yeah. Eddie's already on my bed, so. Room is like Eddie.
It's popcorn day.
Popcorn day? Really?
Didn't you know? I have been truly amazed by all the advances in modern culinary technology. I think I've counted at least 5 different ways to make and enjoy popcorn.
Okay.
But today, I'm going to share with you the original way, the best way. It takes a little finesse, but I have all the faith in the world that you can do it.
Tomorrow might be my last day.
You take a big, deep pot, one with a lid. You put a little bit of oil in the bottom, not too much, or you'll drown the kernels.
Right.
And you don't want to drown those kernels or they won't pop. They'll just swim around and burn, and movie night will be ruined.
That'd be awful.
Let the oil warm up a little bit, and then take 1/3 of a cup of popcorn kernels and set them aside. Drop into the pot. Then we put on the lid and wait. Very soon, if you're patient, you'll hear a little pop, and you're ready to go. Pour in the rest of the kernels. Put the lid back on tightly and move the pot around on the heat. You'll hear them all popping and jumping around in there. And when there's more than 3 seconds between pops, you're done. Take that pot off the heat, turn off the stove, very important step, that one, and get to munching.
Let's do it. Oh, like, yeah, let's get to it. Yeah.
Don't munch in it.
Stop it. That was it. The other one was so long. Are you joking? Where are we? 60s? In the 60s? We're in the 60s, y'all. Below 60. I already did the Hanks. They're literally not gonna do anything else. Friendship is just the end. Bro, I have to go to the washer. No, Drysdale's first. And that door. The dryer is the bottom one.
Oh, look. A fantastic red shirt. I imagine you want me to swoon.
No, since you said it like that, no.
You may have wandered with mad disquietude into a world which will overwhelm you.
Like, who are
I
you
must
talking
confess,
to?
there is a part of me which longs to see you drowned in it. Drowned in the darkness and the sorrow, if only so that I will be understood in the eyes of one who is drowned like me.
So dramatic. Hi, Washford. How's it going?
It goes as it goes. I was. My God, I was. And the light and the darkness consumed us both. And time crept in this penitent crawl moment, to night, and I didn't notice. I had not enough breath in me to care for anything but this. For anyone but this. For anywhere but this now, my love.
What are you talking about? You're on your own journey right now, man. You know I'm here, right?
Come with me.
Huh?
Come before me, with a look so piteous as if we had been loosed out of hell to revel in horrors. You know only a heap of broken images. A casual forgetting of even the shallow breath you're shackled to. You are a poor, marionetted hanged man, dripping from his cobweb strings. Come with me. Come into the deep water.
What are you talking about?
Give you lustful abandon under a salted rage of stars.
Okay. Was Drysdale into this stuff? Stop talking. Sounds super dangerous. Wait, what's happening here? Oh yeah, let's inquire.
You fool. No. That was unkind. You do not know him. You do not truly know me either. Pleasure, ecstasy. Was he into this stuff? We exalted in each other in a way you could not possibly imagine.
Why don't you guys go suck each other's assholes then? I can just leave. I definitely can't imagine that. No, I'm imagining it. I'm imagining it. I'm happy for you guys. It just seems a little unrealistic. The first one, I guess.
My guess is you never really tried. There is another poem I think you might like. One that truly sums up our relationship. It's by T.S. Eliot. One of my personal favorites.
You're gonna tell me, right?
This is the way the world ends. This is the way the world ends. This is the way the world ends. Not with a bang, but a whimper.
Then the world sounds like an appropriate time to whimper. Gosh. I think you've misunderstood me. I can see how passionate you are about what you believe.
Yes, of course. The poetry of it all. But please, it would destroy me to know that my passion was boring you. I have too many memories of that. Of
Dennis,
brightly lit
please,
eyes
no.
gradually fading. The mask of tolerance sliding over the once familiar features of a friend. It is a precious kind of heartbreak. And my heart has its share of scars. Rather than batter away at the merciless stone of an unsympathetic mind, I will release you. Good luck to you, traveler.
Not including the other one, because my shit broke. This one is 6 hours. Oh. Okay. That was the last one, though. Yeah. I didn't close the door. Whatever. Bow. Okay. Yeah. We're probably not gonna continue with everybody yet. I don't know who the third person Stella was asking for, so we're basically fucked. But I mean, she said it was fine if we didn't do that. Oh, you're Washford. Yeah, okay. We talked to this chick once. Alright, let's just look at the... We're getting there. We're getting there. We don't necessarily have to talk to them, though. That's the thing. She actually changed her name to Lucinda Lemon. This is crazy. Alright. Today's just gonna be the day where we just go talk to the people who've already romanced. But it looks like Eddie and Vault like do a different little show every time. I'd like that to be the case. So I'm gonna do this again. Cause I didn't see that one, the mirror one.
Live wire! You look electrifying as usual.
Yes. You talk sweetly.
Do we have the pleasure of your company for another visit?
Yeah.
Blink twice if you want me to throw you out so you don't have to sit through another bad act.
I love this. How many shows are there?
May I send over your usual? On the house, of course.
Of course, yes. Yeah.
My pleasure.
The guests finish milling about and take their seats. There's a sense in the air that the headliner is making big changes that have never been seen before.
Looks like my open mic policy is biting me in the socket. Here comes Johnny Splash.
Oh my gosh! I was kind of hoping.
Not Johnny Splash. I've come up with an entirely new act.
Uh-oh. Yes, he did say that. I forgot to follow up with him.
I'm the artist formerly known as Rinse.
Wouldn't you be the artist formerly known as Johnny Splash?
Quiet, you! I'm singing! Purple train! Purple train! I only wanna see you!
Music to my ears.
Swirling in my purple train!
Yes.
Man, even I know this one ain't working.
That was... terrible.
Nice to see, Dash.
It's because nothing rhymes with purple, that's why!
What?
And the acoustics in here are awful. I need to perform in a moist and humid environment. I was promised auto-tune. I'll be back, though, and I got lots of new personas for you. Kalina Turner, In Sync, and even Lufa Rigno.
Don't worry, I'm changing the locks on him.
We're here, like...
Oh, hey,
You know, we must... we might as well, right? Like, what? I don't have enough. I know I don't have enough.
Hey, you're just in time.
I'm always just in time. Unzip!
I was feeling a little low. Give Papa some sugar, won't you?
Oh my gosh.
Tony pulls you in close.
Why
planting
is
a kiss
no
on your
even
lips that
one of
curls
the
your toes
options?
and sends your heart racing.
Nice. Real nice.
I don't know.
I'm gonna have to let you go now. I get started with you and I'm not gonna finish my job here.
Oh.
Find you later?
Yeah.
Later, babe.
I love this room so much. Just gotta get rid of that right there. And then we're great. Like, seriously. Nothing's better. Did we ever talk to this door? No, let's not waste our hearts. We have to go. Can we close that? Thank you. I don't know what what's his face says. Oh, I can't. Give me some privacy. This one.
Holy crit, you look fantastic today.
Yeah.
I've been thinking about you. Maybe we can get into some fun later?
Later? Now. Now.
I'd love to play a game with you. Don't worry. I'd never play with your heart.
Liar. Liar. And no, you wouldn't, and that's why I love you. Do you have any more campaigns? I would love to. I would. But I do not have time for that right now.
And that's a crit to make me smile.
Yes, you fucking nerd. Eat your clothing. Alright, let's move on. Next! What does Cam have to offer after he slapped a cucumber on my lips?
Well, hello there, Spicy.
Very spicy. That's so crazy. That's the first thing I gave him. That old burrito.
Bring that fantastic red shirt over here. I'm gonna take it off with my teeth.
I like my new nickname.
Back for some more trashy pleasures? I knew it. Once they get a taste of the can, they can't stay away.
Look at you making puns. Did not expect that one. The best was once, sorry. That once I got to know you. You'd be such a dork.
Well, it's life without some surprises.
Yeah. Surprise! He unzips his pants.
So
like,
goes
what?
your love for Cam.
Venus, show it to me. Ooh, who's next? This door is just open. It's not a good thing. Who should I use my last one on? Freddy? They're ready, bro.
Well, if it isn't the coolest kid this side of the polar ice caps.
Yes, keep opening your fridge doors.
What have you been up to?
Nothing, actually.
Whatever it is, I bet it is as awesome as you.
What have I been into? Thanks, Freddy. You might be cool, but my love for you is hot.
Oh, you're making this Yeti blush.
Stop it. Remove them.
Blush or no, this Yeti does know how to love.
Yeah. Thank you very much. Oh, I never talked to Wallace after. Huh. Weird. Wait, do Eddie and Volt have different dialogue if I don't go to a show? Maybe we should check. Oh my gosh, thank you. I have to say. Too busy thinking about like stuff. Wait, where was I gonna go? Wallace.
Whoa. Whoa.
Sure, yes, of course. Love it. No, I don't like this. Wall!
Whoa.
Oh, wow. That guy's very simple. Very easy to please. Open. I'm back.
Live wire. You look electrifying
Yes.
as usual.
I love you. Saying the same stuff.
Do we have the pleasure of your company for another visit?
I would like to pick something else.
Blink
though.
twice if you want me to throw you out so you don't have to sit through another bad act.
That one?
Isn't that thoughtful?
He will? What the fuck?
But unnecessary, as it turns out. Things here are smoother than they have been in a very, very long time.
Okay, now what else is smooth? Come on, start.
I know I have you to thank for that.
Yeah. Are you saying I was right? Oh, shucks. I might blush. Damn right you do. You gonna say it or what? Please do.
Damn sake, you're worse than him.
Shut up before I have to stay appropriate.
Isn't he precious when he's pretending not to care? Come now, dear Eddie, we certainly owe our live wire at least this. Fine. Thank you. Truly. You saved us. Both of us.
Alright, it's about time for my reward. Whip 'em out. Helicopter! I'm trying to fly.
Alright, that's enough sap for one night. I need another drink. See you around.
Look at you whispering, you bitch! Alright, let me calm down. I'm sorry. I don't know why I yelled at you. I apologize. Oh, wait. No. She said night, right? I said I was gonna go to sleep. I'm such an idiot. So I just have to keep saying wall to him. Alright, you know what? How many things do I have? 3? Oh my god. Let's waste one of them. Like, actually waste it. I haven't talked to this nigga since, I think, the first stream. I feel like I'm gonna get jump scared, though. Last time. Stuff outside scares me. What the hell? Do I have to move back or something?
Sup, dork?
Why do I be thinking I have to move? I can't.
Been seeing you around the house, adding more dateable objects to your stupid little cherub.
What's a cherub? I actually don't know what that is, but context clues, right? Nice, cherub. I'm totally using that. Yeah, so what? Yeah.
It's stupid, is all. You do something new with your hair, it looks different.
Fuck you, I actually did do my hair today. Thanks for noticing. Finally upgraded the name brand shampoo. Rat. Same old hair on same old me. Shut up, dork. The top one is looking really good, but I'm afraid like a snarky comment is just gonna come right after that. Should I just let the snarky comment go?
Well, it looks like shit.
Yo, I'm too smart.
In fact, it looks like you got your head stuck in a blender.
Alright, fuck you.
Anyway, you caught me in the middle of ruminating. I ruminate a lot. It's hella tight.
Hard agree. No, I don't think so. What are you ruminating about?
I was ruminating about the big crunch. You know the big crunch, yeah?
That sounds like something stupid. Ugh. 5. Is it a delicious candy bar? I think my gym has one. It's a machine for abdominals, yeah. It's a monster truck.
Not even close. I'm gonna have to deduct 2 Doug points for that, Miss Fire.
I didn't even have 1! But I'm pretty sure it's a monster truck. How many Doug points do I currently have?
Why would keeping track be my job?
You see, I didn't even... You came up with the whole concept.
You came up with being a big dork, and I bet you don't keep a dork tally on you. Wait, you probably do, actually. The Big Crunch is a theory in cosmology that suggests since the universe is currently expanding, it's possible it'll eventually run out of momentum.
That was none of the choices!
And when it does run out of momentum, the forces of gravity will pull it back together, like a giant rubber band suddenly contracting. And if that happens, the universe will collapse back into a singularity, like how it existed before the Big Bang. Everything in the entire universe, and the universe itself, will cease to exist.
Yo, if his head wasn't so like round and it was more like oval shaped, yo, I'd see the egg.
Poof! Nothing. Nada.
Right.
Sick, huh?
So sick, it's like it has COVID. It's horrifying. But humanity could still escape somehow, right? Why are you telling me this?
I don't know. For the lulz. Anyway, enough about how everything you do is utterly meaningless no matter how desperately you attempt to rationalize it. I've got something lighter to share.
Okay. I hope so. You're terrible at sharing stuff. I can handle the bleak stuff. Is what you're sharing edible?
Last time we chillaxed, I promised I'd find an activity we could both enjoy.
Ugh, you better be jorking it, like, seriously. That's right, you did. Ring any bells, but continue. The word climax fills me with, yeah.
Exactly. Why did you think I chose it? After putting in a bare minimum of effort, I think I found a slightly tolerable activity.
Okay. I really appreciate that. Tolerable sounds fun. You're not even trying.
You're the one who'd be lucky to land me, dork.
Almost sound like a broken record, but...
I'm the freshest metaphysical concept in the universe. Don't get it twisted. So I downloaded this new app, okay? It's called Play Bucket from the makers of Share Bucket, and let me tell you, it's fire. Totally worth the 99 cents.
If you say so.
I do say so.
What's going on here?
And I did say so. Man, you're terrible at this. Play Bucket's a gaming platform where you can gamble.
Oh yeah. I love gambling.
Apparently gambling's legal as long as it's on your phone for some reason. It's got poker and blackjack and oh, go fish. It's even got Sudoku. You said you like Sudoku, right?
I was considering saying it, but didn't actually say it.
See, that's how in sync we are. Way I see it, this is a great way for us to spend time together. Potentially a lot of time together, if you catch my drift.
I have no idea what you mean. Was that an innuendo? I don't want to spend time with you.
Don't want to spend time with me? You're funny. Not funny like holiday layoffs, but compared to the infinite meaningless abyss that ultimately consumes us all, you're funny.
Thanks.
Okay, but this was my point. see, I'm currently down about $64 million, give or take a few million.
Jesus fuck! 64 million, my shit!
So we gotta get all that cash back or I'm gonna owe some real bad dudes a lot of money.
That's your problem.
But I did some math, and I figure if we play roughly 100 million hours of Sudoku, we can definitely get all that crypto back.
3 million hours. How many Doug points will that get me?
I don't know, 3, a billion? How many you want?
I don't know. I guess enough to get those pants off. Just the pants though. Nothing else. $1 billion. I'm not in this for the points.
Sure, whatever.
Yeah, whatever.
Anyway, enough talking. Talking's for losers.
Right, but this is how you've been doing so far.
We've got 100 million hours of Sudoku to play. It'll be fun.
So fun. Doesn't really seem fun. Like,
I'm sorry, what?
I said it doesn't really seem fun. You deaf? It just seems like a waste of time.
Look, I'm trying real hard here to meet you halfway. You've got a lot of positive qualities.
Liar.
You're not that annoying, you're available, and your bod is halfway decent for a writhing pile of anthropomorphic meat.
Why the fuck would me being available be one of the things? I'm not available. I'm married to like 8 men right now.
But you've got an awesome, super swole opportunity in front of you, and let's be real, you're kind of massively blowing it.
Ugh. Clearly, I need to be doing something else. I'm sorry, I'll do better. I'm like the MC from fucking Vincent's Row. Ridiculous.
Of course you will. You'd be kind of stupid not to. And I know you're not stupid. I've seen inside your brain.
No. No, it's okay, I'm stupid. I'm at peace with it. You've seen inside my brain?
Sure. I'm an abstract metaphysical concept. I'm not bound by the rules of the physical universe. So I can do cool things like walk through walls.
Prove it.
Or infest people's neurons and poison their thoughts with relentless, unending horror.
Prove it. I don't super like the way you're talking to me. Gotcha.
Now, I'm willing to give you another shot. Because Abby changed her number and moved out of state.
Again with this Abby broad. Like...
But let's try a little harder going forward, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, you're never gonna see me naked.
Fuck!
And I'd really hate for you to punish yourself like that just because you don't think you're good enough for all this.
Fuck you.
Because you almost are, okay?
Because he knows I'll do anything. And it's not just because I want to see him naked. It's like, if I can, I will. If it's a possibility, I'm gonna do it. Like, you're offering dick and balls. I'm there. I'm there.
In the meantime, I'll find another chill activity for us to do together. I think I finally know enough about you to choose the perfect one.
Liar. Because you would have got it the first time.
And I'll get right on it. After I stop by this retirement home I visit on Wednesdays.
To do.
I read to the terminally ill on their deathbeds. It's super dope of me.
Hey? Do you read them?
Mostly obituaries. It's hilarious.
Bro.
Later, dork.
That wasn't good. Ugh. I'm actually curious as to what the next one would possibly be.
Ranger?
Do you hate me, Luke?
What are you doing here?
I don't know. It's my house, I live here. I needed to see you. I'm desperate. I think I'm lost. Is this the DFW airport? The second one?
Yeah, well, now you see me.
Do you hate me, Luke?
Look, let's just skip the formalities, all right?
Oh, great. Take it off.
I thought I was real clear last time we talked. I don't want to see you around here anymore, okay? I yelled it real loud, using my big outside voice and everything.
Please don't tell me I can't ring the sex bell. Just one more time, please.
Man, you're just not going to leave me alone, are you?
What are you playing?
Why? Is it really that important that you let me know you figured it all out? That you rub it in my face?
I'm trying to... yeah. I won't finish my sentence, but... something's gonna be rubbing. Figure what out? Rub a what on your face? In your face?
The
Sorry.
magnetron ain't some super weapon!
It is! I believe you!
It's barely got enough radiation to microwave taquito.
No! Don't say that!
And I never actually achieved the rank of combat crew commander.
Oh my god.
Hell, Colonel Furnace probably doesn't even know I exist!
Stop it.
Truth is, I'm just our platoon's mess cook.
Oh my god. No way. Why lie, Luke?
You have any idea what it's like?
No, tell me.
To spend your entire life doing something as worthless and trivial as heating up someone else's tendies? And worse, that's literally all you do! Day in and day out! Doing one boring, lame, repetitive task over and over till you burn out and they throw you away? You know what that's like?
Actually, I kinda do.
Yeah? Then you understand.
I do understand.
It's a joke! A pathetic joke!
Yeah, and it's not even funny.
I was made for more than that, Ranger! So much more than that. I was born to climb mountains and slay monsters and power lift monsters!
Okay.
A life of consequence! So when I discovered I had a magnetron inside me, I thought I could be more than a pathetic tendy heater.
Oh my god.
I could be Luke Nukem, savior of the Barrens. But I should have known that was just a fantasy.
We can make it a reality, baby girl. You still can, Luke.
Nah, it's too late.
No, it's not. How can you say that? What about your magnetron?
My magnetron? What about it?
I don't know. This next choice better explain it. You got literal radiation coursing through you. How cool is that? I don't know, I'm grasping at straws. The first one?
Huh. You know, I never really thought about it, but you're right.
Yes.
I do got a magnetron inside of me.
Yeah.
And sure, maybe it ain't a nuke. And yeah, maybe it ain't powerful enough to kill those swarmers. But that's what my bare hands are for.
Possibly choking people? Hell yeah. And who knows, maybe we can still find a nuke. That one's pretty good. Nah, I'm gonna say hell yeah.
Electromagnetic radiation courses through these veins. My very life force is fueled by unbridled radioactive atomic energy. Hell, I'm basically a superhero.
Yes. Exactly.
Thank you, Ranger. Truly. Meeting you has had a profound impact on my existence. And for that, I'll be forever grateful. And even though I never microwaved your tendies, let's be honest, probably never will, I just want you to know how appreciative I am.
Stop, don't say that. That's okay with me, Luke Nukem.
And I'm hoping you'll still join me on this mission. After all, you're, my inspiration.
I love inspiring people.
I've only got the one sleeping bag. And we'd have to rely on our combined body heat to stay alive during the night. But there is no one I'd rather be pressed up against. Possibly naked, staving off certain death than you.
I've got my hand on the sex ball.
So suit up, Ranger, because you look damn sexy in that uniform.
I just knew. Aye.
It's time to send these swarmers to hell.
Sex bell!
My heart melts for you. Or maybe because of the radiation.
Yeah, for sure. More! I don't even know which one I got. I never know. I win once again. Yeah. Move! I want to see what he does.
Holy crap!
He busted. I love it. Did we already talk to Dorian today? Let's see what he's gonna say about this one.
Looking for the place to do laundry? Right this way. We have loads of strange folk here.
Yeah.
Would you like to hear?
Sure, I'd love to. Why not?
We have Titus the detergent, Washford and Drysdale the stackables, and Harper the hamper. Who would you like to know more about?
What can you say about Harper?
She's the hamper in the corner. You would think that a wicker basket wouldn't have so strong a personality, but you'd be dead wrong.
Yeah, we've met.
But what in the bloody hell are you asking me for?
Shit, I just want to hear you speak.
Who would you like to know more about?
The stackables.
Drysdale and Washford. They sit atop each other and practically do everything this place of washing needs. Drysdale, he's full of himself. Washford, he's also full of himself. They're perfect for each other.
Yes, they should fill each other up.
Who would you like to know more about?
It just came out, I'm sorry. Titus.
She's a true warrior. She and her Dipogenes have a culture of sacrifice and honor. If you're interested in getting to know her, a word of advice. Don't eat the pods.
Thanks.
Don't eat the pods.
I wasn't gonna.
Who would you like to know more about?
That's all.
It's a pleasure to serve.
Serve? Yeah. Honestly, why is this door open? Out of both Harper and Dirk, honestly, Harper was crazier. Not even gonna lie. But Dirk was also like keeping a bit of information, like secret. Why does this smell like rotten eggs? What did I do to deserve this? Did I already talk to my bedroom door? It smells like something, definitely. Okay, well, I'm bored. Sit here like a fucking idiot for 30 seconds every time. Oh yeah, save. Okay. Alright, 30 seconds starting again. I'm glad that my cat, look at him, oh, he's so cute, laying down.
Sup, dork? Smile looking fresh today.
Honestly, I'm just picking whatever I want. I don't think I'm gonna get a good ending with this nigga.
You get those teeth whitened?
My insurance doesn't cover dental.
That's rough. Well, in the grand scheme of things, nothing you do remotely matters, and having clean teeth won't make any difference whatsoever once you're dead. If that helps.
It helps. It helps. Yes.
For sure. Always looking out for you. Teeth are fascinating, you know?
Okay, no. You said we were doing something today.
Did you know biologists theorize that teeth were originally hardened scales on fish that over time migrated to the mouth area where they aided in grabbing and processing food? In fact, if you look at modern shark scales or dermal denticles through a microscope, they still look like teeth. So your teeth were most likely fish scales originally. Isn't that super upsetting?
Wouldn't that be cool though? Like, why would that be upsetting? Not that upsetting. I mean...
Sure, maybe not now.
Eh?
But just wait until you get stuck ruminating about it at 2 a.m.
That's cool.
That's when the real fun starts.
Like, fish scales became teeth over time?
Anyway, you're just in time. I think I finally found an activity we can share that we'll both enjoy. So I know you ultimately weren't into share bucket or play bucket. Which personally I think is kind of a garbage opinion, but I still want to bang, so I'm gonna let it go for now.
Ah!
The good news is, there's a brand new app that just rolled out, and it's the dopest one I've seen yet. You want to hear about it?
Whatever.
It's called VidBucket.
The buckets.
It's a video app that exclusively features car crashes, really gnarly ones.
Really?
And sorry, I was so excited I kind of got started watching without you. Totally my bad. But the good news is, there's still over 253,000 crash videos we can watch together.
I'm still hung up on the whole, like, I want to bang thing.
Man, it's gonna be so tight.
I'm keeping my mouth low. How many hours is that? Sounds like more fun than cheese rolling. Do we cheese roll a lot? Yeah, I guess.
Oh, absolutely, dork. Nothing more fun than an endless stream of a relentless graphic death that makes you confront your own pathetically fragile mortality.
I'd rather be called dickhead, not gonna lie.
And it's not limited to just our country. See, every country in the world has car wrecks. And the less government oversight, the sicker the carnage. Total splatterfest. It's legit. You ready?
No. Yeah, I guess.
Okay. Let's get ready for senseless graphic destruction. Oh, can you press the play button for me? My ripped fucking fingers are kind of tired. They were pretty busy last night, if you know what I'm saying.
Doing nothing? My stars. 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 The channel. Watching TV.
What? Oh, no, nothing like that. I was texting Abby all night. She forgot to block me on WhatsApp. Gotta block me on literally everything or else I always find a way through. I'm real persistent.
Clearly.
Anyway, assume that was pretty clear. Man, you really need to take some fish oil subs or something. That's what I call supplements. It's trademarked.
I'm gonna say some fish subs, like.
Get some fish lube in that mouth along with those dermal denticles. Because right now you're on a one-way ticket to Dementia Town.
That's really sweet of you to care. Can we please stop talking about dermal and blah blah blahs? If I insisted on... What if instead of watching VidBucket, we tried talking? First one?
Care? Oh, I don't care. But I wouldn't take it personally. I don't care about anything.
Liar. You really seem to care about Abby.
Once you understand the universe is meaningless, caring is a fruitless endeavor.
Right. Broken record.
I know.
But you care about VidBucket. Not Abby.
Oh, well, sure. But VidBucket has 253,000 graphic car crashes. Speaking of which, we really should start streaming.
What if we tried talking instead? So we ended up going to this anyway.
Jeez, what is it with you and talking?
I don't know.
We are talking right now, blah, 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 blah. Our mouths are flapping and pointless information is being exchanged. See?
Meant more about hopes and dreams. What the fuck? And isn't that better than watching that number of car wrecks? You're being kind of rude. Ugh, I hate the last two, so...
I'm being accurate, dork. Look, talking's just not what I do. That's not my deal. I watch sick-ass vids of car wrecks and play poker and argue with white-knighting dweebs online. And if you want to hang with this smoldering smoke show, you're gonna have to love doing that shit too.
I do, I love it so much.
Forever.
Yes, I'm willing. The stutter is crazy. Okay, cool, let's do it.
Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Now, are you finished? Because I've got a long list of meaningless crap I gotta get to.
Right. Wait, what? Like watching the car wrecks? Shut up, dickwad, you're pathetic. You like that?
Doug, for the first time since you've met him, seems slightly taken aback.
Excuse me?
Confused. You heard me, you worthless piece of crap.
I'm not a worthless piece of crap.
Alright guys, are we gonna do the back and forth and then we aggressively make out, or what are we doing?
Are those tears glimmering in those dark eyes?
Tears?
Where's this even coming from? Why are you doing this?
What's happening?
We're hitting it off, making a real connection. And now you're yelling at me and calling me names?
Oh my god, you're a hypocrite.
God, this is just like her all over again.
Oh no. Abby?
After I promised myself I'd never get in this position ever again.
Oh no. Her who? Abby?
What? No, not Abby. I don't care about Abby.
Liar!
Look, I don't want to get into this with you. You obviously don't give a shit about me, just like she didn't, so just get out of here, okay? Leave me alone.
That was good. I liked that. We're gonna continue that. I want to get a hate ending with him. But if I end up getting love, I'm gonna be super duper shocked, as well as pissed. Because I did good stuff with Hoove and he's still...
Huh. Here comes the human.
Gwendolyn! I wasn't even actually trying to get you, but whatever.
Gwendolyn gives you that same look that your boss used to when she thought you weren't busy enough.
What?
There's a
Why?
real air of business about her. Of bossiness, really.
Okay, I hope you have something to write with.
Right to business, I see.
There isn't any time to waste. More proof that you've never planned a party.
Party.
The sooner you can get ahead of it, the better.
I remember now.
So, what do you want to hear about first? The games? The food? Or the dancing?
The food.
Did you really expect to have people over and not feed them?
No, that's why I said food first.
You are so lucky you have me in this house. You would end up alone forever otherwise. It's really simple. You only have to pick up a few things.
Sorry.
Soda, chips, dip, veggies, cheese, some sliced meats. Freddie will have you covered.
Yes.
Oh, and get with Beverly about the drinks. You need mocktail options too.
Of course.
Oh, and what were you thinking about for your main meal?
A chip of some sort. I do like me a nice, lightly salted, ruffled lay. You know?
One chip?
No, not a singular chip.
You need to feed these people. I'm thinking either grilling or pizza.
Pizza.
Up to you.
Pizza.
Pizza it is. We need a few pepperoni, a few cheese, some with mushrooms, ooh, and maybe a few with some assorted veggies.
Some Hawaiian.
You will also want some gluten-free options and some vegan options.
What?
Oh, and white sauce for those who get heartburn.
White sauce. That's a lot.
Clearly you aren't used to being considerate. It's what you have to do. But that should be it for food. What do you want to plan out next? No worries. We can fix that. You just need to buy one. Since you never leave the house, I bet you have plenty of cash.
I didn't even pick anything.
So, there are a few things to consider here. You can
Did I
either
miss
go wood
something?
burning or charcoal. Or if you want, you can go gas. I hear that doesn't give it a lot of flavor, but it's up to you if you want to be known as the human who serves bland food.
Nah, charcoal. Why would I want that?
You've wanted Stranger Things. I've seen it.
Stranger Things. What, season 5?
That's enough about the grill. You've got choices to make there. Let's move on to something else.
Games should be fun.
Games. That's right. Every good party needs games. Now, you could go the competitive route, but that would be ill-advised. For one, I could get hit with a ball.
Yes.
I hate balls.
You and me both.
Call me selfish in this, but I'd rather not be all cracked up for the sake of you making friends.
What do you suggest?
You want games that will let people get to know each other. You know, get right to the truth of the matter.
You do tabletop games.
She raises both arms, holding them palms up in a pose that might mimic a shrug, but her hands move up and down like an unbalanced scale.
So, first game, truth or truth? It's like truth or dare, except you just pick between two questions to answer truthfully. Second game is spin the bottle. Except instead of kissing, you tell each other a juicy nugget of your childhood trauma.
I'd rather kiss.
It's an excellent way to figure out who has taken up therapy and who hasn't.
Oh my god.
And my favorite game? Musical tears. You pass around the aux cable and let people pick the saddest song on their playlists.
This sounds not fun. What the hell kind of games are these? None of those sound fun.
These games are meant to help you get to know someone for who they really are.
Oh, but that's a lot of people.
We are seeking transparency in these relationships. So, we skip the small talk and go straight for the real stuff. We want to hear about their parents, their old pets, and maybe even the people they dated in their past.
It's so invasive.
Gwendolyn narrows her eyes at you.
I suppose you think you should have something like horseshoes or cornhole. Which is fine. You want to know people only on the surface. Ugh. We should move on. Slow down. We don't have time to slow down. Remember how I said you were like a cloud? Well, I still believe that. But you can either be a rain cloud or one of those cool, voluminous ones that makes everything more inviting. Right now, you are a big old rain cloud. And I think you should just listen to me and have the party. At least then I could see you do something interesting for once.
Fine. What are you insinuating? You don't mean that? That was uncalled for. You're right, I am boring. Yes.
There is nothing wrong with it, as long as you plan on changing. Listen, I know I hit you with everything pretty hard and fast. But in the spirit of transparency, I thought it was the only way to
Wait,
motivate
hard
you.
and fast?
And at least it got you thinking. Still, it is obvious to me that you need a break. Party planning can be exhausting for someone who has never done it before. Let's circle back to this in a bit. Then we can finalize plans. Oh, and bring that guest list with you.
Of 0 people? I wanted to talk to, what's their name? Kurt and Rod. Ah, yes. I was supposed to outline that. I'm so stupid.
I love ceramics.
I know. Daisuke?
You don't see Daisuke right away, but you hear his voice from somewhere in the kitchen.
Where are you, buddy?
Come in and have a seat.
I'm here.
Our conversation the other day showed me that I have been neglecting myself and my once beloved hobbies. And with my work done for the week, I found myself going mad for want of things to keep my hands busy. It felt like a good time to remind myself there's more to me than my deep and abiding love for dishware.
That down. Was this my business? I'm happy to hear that. There's always been this game. I'm glad you know it. I'm happy.
I'm glad.
Static.
Because you are the reason I came to this realization in the first place.
You're welcome. I'm just that good. Me?
Indeed. When you injured me earlier, I was furious.
Okay, never mind.
I thought my worth lay only in my work, and now someone had taken my work from me.
What? Oh.
But being forced to lean
cat.
on others allowed me to do things differently. I am embarrassed to admit that you and Capriccio have even improved on my process in ways I hadn't imagined. I am far more efficient now.
Let's go.
So if you'll allow me, I would like to invite you to indulge in my most beloved pastime, ceramics.
Creating them or just looking at them?
He gestures grandly to a spread on the table, which boasts a few slabs of clay, some assorted tools for shaping and cutting, sponges, and twin bowls of water for keeping the clay moist.
Wait. Is it that thing where it spins? And your hands are wet? And you, like, do the thingy? Please tell me that that's what that is. How fun!
Yes, but even more than that, we will be connecting with an ancient tradition larger than either of us.
Oh my gosh.
In this way, you can experience a small piece of immortality.
Daisuke doesn't leave you much choice, so you take a seat and put your hands on the clay, working it into a crude sort of bowl.
Is he gonna sit, like, right behind me? And do that thing? Please tell me.
You are a natural.
What? No, let me be bad at it. Teach me.
You don't feel like a natural, but he sounds sincere enough. You look over at Daisuke to see how he's faring, and what you see shocks you to your very core.
Would have been perfect.
A misshapen lump of clay, presumably intended to be a pot, with walls of varying thicknesses sits in front of him.
Is he bad at this?
It is an eyesore.
Wow.
Hoping for some inspiration?
Oh my god, Daisuke, wow. Yes, and I am not disappointed. What the hell happened to your clay? Let's do that one.
Your praise humbles me. But please, do not expect the same performance from yourself.
What?
It took me many years of study to reach this skill level.
Oh my gosh. You're hilarious.
Someday, if you apply yourself, you'll be able to create a pot like mine.
Delusional. Delusional.
The
Delusional.
creation Daisuke has generously called a pot lists to one side, a large piece of clay dropping off of it onto the table.
Now that you have laid your hands upon the clay for yourself, do you understand?
I do.
The deep bond between an artisan and his pottery. The love that goes into creating dishes and pots since humanity first encountered clay.
This is comedy hour. I love it. Like, right when I think I'm gonna go to sleep, I can't. Cause this. I think I could understand it better if you helped me. Oh my god. Are we... Stop it. Totally. What I got from this was their year. History's worst part. The first one? Please, 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 please.
Oh?
He?
Daisuke stands, coming around to position himself behind you. You can feel warmth radiating from his muscled body.
It worked! I did not think it was gonna work, but it worked.
You have a good start here.
Oh my god.
But you must connect with your clay.
I'm connected. I'm so connected.
His hands cover yours, curling them over the beginning of your pot and completely destroying the shape you painstakingly pulled it into.
I'm fine with that, yo. I'm fine. This reminds you of a certain romantic pottery movie? Yes, I don't even know what it's called. hard to think when you're this close to me. No. Should I do the first one? The first one's pretty good, but I feel like he's not gonna know. Let's just do the last one.
I feel it too.
Oh my god.
Normally, my thoughts are of nothing but clay, but all I can think of is your hands beneath mine.
Wow.
Daisuke finally steps away,
Bro,
but his voice sounds a bit
Riz
lower than you
Master.
remember when he finally speaks.
If I do not leave now, I am afraid I will not be able to finish my own work. Thank you for indulging me tonight. It has been an honor to share something so personal of myself with you.
Yes.
I will fire your pot for you. Simply leave it here.
I didn't think we'd make a... Oop, can't say that. I mean, this is my house, right?
This clay is formulated to be baked at home, so do not worry.
It's hard not to worry just a little, but you do as he asks.
That was literally amazing. I have 2 more. Then I talked to the fuck-ass air fryer. Honestly, this game has taught me to appreciate being edged, because it was the same with Matteo. Happening with that one.
The last few times you've heard Friar Errol
Slow
before you've
burn,
seen him,
it's slow burn.
but the friar is unusually quiet today as you approach. It soon becomes clear why, as he's got his head down, reading something from a book.
Mm-hmm. Isn't he always?
The smell of something fried fills the room.
Wait, fried? What have you got there? Read any good books lately? Fuck.
A treatise on air-fried chicken. It is riveting.
Mm-hmm.
It occurs to me that perhaps I have been approaching this task incorrectly.
That is secretly a freak, I know it.
You and I know that convection is the superior way to cook, but it seems that merely touting the superiority of a method of cooking is not enough. Apparently, sinners only grow more stubborn and more attached to their outdated old ways when faced with progress. Disgusting, really, but expected. So I have come up with a solution.
Tell me what it is. You're gonna finally give up on this whole preaching thing? You're gonna do a taste test. You're gonna try a gentler approach?
One could say so. I have decided to allow the food to speak for itself.
Okay.
I have procured potatoes from Food Fetch and prepared my own French fries.
Nice.
Not a drop of oil within.
You need a little oil. Like cooking spray. Shh. Avocado oil. How delightful.
Isn't it? I should have started here.
Friar Errol walks over to the counter, returning with a covered dish. He lifts the cover, revealing some very sad, very dry-looking potatoes.
Behold, air-fried French fries. Not a drop of oil has touched them.
Okay, what's wrong with them?
Beautiful, aren't they?
Hopefully they aren't crunchy. Like, that type of crunchy. They're gorgeous. They're definitely fry-shaped. They're hideous. They're gorgeous.
Thank you. All glory to our Lord of Convection. Praise his name.
What's his name?
The friar pushes the plate towards you, fixing you with his severe gaze.
Damn, you want me to eat that?
You will be the first to taste them.
Ugh.
To go forth and testify to the rest of the house.
Oh.
Go on.
He looks at you expectantly. You can't imagine these are going to be any good.
What?
Getting
Why?
out of
They look
eating them
fine.
feels like more trouble than it's worth. You take a bite. The potatoes are cooked, sure, but that's about as much as you can say for them.
Damn, there's nothing? Did you even sprinkle salt? Delicious.
Excellent. Just as I thought.
My god. I hate feeding into men's delusions.
The friar covers the bowl again,
Like-
pushing them off to the side.
I will be taking these through the house with me,
All
offering
right.
them to the lost souls I encounter.
Better hope. Never mind.
Which, at last count, is everyone but you and I in this house.
Right. Wait, you actually tasted it? Don't count me among your faithful, weirdo. Those are steep odds. I'm sure they'll see the light.
I pray that they do.
Let's all pray.
But they will. They must. When next we speak, I will have one last test of faith for you.
Bruh.
Be sure to bring your appetite.
For what?
But until then, may you walk in his currents.
If it's not sausage... Amen.
The friar returns to his readings, as serious and absorbed in them as ever.
Sausage, yep. Dishy. I don't know about talking to Dishy at night. That's kind of scary. No? No one else thinks that when you're scary? What do you do?
Ah, yes! I have done it!
What?
Well done, Jonathan, you cad.
Jonathan?
Oh, it's you, my friend. We are friends. Very good friends, I might add.
You sound insane. What's with the mystery?
I am a master of relationships, you see.
Liar.
Even a master needs his tools. I have procured one date index for myself. And yeah, the functionality is fecund. I have you in here. See for yourself. So much more to go, but I quite love filling in all the little bubbles. And
what was all that? At the side.
Now that we are friends indeed, you must show me yours, since I showed you mine.
I mean, it's pretty good. Don't want to brag, but sounds fun.
Splendid! Go ahead and give me all the dirty little secrets you have been keeping. They aren't dirty to me, you see. One could say petroleum is filthy, but it feeds the flames something fierce. And my little flames are hungry. Let's see what we've got in the books for you, player.
Player? My name is actually Degenerate. Go for player.
No, I call you player, since you seem to have your way with everything in this very house.
Stop it, I'm not a slut.
Why, just look at the list of scandals.
I'm just open-minded.
In alphabetical order, of course.
Alphabetical?
Your relations with your toys of sexual gratification have reached new heights. My throat needs lubrication, I cry out so much in dismay. That criminal pin has made their final heist, a theft of your very valor. I refuse to believe that the trash can has charmed you so, yet here it lies. This evidence cannot be thrown out.
Okay, so he's going in alphabetical order.
You took a chance on love with that inordinately complex die and won his affections. But at what cost?
What do you mean, what at what cost?
You and the and made love. Made love. You. You have burned yourself with the fires of love. How the gossip spreads like wildfire.
That is not what that says.
So even the dirty clothes you are wearing now are draped on you ever so inappropriately.
Stop.
Do not think I haven't noticed how they fondle your nether regions.
Hey, we're at D.
How filthy. Sparks have flown between you and those electrical individuals. They've caught into a conflagration of love. The relations between you and your refrigerator have not cooled. Nay, they have done the opposite, which I very much dislike.
Stop.
The mellifluous air from the HVAC has sucked you in rather than
yeah,
the other way
he's
around.
sucking for
I am
sure.
suffocating with the very scandal of it.
He's not clocking anything. He's just going through my list of lovers, and I'm appreciating it.
It's no trick. The iron has become your lover. Poof! Begone with this extraneous affair.
What's his name?
That junk drawer has fumbled into finding your love within his recesses. To the waste bin with this superfluous liaison.
Stop. I swear to God, whatever he says about Tony, I'm gonna fucking stab him.
You paid a fee to have an encounter with the lavish edition of some sim of dating. If that doesn't reek of the oldest profession, I don't know my scandals. You and that microwave have gotten your relationship to extreme heat very quickly. An express cook of calumny. I've been left out in the cold with the ways in which you love your blanket.
You please.
Her safe has scandalized me for so long with her kinky iniquity.
We're getting
and now
there.
She has made you her paramour as well. Scandal upon scandal.
We're getting there.
You've allowed the tools to screw themselves down into your heart. There's no fixing that.
Shut up.
Cracks appear in my own form as I find out you've wantonly wooed the wall. Darkness surrounds me as I find out that you've fallen in love with the Lord of Shadows himself. This low amount of lovers, it is not quite enough.
Low?
Interest. If you were to say, make it a menage a many, then I might be swayed to think of you a little differently. A little more lasciviously. If you desire it, of course.
I'll do my best.
I eagerly await.
Low is outrageous. Disrespectful. Guess who's about to be added to the list? Yeah. Fuck you. Ever. Did I talk? This is cracked. Okay. Okay. Hello? Okay. That was so rude. Low. Fuck you. The audacity. Low. He talked for like 30 minutes. Low.
Doug looks positively rattled by your arrival. His blank face doesn't betray much, but the body language says it all.
I forgot to save.
Oh, dork.
We'll be
I
fine.
wasn't expecting you. Please just leave me alone, okay?
Oh, are you shaking? Did I stir? That's Brigadier General Dork to you. No one ever respects the dork. I mean, degenerate. Well, that could be the same. I just want to talk. Alright, I'll lay off.
Sure, whatever you want, dog.
Whatever I want? Are you wrapped around my finger?
Just please don't bully me anymore.
Oh my gosh! No promises.
Look, I don't mean to be such a time-wasting dick. That's just my deal, you know? CEOs write themselves sweet golden parachutes. Big dogs piss on smaller, more annoying dogs.
Like chihuahuas.
Existential dread is a time-sucking dick.
Uh-huh. Dick sucking. Dick. Time. Were you always this way? You can change. I'm not Steven Universe. You can make a difference. Big dogs piss on smaller dogs? No, they don't. Were you always this way?
Always? No, not always, I guess. But it's who I am now. And I've been this way for a long, long time. Ever since, well...
The incident?
I guess ever since Hope left me.
Oh. Now we're getting somewhere. Who's Hope?
Hope was the most wonderful thing to ever happen to me. We were in a relationship. The most incredible
You
relationship
fumbled!
I could have imagined.
The fucking bag! Look at her. The cutest thing ever.
Which is nuts, considering my capacity for imagination is pretty much limitless.
Fumbled.
Provided you're asking me to imagine the most disquieting horrors in the universe, of course.
You in a relationship? I can't believe it. Can you get to the point? How sweet. Go on.
Hope evened me out, softened my sharper edges. My compulsions to endlessly ruminate on the meaninglessness of it all quieted down when she was around. When I held her in my arms, things weren't so dark. And for once in a trillion years of pointless existence, I was content. But she's gone now.
What happened? When did she die? Bro. What does she mean to you?
I was always able to deal with my own endless multitudes because she was always there to support me. She held me up when no one else would.
He takes a moment, perhaps reliving some bittersweet memory. His eyes are beginning to look glassy.
But she's never coming back.
That could be your new muse. I'm pretty cool.
No, you're not.
Tears slide down those marble cheeks. It's hard to believe what you're seeing. Doug is actually crying.
Do I like this, is the question.
He tries to hastily wipe his tears, but he can't seem to keep up. After a few moments, he gives up, sighing heavily.
I can't believe you caught me like this. I feel so naked.
Not fully. We'll get there. Yeah, you're already kind of naked, actually. Oh god, I'm so sorry. Wait, seriously? Can you elaborate? Seriously? Should I be apologizing?
It doesn't matter. Nothing matters.
I mean, it got me in Cam's band, so...
That's my whole shtick, anyway. So, this is who I am now. Without hope, I'm just a dick who wastes people's time. I've accepted that.
That seems healthy. Have you considered changing? Let's do the second one.
Nah, that sounds like a lot of work.
Okay.
And if the universe is inevitably gonna get crushed into a singularity, any work seems real dumb.
I mean...
Anywho, as much as I'd like to keep wasting time with you, I've gotta run. There's this social worker on his deathbed I gotta visit 3 towns over. Apparently he's feeling peacefully content that all his awesome earthly achievements will persist long after he's gone. And I gotta explain that the literal second he dies, a nuclear holocaust could wipe away everything he ever accomplished, and he'd never even know. Baller, right?
Hilarious.
Yeah, you get it. Maybe we can meet up later, though?
For what?
As like FWBs or something?
The fuck is that? But I was nice to you, don't you love me? There are friends it is, no benefits though. Oh! We could do friends with benefits. Ugh. Sure. Oh, no. Sure.
I've still got a lot of pointless apps to check out.
Okay.
And based on how much time you've already wasted with me, you're obviously pretty available.
Oh. Like 8 other bitches to see. Like, I'm stacked. My phone's blowing up.
And available is my absolute favorite quality in an animated meat puppet.
Are you serious?
Abby still won't answer her texts, so you'll have to do.
We need to see this Abby chick. Like, for reals. What did I get? Boys, probably? What's happening? Oh. Do you do anything? Hello? What? Okay. Hell? Oh, space. Whoopsies.
As always, you find Daisuke standing silently, deep in concentration.
I'm always happy to see you. Back to work already? Just wanted to see how you're doing. Let's just...
You've come. I'm so glad to see you. First, I must thank you.
You're welcome.
When you first ran into me, I admit I was angry.
Oh no.
I was furious, thinking of all the work I would be unable to do as I recovered. But when you agreed to help me, I began began to see that in my pig-headed stubbornness, I was creating more work for myself. Fabrizio's reorganization and your taking up my deliveries allowed me to see where I had fallen short, not only in my duties, but in my personal life.
Your personal life? What are you getting at? Your personal life?
Yes.
Daisuke reaches out to take your hand in his, lifting it to his lips and pressing a gentle kiss to the back of it.
I told myself I had no time for selfish pursuits, whether it be hobbies or something more personal.
Huh?
But I have found myself setting aside time I hoped I might spend with you, speaking of anything but work.
Right?
I care deeply for you. And if you'll allow me, I'd like to take you on a date.
Oh my gosh. Feel the same way?
I'm pleased to hear it. If you care to leave here with me...
Right now?
There are things I wish to say and do that should not be done in front of the
Oh
dishware.
my fucking god.
I would hate to rattle them.
I'm gonna crack you in 10 different places. Oh my gosh. I really want to say it, but I don't want to fuck this up. I have the bell in my hand. Oh my gosh. Ooh. Please, 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 please. Please. Please, 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 please. Please tell me that that one's correct. I really want to pick that one so bad. He is offering, you're right! I want to pick it so bad.
I welcome you to try.
Daisuke sweeps you into his strong arms without warning, taking off up the stairs with you in search of privacy. You're pleased to find out that Daisuke is quite good with his hands. He's not nearly as brittle as you'd have imagined.
Yo. Oh my god.
You would never have guessed you'd end up here after your first meeting, but now there's nowhere you'd rather be.
The narrator's right.
Love is truly priceless.
Oh my gosh. Look at all this, all these specs. Sleep is for the weak.
My day is brighter for seeing you, my love.
Oh my gosh. Betty, you will not believe what just transpired. I have to tell her. Like, come on now.
It feels strange to walk into your bedroom with so much tension in the air.
Did you see that?
This is where you go to relax.
Like,
and
did you
recharge.
feel that? What? How do you feel?
But you told Betty you'd give her the day to consider a confession. And now she waits for you, seated at the bed like usual.
Oh wait, yeah.
You're struck by the realization that no matter what happens here, everything will change from here on out.
Oh my god. Wait, okay. I have to focus.
Thank you for coming. I hope you got a good night's rest.
Yeah! Yeah! It was hard. Oh my god. Without you close to me. Yes, let's pretend we didn't just plow Daisuke just now. Just the same as I always do. Just get down to it. Stop.
Oh, thank you for saying so.
You're welcome.
I slept even worse than I normally do these days.
Girl, we gotta get you situated. Come on.
I had too much on my mind. And there's too much at stake here.
No.
I suppose there's no point in beating around the bush here, is there?
Yeah.
What do you think? Of me? Of the idea of us?
I think that'd be great.
Is there hope for us to be More than just two partners who sleep together every night?
Yes.
Oh my god, really? You really feel the same?
Desperate. I'm not in love yet, but I feel myself falling. I'm head over heels for you. I really want to see where this goes. Yeah.
That's all I want. Just a chance to be something more than we've been.
Back to back too? Come on!
I can't believe this is happening.
Oh my god, let me pick up the bell. Like, I'm ready. If we sleep together every night, does this mean... Gandalf? What does this mean for us, you being my bed? I'm so happy. But I don't want things to change between us. Let me just do that one.
Don't you worry your sweet little head about that. I don't expect you to sleep with me every night, or ever. And you being with me doesn't mean you can't be with others. I have my own fun, after all.
I would hate to have to break up with Tony. You crazy? Fuck that.
I'm just so happy we can be together now.
Once again, he's a priority.
I honestly don't even know where to begin.
How many attorneys?
I feel like I know you so well, but I want to get to know you better.
Yes, bye.
And you must want to know me better. After all, I've only ever been a place for you to lay your head at night. You've never seen me for who I truly am until now.
Who are you?
Tell me what you want from me, my love. All I want to do is make you happy.
I'm serious. First things first, I really think we should go to bed. Just keep being your lovely self. Maybe we should have a date. Yeah, a date would be nice.
Oh my god, please. I would love that more than anything.
Then maybe we can finally get a good night's rest.
Where shall we go?
Watch a movie. Let's get a bite to eat in the kitchen. Let's go dancing. We'll get a bite to eat in the kitchen.
Ooh, I love the sound of that.
I bet you do.
As you walk through the house with Betty on your arm, you attract quite a bit of attention.
Oh, shit,
Eyes are on you
just
in every room, or so it seems. For her part, Betty seems deeply pleased to be seen with you. She smiles at some, she waves at others. Sometimes, she seems like she wouldn't be out of place on a parade float. But when you finally arrive in the kitchen, you're mostly alone.
Oh my god.
What's this now?
Is this close to getting freaky on the fucking table?
It's exactly what it looks like, honey.
Are you gonna watch, you voyeur?
You two? Creating scandal together?
A little more than that, I hope.
I'm trying to get pregnant.
My. A bed, bedding their owner? How truly scandalous.
If you don't leave, you're gonna end up in the middle of this. It's gonna get real nasty.
What a titillating bear you make.
Yeah. Yeah.
Feel free to tell the entire house.
Oh my gosh. Not Tony, though.
Ooh, and shameless to boot. Enjoy, lovebirds. Don't do anything I wouldn't do.
Like, interrupt?
That's not much, is it?
Bye. Oh. Okay, we're back. Can we talk about what just happened?
Oh, don't pay him any mind.
Yes.
I don't want to talk about him, though. This is about me and you now.
Yes, it is. That bowl of fruit on the table, move! About to make use. Abel, don't even, just close your eyes.
I really don't care what we eat. I'm just so happy to be here with you.
Oh, we're having tacos, come on.
But that said, what did you have in mind for us, sugar?
Tacos. Grilled cheese, best bowl of cereal, steak, twice, baked potatoes, asparagus, brownies. I love brownies.
Oh my. I didn't know you were taking me to a steakhouse.
Oh my gosh.
Betty hangs on your every move as you prepare your meal. You're not used to having company in the kitchen, but it's been quite nice. Every slice, every stir, every sprinkle of seasoning has Betty enraptured.
Bro, I'm a chef.
You've never felt like such a culinary god, even if you know you've got it in you. It's hard to resist showing off for Betty just a little.
Ooh, what are you gonna do with that meat, baby?
I'm gonna... spank the steak. I'm gonna put it in your mouth. Fucking eat it. Bro. What if I spank the steak? I wonder. Why? Wait. Is saying I'm gonna put it in your mouth cringe, or saying is like spanking the steak cringe? Like, what is so bad about spanking the steak? Is it not cooked yet? We could like just tap it with a knife or something. Spanking, no. I'll do that one.
Ooh.
Yeah.
By the time you present Betty with your meal, you wonder if she'll have anything left in the tank to praise the food, but your concerns are unfounded. She takes a bite of steak, and the sound she makes leads you to wonder if you've not actually fallen asleep and landed in some food-themed adult film in your dreams.
Oh. Yes.
I know.
Yes.
I'm the best at cooking. You cleared it. Is it really that good? I feel like I'm gonna need a cigarette after this. Stop it. Smoking is bad for you. I aim to please. I'd like to think so. I aim to please, for sure.
Consider me pleased, sugar.
Yes.
You really are good with your hands, aren't you?
Yes. As I learned from... Never mind. Just give her your cheek. Give my cheek? It's her.
You lean forward to meet Betty in a kiss that sears you to the core. You wonder if this is how it feels to be a piece of steak hitting the pan, knowing you'll forever be transformed.
Until that love part pops up, I'm not ringing this fucking bell.
The smile she gives you when she pulls away makes you feel immediate regret at your parting.
Take care, cutie.
Where are you going?
Fuck it! Aren't you just a dream come true?
Yo, she made me wait for it, bruh. Back to back. Oh my god. Incredible. Incredible. One right after the other. Like...
Come and give me a little snuggle, lover.
Oh my gosh. Yes, you're right, I did. I still feel the need to talk to every Dorian as well. I get a little bit.
Like a bouncer finally granting you entry to the most exclusive club, Dorian finally steps aside to allow you in.
Welcome to the attic. There are an awful lot of weirdos in this particular room.
Stop. Oh my gosh. Teddy. Yo. I'm so sorry, buddy. 2? Back to back? I should have put him back in the closet. Shit. Tell me about the weirdos.
There's the plastic plant who wants to be real, a ventilation system who doesn't want to be seen, and all your memories.
Okay. Tell me about the ventilation system.
Hector Valentino Ernesto Condicionado. He's a shy one.
Not anymore. I cracked that egg.
He resides up here, but you can find him through the grates all round the house. If you wish to get on his good side, I'd recommend the grates first.
Did that already.
What can I do for you?
Take it off. Tell me about the plant.
Prissy is a dear. A true delight. You can find her by the window trying to gain some sunlight. Pity that won't work. What can I do for you?
Bro, tell me about my memories.
Lady Memoria reigns over all of us up here. A very capable ruler.
Really, and not Celia?
I would think of her as a despot, if only for the fact that she wants to be gone from here immediately.
Okay.
Try to get her out of this place, would you? What can I do for you?
I've heard what I needed.
Enjoy the nutters.
First. We're going. I like to do this at night. I think it's appropriate. Are we gonna talk to Cam and Art again too?
Oh well. Are we all back?
Are we all?
Yep, here. Just had myself a nice cold spaghetti lunch, so I'm fueled up and ready to rock.
Fueled up, huh? Meet me later after this.
Oh, delicious. Where did you get spaghetti?
Seems like the kind of question you don't actually want the answer to, doesn't it?
Oh, Cam, you are so resourceful.
Right.
And energized, which I'm glad about. We have another full box to go through. And we all know how this works by now, so boys, go to your corners.
I feel like I'm getting punished in school. Dope.
This nigga needs to be tied to a fucking bed frame.
And you, Art darling, right up here, front and center. Don't worry, I won't bite. At least not until you ask me to.
Until.
I hope our work
She's
this
hoping
day
for
will
it.
be a good one for Art.
So, item 1. Chimneyland. Oh, isn't it macabre? Every time I look at this map, I feel like we're back there all over again. That one Halloween when you brought this map back. Those memories are so dark and so twisted and so... Oh, my. I'm losing control. I did not expect this process to be so invigorating.
Glad you like it, but I'm ready to let that go. Hang that one. It's just so cool. Let's keep it in the attic for now. Did we just end up coming back to it later? We don't like choose. That's what it seems like. What time? Enemy TikTok's 3 a.m. Where would we even hang that up? I mean, you just say she liked it.
Well, of course I'm displeased, but for this one, fine. Oh yes, funny sayings that people with no personality hang up on the walls. I think these were your nod to a fad that was going around. I actually admire you for these. They're on the trend while also poking fun at the trend. And honoring that brief obsession with coffee, of course.
Oh, would it? Oh, okay. That passed? Yuck. Not so great. And what about my obsession with gloves? That. Not so great.
If the obsession wasn't, perhaps at least the art is. So, what does their future hold?
Hang them up.
You've got it. If it moves you, it's art.
Moving on then. Look, nature. This is a real 4-leaf clover. Dead. Preserved. Beautiful.
Keep that!
You brought this back from your trip to the botanical gardens. You met a guide there who took you on an unofficial tour. Alex, I think you said. And Alex picked this for you. Told you to keep it always, even though you're not supposed to pick anything at all.
Bro.
I remember when you walked in with it, you were almost floating. I'll bet you'd forgotten you still had this. What would you like to do with it?
Keep it. Let's bring that one out and hang it up.
A tribute to a beautiful memory.
Good. The memories that bring us joy should be seen. Well,
yes.
And then there's this. It's a photograph. You took this of a beach. Of course, a hot and sandy one.
Of course.
Not of a cold and rainy one, which, if you ask me, is the only time that a beach is not a monumental waste of time. I will never understand this fascination with beaches.
Me neither.
But this one was special to you. Is still special, perhaps? It was a moment of great stillness for you. You took this photo to remind yourself of that moment when you felt purely happy.
even if it did happen on a beach. So, what would you like to do with it?
I mean, let's keep that too. I'm kind of sad I'm not giving anything to Cam, but whatever. Let's keep it.
And I can understand why. It's just beautiful. I'll put it up.
Good then. Good progress. Time to move into the educational material. This was the manual for that microwave your parents gave you before you went off to college.
This isn't Luke, right?
It was in your grandmother's house, then your mother's, and then your dorm room, and finally your apartment. I have a memory of it being very reliable, very loud, and very orange.
Okay.
Apparently your grandmother taught you how to make cheap brownies in it. What do you think? Light reading before bed, perhaps?
I don't have the microwave anymore, so I don't need the manual. Thank you for reminding me. I think I might just give it to him.
I'll take it. It's even got stains on it. Score.
Decisive today.
What? Anything to make you happy.
And aren't you good at it?
Yes.
Oh, I'm not usually one for adorable, but look at your parents. I don't know them, of course. I only know your memories of them. And when I look at this photo, my darling, it is a good memory. What would you like to do with it?
What's happening in the picture? Let's put it up.
A fine selection. I'll put it somewhere prominent.
Lovely. That ends our day's work.
Nice.
It's nice to see so much of me up on the walls now. A good day. Now shoot. One more day like this and we'll be done.
No! Hector, you're very loud.
Well?
Well?
I'm not gone forever, so... I'm thinking we should do a seance. Complete the circle that wasn't complete.
Let's try it.
Whew, okay, I really need your help.
Yes.
This is amazing! Okay, we're gonna need a lot of stuff. Well, not a lot of stuff, like a moderate amount of stuff. Mostly what we need is unstable energy. It sounds weird, but I think if we get enough of these objects here, whose existences span the distance between object and idea, it could work. Not cabinets, tables, or toilets, but like weirder stuff. Like me. We have to gather them together, and they all have to be on board with what we're doing. Like, we have to all be on the same page, singing the same song kind of thing. And it should work. This is... Oh my god, I think I'm gonna die. Like, die again, like metaphorically from excitement. Do you know enough of the others here to do that? Honestly, 3 or 4 might be enough.
I don't know.
I don't know why the hell Rudy thought he could contact his dead father with just me.
If you need candles, maybe nigga will not stop being around. He's haunting me. I think I know some other folks up here who'd be done. So I'll go looking. I might have to find some new peeps, but I'll figure it out.
Is that one of the objects you can talk to here?
Yeah, he's a candelabra.
Well, we don't
Tony?
need candelabra,
Huh?
just candles, so I wouldn't worry about him.
Those, I have to gather all those people? You sure? Are you lying to me?
Oh my god, this is amazing. I will be right here. I'll be waiting right in this exact spot, okay? Thank you! Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you!
It's me and whoever I want? What is this? Bro. Like, why? I'm gonna go to bed. I can only talk to her at night. How would I even do that? I need her to tell me now. Oh, where'd those pictures go? One thing here. See if they put something in here. No. I can just be sitting here. Yeah, it's actually one more bag. Box. Whatever. Whoop. It was a little empty over here. Very weird. What else? My clover. Isn't it so cute? Yes, it is. What else did I keep? I don't know. I'll do that. No? Oh yeah. Forgot. Didn't he want to talk to me again? Oh, I need the glitch? Nightmare Doug.
Well, look, it's my old friend, the dork.
Let me... 1 second. Heartbroken guy? Oh, Reggie?
Want a bone?
I enjoy some quality boning. Oh man, if I wanted a hot asshole, I'd join a spin class. Actually pretty good. I like both. Oh, okay. I can just talk to her then later today. Let's just do it.
Okay. Welcome to the Bone Zone.
You take Doug's cold, pale hand, and the two of you make your way to the Bone Zone hand in hand.
Yikes.
You have a pretty great time, but as you lie side by side afterward, you can't help but feel an overwhelming sense of dread.
Okay.
You could be doing so much more with your life. You're wasting what should be the best years stuck in your house alone. Is there even a point in trying when climate change is about to fry us all? Doug seems pretty pleased, though.
Ridiculous. Oh wait.
You've really put your foot in it now.
What?
You found the most forgotten Dorian in the house.
What?
The laundry closet. Thematically redundant. There's already a door here. There's a cabinet. Was there really a need for a closet?
I think so. Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
Of course it does. Yet you still came here. Is it because you truly love me?
I just thought it was a cool door. I mean, sure.
I don't believe you.
Why not?
I suppose I can tell you about all the objects that were in here. If you even care.
Of course I care. Sure, who's in there?
Well...
I mean, I already know who's in there.
There's Bo the Box. But she's hardly a denizen here. She's all over.
Yeah. Yeah, I know her.
Of course you do. There's Hoover, of course. The vacuum. Well, that's it.
Oh, yeah. Well, there's Bobby Pin.
Not anymore.
Oh.
That's it. Nobody else. I'm done speaking of this dreadful place.
Not that bad.
Oh, woe is me.
What is with you? Bro. What's that? Oh yes, Kurt and Rod. I wanted to talk to them before.
Buongiorno, amici. I hear we are discussing passion. To discuss passion, it is, well, my passion.
Right, this is,
I must tell you, truly though, you two are as yet unschooled in the arts and sciences of this noble sensation.
See? I told you.
Okay, I was so confused for a second.
You paid him to say that.
I can assure you, he did not. No payment for passion for Fabrizio. I do this for love.
This nigga gets so comfortable in my bed. I swear.
Swagger is not a romantic skill, you see. You have much of one and very little of the other. Tanto e poco, see? That is why La Bella Gwendolyn has rejected your advances with such a chilly seal.
Rod has a thing for Gwendolyn? See? Rod has a thing for Gwendolyn?
I had a thing for her once.
Happy? Wait, what?
Don't let him downplay it.
I don't even
Fool
find
was
that.
head over heels.
Ah, see, I remember this. Your heels were very much over your head, amico.
Shh! Keep it down, yo.
No, così. But you should be proud. Shout your passion from the rooftops. We declare our love boldly.
Except for when you fumble the ball as badly as Rod did. I didn't fumble anything. Fabrizio, do you remember Rod's line to her?
Ah, naturally. Even if we failed, we should be proud. And you failed quite wonderfully, amico.
All right, settle down.
Can't be that bad. Rod's so slick. I can imagine him messing up a pickup line.
Ah, il tuo ottimismo. It is a joy to see your faith in your friends.
Dude straight up said, I can see our future through you, Gwendolyn, and it looks as clear as can be.
Did he actually say that?
Lame! It wasn't that bad.
Oh, see, it was bad. Again, nothing to be ashamed of. But see, where your fumble, is it? With orgoglio.
See? It was awful, right?
Oh, Rod, that sounds super sweet. I would have loved to hear that. Hope you picked your ego up after that one fell through. Did she laugh in your face? I would have laughed in your face. You were terrible. Goddamn. Why not?
It wasn't even that serious. It became apparent that Gwendolyn and I were better off as friends.
Okay.
You got rejected. That's what happened, bro. I think it's funny how y'all both have to dig into the past to make fun of me, when Kurt does ridiculous stuff on the daily.
Yeah, let's turn our attention.
Nice try, buddy.
Ah, yes. An excellent point being made. Kurt, you too are very silly. Un piccolo sciocco, as my mama used to say.
How did this get turned around on me?
Look at that.
I can't help if Fabrizio agrees with me.
You are both piccoli sciocchi. Perhaps it is why you are such fast friends.
Ha! See? Both of us.
Perhaps, one day, working together, you two may approach the romantic prowess that I possess.
You've got swagger?
Apparently.
You might say it is ingrained in me.
Ooh, I need to learn from you.
I see it.
Yeah, that confidence was pretty boss.
I am, amazingly, when taken in the light of all my other gifts, also a generous teacher. Come to me should you ever wish to practice the nuanced alchemy of passion.
Let's do this. We'll catch up to you later, human. I don't want to miss anything Fabrizio has to say.
Hey, have fun.
Lezione 1. You two are quick and dexterous with the shade, as you say. But in romance, we must master the compliment.
Ooh, this is the good stuff.
So silly. You. I romanced 2 people after I left you. Did it add to the list?
The Scandelabra stands rakishly, with his eyes hungrily searching for a scandal of yours to pique his interest.
You may not have cut me to the quick just yet, but since you have been away, I wonder if the human has done more play. Shall we alight and look at your list of lovers?
Yes.
Let's see what we've got in the books for you, player. Why, just look at the list of scandals. In alphabetical order, of course. Your relations with your toys of sexual gratification have reached new heights. My throat needs lubrication. I cry out so much in dismay. Sleeping in your bed has turned into sleeping with your bed. I won't be able to sleep at all after hearing this. That criminal Pin has made their final heist. A theft of your very valor. I refuse to believe that the trash can has charmed you so. Yet here it lies. This evidence cannot be thrown out.
Nice little recap. I should just do this.
You took a chance on love with that inordinately complex die and won his affections. But at what cost? You and the and made love. And made love. You. You cracked our dishware into believing he loves you. Shame.
Ooh. Believing?
You have burned yourself with the fires of love.
Disrespect.
Spreads like wildfire. So even the dirty clothes you are wearing now are draped on you ever so inappropriately. Do not think I haven't noticed how they fondle your nether regions. How filthy.
Oh, fuck?
Sparks have flown between you and those electrical individuals. They caught into a conflagration of love. The relations between you and your refrigerator have not cooled. They have done the opposite, which I very much dislike. The mellifluous air from the HVAC has sucked you in rather than the other way around. I am suffocating with the very scandal of it. It's no trick. The iron has become your lover. Poof! Begone with his extraneous affair. That junk drawer has fumbled into finding your love within his recesses. To the waste bin with his superfluous liaison! You paid a fee to have an encounter with the lavish edition of some sim of dating. If that doesn't reek of the oldest profession, I don't know my scandals. You and that microwave have gotten your relationship to extreme heat very quickly. An express cook of calumny. Brrr! I've been left out in the cold with the ways in which you love your blanket. That safe has scandalized me for so long with her kinky iniquity. And now she has made you her paramour as well? Scandal upon scandal! You've allowed the tools to screw themselves down into your heart. There's no fixing that.
It'll be fixed.
Cracks appear in my own form as I find out you've wantonly wooed the wall. Darkness surrounds me as I find out that you've fallen in love with the Lord of Shadows himself. This amount of lovers is quite sufficient for my desires.
I just needed 2 more. And why do they never show skips?
Oh yes, quite sufficient. The amount of scandal fills me with energy. I cannot contain this passion in mere dialogue. The greatest scandal of all. For a human to love, really love one of us objets. You must, absolutely must, kiss me, my dear. Not here, within the bounds of dialogue and narrator, but outside, in the dining room itself, lips to metal. It would be so wrong. It's so devilishly right.
No way I'm doing that. This seems like what you need is something else. Okay, sure. I'd love to. You're kinda cute. You're kinda cute. 90 empathy is absolutely insane. Why do you need so much empathy? Fine. But you're so darn ugly. I'll pick this one though, since it's nice.
Kind of cute. Hi. Hey. Well, and this is very, very good indeed. When we finish talking, you must place your lips longingly and gently upon mine silver. Then apply a slight friction.
What?
Oh, and then... I'll see you on the other side.
What the fuck? Did I romance? Oh my god, I didn't. Ooh. I already talked to this Dorian, and I talked to that Dorian. I could talk to this closet door. Oh, whoops. Thanks. At this point, I don't know where I'm going. Oh, that's why, because it's a quest. I have one more. I don't want to waste it. Oh, let's finish this.
Oh, look, a fantastic red shirt. If only you were a Toreador.
What?
We have just been discussing whether or not we're excited for the upcoming end of our little project.
I, for one, cannot decide. On the one hand, it means we will have completed the piece. And there's something wonderful about that. Something wonderful that we've worked on together. What we've created couldn't have been created by anyone else at any other time than by us, right now. On the other hand, we won't be in the midst of it anymore. And that's... there's so much sadness in that. I think that I'll miss you all. I'll miss this.
Such suffering on either hand. How sweet. And Cam? Cam?
Yeah? What are we talking about?
About the end of our time
such a
together.
delight.
How we feel about it. I'm very ready to have it all finished at last. How about you?
Oh. Yeah, I don't care.
Apathy. What a fetching color it is on you, Cameron. Shall we get started?
Don't I get to have an opinion on this? Let's do it. I'm with Cam.
Aw, just when I didn't want a friend.
Shut the fuck up. I've been inside of you.
I'm ready when you are.
Like, who are you talking to?
All right then, on we go.
Pull the strap out. Prove it. Both of them right now.
Oh, I was wondering when we were going to get to this one.
What is it?
This is a photo. It's a darling photo.
Garbage. It's going in the trash.
Of you on the toilet, taking your first all-by-yourself poop.
Oh my god.
You kept screaming for her to get the camera, and you held that little poopy in until she went and got it. I don't think your father was there. He heard about it over dinner. Shall we put this on display?
No. We throw this away.
Yes. I need nothing else the rest of the day. I'm good.
Alright, fuck you. Once again.
Easy to please, isn't it? And it looks like you're on a roll with your childhood.
Not another one.
Spaghetti was just not your favorite as a child, was it?
Those noodles look really familiar, actually.
My, what an amazing expression.
Please don't
Look
say that.
at those tears.
No teeth is crazy. Eating spaghetti?
What shall we do with this one?
And then with milk? Oh! Ugh. I guess hang on to it.
I love a good still life. What a moment to capture.
This is so
riveting. Next up on the childhood railroad, You doing a lot of childhood-type things. There are a couple of them that still make me smile. You playing knights with the plunger sword. That evil dragon never stood a chance. Pretending to do your homework by wearing the book on your head. You thought it was some version of osmosis, where if the words touched you, you'd just know them.
I wish.
It didn't work, of course, but one can
I can learn every language.
Anyway, it's a lovely little collage.
A collage for the trash. We're putting that on the wall somewhere.
Oh, I agree. What is artistic if not our own life histories?
Isn't he sweet?
As sweet as you. We gotta slip it in there.
Oh, darling. Keep complimenting my sweetness and I'll show you my salty side.
Come on now.
Oh, look. It's something you made.
I made it? Is it macaroni or...
Your Plentio pasta portrait. Your teacher was quite a talented artist.
My teacher? I made this, not my teacher. Mrs. Fowler was amazing. I miss her.
She must miss you. So, what shall we do with it?
We go. Hang it up. Hang it up. It's art?
I could not agree more.
Aren't we all broad-minded today? Oh, this one is a bit ironic. Your diploma. Your Bachelor of Fine Arts in Customer Service.
Why is it all the way up here?
You know, no matter what happens, you still earned this. Shall we hang it? AI be damned.
Yeah! I earned it.
That you did. The art of an achievement.
Yes.
We are quite near an achievement ourselves. Oh my goodness. This is our last item. It's your graduation day from high school. We were all so proud of you. And look who else was there with you. It's Teddy.
What? So nice that day.
With you forever and always.
Oh my gosh.
What about this one?
Keep.
I know just where it should go.
Excellent. This concludes our last culling. Your walls are absolutely bursting with your memories. So much better than being bursting with them myself. Well, my darling, I'm quite sad to say that it's over. I did not expect to enjoy getting through all that with you, but you are very pleasant company.
I'm pretty sure I can still talk to you if I just touch the stuff on the walls.
And existing on my own now, unencumbered by stuff. I can't even tell you how good that feels. Thank you for making it possible.
Thank you for your help. Is that all you enjoyed? Buttering my eyelash?
Well, I enjoyed you. I enjoyed the flirtation.
You're welcome.
I enjoyed the ruthlessness with which you axed the unnecessary parts of your past. I rather enjoyed being put on display. My beauty does need to be seen to be believed. There was a lot to enjoy, and I am open to all kinds of pleasure.
Because I enjoyed you quite a bit. So I think you're the sexiest thing I've ever seen.
What fine eyesight you have.
No.
You'd have been a fool to think otherwise.
I know.
You know, I think you'd better go on ahead and kiss me, don't you? Before I'm just a memory.
You and Memoria share a kiss that will live in both of your memories
Women.
For decades to come.
Why do you ask, darling?
Expo. Was that empathy? Oh, we're ready. Boxes stay. Someone lied to me.
You brought some spirits. I can feel it. Ooh, and you also brought that fantastic red shirt. I'm totally feeling that.
Guys,
anyway,
like...
let's see how many you have.
I have the Master of Shadows. Let's do that one first. Spooky. Yes, very scary. There's an overwhelming sense of existential dread.
Oh, I love it.
Do you really? You can be honest. Remember when you used to have nightmares? Yeah. There's a glitch in the game that we're in.
That's absolutely terrifying. Think of the shareholders. Yes.
Found a way to access the UI herself. Oh yeah.
Oh wow! Hello. Yes.
It's just all the secret stuff. Okay, full circle. The developers of the game.
Ooh, I'm so sorry.
What?
Yes.
Oh, why? Work.
Oh boy, I don't miss that. Yes.
And rejection.
Oh, I think I've met him before. Usually around the Sadie Hawkins dance. Yes.
That's all.
Okay, let's see if it's enough. You did it.
I did it.
You actually did it. The energy in this room is so amazing. I haven't felt this good in decades.
Thank you.
Your recruitment has paid off. The room is positively buzzing with vitality, even if you're the only technically living being present.
Wow. It's so dark in here.
Wow. They actually showed Skips himself.
Cool digs. Where's the ghost?
Right there.
The realm between the living and the dead. My favorite.
Hello. What is everybody doing?
Hiya! I'm not one for spooks, but this is a great cause.
You're welcome.
Do you have any idea how long this encounter took to code? It's a mess.
Apologies.
Purpose! I love purpose! Let's do something.
Well, we get this ghost in here, just so we can shut her down.
Are there enough of us here?
I think there are. What kind of party is this? Are we sure there's a ghost here?
Guys, she's right there.
It would be so fun if there were, but even if there's not, we're all together, and isn't that nice?
Shut up, I'm bored already.
Let's go!
You know what? Just kidding. I don't feel like it anymore. I'm ready and roaring.
Okay, so just tell everyone to focus on being here and being together and seeing the unseeable. Just have them repeat that to themselves, okay?
Focus on being here and being together and seeing the unseeable.
You nod at Zoe, relaying her instructions to the group.
Okay. What I said before.
What?
Just do it. Fuck.
Now that I can do.
Thank you.
I don't understand.
You'll get it.
Come on.
Repeat to yourself, I can see the unseenable.
I can see the unseeable.
I can see the unseeable.
Bro.
I can see the unseeable.
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 I gotta ghost defiant.
I can see the unseeable. I can see the unseeable.
Oh, there's my trademarked seance board whose name I choose not to say in this moment. I was wondering where that went to. What are you all up to in here? Should I get cotton candy?
That doesn't make any sense. That is nonsensical. No.
Monique, you grumpy Gus. Why don't you come and play along with us? Just because you're money doesn't mean that you can't have some fun. After all, isn't capitalism kind of gamifying human life and suffering to begin with?
What?
Where should I sit? They're doing one of those trademarked seance boards. We should join in. Something good always comes from crossing the liminal horizon.
Oh, come on, you two. Don't fight. Not on seance day.
Seance day. I suppose they'll make keepsakes for that, too.
The attic queen.
And you'll have to hold them. God, you souped up toy chest. What a hard life.
Doug, why are you such a dick all the time? Why can't you just participate in this rare and special ritual?
It's my job, lady. Wouldn't you know what that means?
All the noise and foolishness is entirely lost on Zoe. She can't hear a word.
Barely
She
see
gives
her.
you a wild grin, her enthusiasm infectious.
It's working. I can feel it. This is awesome! Keep them going!
I'm working, you guys. Oh no, it's working. Zoe says she can feel it.
Speaking of the trademarked ghost summoning game, we should surely copyright our Mystic Ventures here, don't you think?
Mystic Ventures? That's trademarkable. We could copyright that. It could be a worker placement game with a spooky spinner in the middle. We could get this out by the holiday season.
I'll add it to the tracker.
Come, come, my children. Let not the prism of personality bounce us away from the pure light of purpose. We have joined for alchemy, and gold we shall exhale. Come hell and all its ghostly companions.
Zoe holds her arm out towards you. It's hard to put into words, but it has a different sort of weight than the rest of her.
Holy guacamole. Can you see my arm? My arm feels really real right now, man. This is crazy. Can you see it?
No way.
Your companions start,
God, no
surprised by
way.
the sudden appearance of a disembodied arm in their midst.
Wait, what the hell is that? Is there just a floating arm in here all of a sudden?
Calm, child. Mommy will protect you.
Okay. Is it just people in the attic for right now? Zoe, are you okay?
I am so great. I am amazing. Keep it going. I think I can actually feel my backbone, and I love it. I mean, I knew I was brave, but now I can feel it.
I still don't get it. Why would anyone want to be anything but a ghost? Ghost life sounds like a paradise.
You got it.
Ghost life is the shit. Floating around aimlessly, judging, dreading. Sigh.
You got it.
I think it's great that our new friend wants to be our new friend. The fact that she's just a disembodied collection of body parts right now is...
Freaky as hell! I like it. The weirder the better, I say.
I'm just so happy to be part of something that's not a quiz show.
Almost there. One more big push, and I don't know, but it'll be something.
Okay, folks. Concentrate.
You've got it. Gosh, I don't think I've worked this hard since I entered that tinsel hanging challenge.
Hanging tinsel's a challenge? Sure.
When you're competing against the 4-time former champion, it is.
But if memory serves, Holly, the 4-time former champion is...
Me!
Right.
How circular's life.
Prepare yourselves, little ones. I believe the mystic moment is upon us.
With a sudden burst of light, Zoe's once translucent form becomes opaque. She waves furiously to everyone present.
Hi. You guys, can you see me?
Holy shit.
Hello, ghost.
A ghost! I see those all the time in my acid trips. You
What?
have to get psychedelic with it. Mushrooms are the future.
Ooh, she's adorable. What I could do with that.
Slow down.
They can see me. You can see me.
I'm real!
You're real, Zoe. Oh my god. We did it.
We have pierced the veil.
Yes.
Isn't that wonderful?
I've always said every single trademarked seance board is real, and we have a devil at the factory who helps curse them.
So now what?
What?
I choose now, right?
Yes, O sprite that was. A decision lies before you. Depart this muddy terrestrium for parts unknown, the blessings of your memories, your senses, yourself packed with you, or stay. Stay with us and ride around the moon again and again until fire and dust consume us all.
Stay or go is the gist here. She does this.
Oh, I hope she stays. It's so nice to make new friends.
And new enemies.
It's up to you, Zoe. You get to choose.
I'm staying. Are you kidding? I'm totally staying. This is the best day of my death.
Let's go. She's not gonna disappear, right? Or anything? I could probably come back and... Let me just see. Making sure. If I... Ooh. this fucking picture. Oh. Nice. Nice to wake up to that specifically. Big. What do you want, kitty? Yes! Ow, that hurt.
Zoe's usual excitement is tempered today, though she seems no less happy
Stop
than
it!
she'd been after the seance.
Just up and ready for pets.
Just us again, huh? I'd know if there were other people here now because
I
they
forgot
can
to say,
see me now and I can
stop
see them.
scratching
And that
the chair.
is just... It's the best thing that's ever happened to me. You know I can even hang out in other parts of the house now?
Really?
I haven't left the attic since I died, but the other day, I just floated on down to the kitchen. And I met so many cool folks.
You see Daisuke? I just wanted you to know that he's there.
That trash can is kind of salty. I like him.
Yeah.
It did make me think, too. What you've done for me. I'm more grateful than I can say.
Yes.
And I wonder, where does it leave us?
What do you mean?
I mean, I can see you and touch you, and you can see me and touch me.
Attention too much.
Would you want to go visiting around the house together, make some friends, have some fun? Or maybe a quiet little seance for two up here, just us.
I'd have to move a lot of stuff. I really loved our friendship, Zoe. Let's keep having fun. The more time I get with you one-on-one, the better I want you all to myself. Guys. Like, if the option's there, I'm gonna take it.
Well then, I guess now's a good time to tell you this. Communicating with the dead, like we did in the seance, there are other benefits.
What's that?
You can travel that way. You can kind of vacation in different time periods, different lives. The seance creates a portal and you can use it to go for all kinds of adventures.
Nice.
So you think of the most romantic, sexy, exciting place in the world. The time period you've always wanted to visit. Think of anything. And I can take you there. Just the two of us.
Don't you dare. This way.
Adventuring together. Forever.
There is a shift in Zoe's expression, her smile
Focus.
heavy with sweet promise.
Swear. Okay, you're up here now, you see? Just be good, please. I'm about to bag a baddie. Just sit. Comfortably. There.
Oh, and, I did mention I can touch you now.
Yes, you did.
Because you've already touched me in more ways than I can count.
What are you doing? The bell! Do you like the bell, kitty?
I think I'm gonna cry.
We won once again. Our star is almost filled. That was mission accomplished. You done? Okay. Come on. And you go. Down. Okay. Yes. Right, I'm saving. I have so many saves now. Okay. Why are we going to Eddie? We already did both interactions, unless there's another show.
Live wire.
Right,
You look electrifying as usual.
Break my thing again.
Do we have the pleasure of your company for another visit? Blink twice if you want me to throw you out so you don't have to sit through another bad act.
What if it's good though? Love that.
May I send over your usual? On the house, of course.
Of course.
My pleasure. My apologies. It would seem tonight's act is a no-show.
What?
How about another round on the house as consolation?
Oh! Are you joking? Wait, which door have I not talked to yet? There's gotta be one. No? This one?
The gymnasium.
Okay.
Do you enjoy coming here? Yeah, it's alright. Honesty's always my favourite path. If you're looking to meet some new faces, I could tell you about them.
Go ahead. Sure.
You'll find Stepford, Christoph and Dunk more than anyone here. What can I do for you?
Met them all.
Then I am no help to you here, I reckon. Carry on.
You meant Teddy? There's no way. What was that? Teddy, you mean?
So, you know how you don't like to burp in public?
Bro.
And nobody likes to fart in public.
Right. What a way to start the conversation. This is advice?
But sometimes, those things happen.
Right?
The trick is to get everyone who's around you when it happens to be on your side. And one of the best ways to create a good team is through humor. So, you will burp. And when you do, own it. And with a big smile on your face, say, "Oh my goodness! Did anyone else hear that big barking spider?"
Oh no. That's silly.
Exactly. The best way to deal with embarrassment.
Oh, just, he said.
And now, for the big enchilada.
Uh-oh. The part
When
one?
you fart in public.
Yeah.
Oof. You gotta own that too. Look up boldly, bravely, and say, "The dog did it."
The dog did it.
Whoa! Did you let one out just now? I'm kidding, buddy.
Those conversations are so short. Wait, what would we do now? Small children with crayons, understandable. Don't think Jeremy? I left keys to just boil. Damn. Down here. Oh, being alone, no longer my love. Oh yay! Great, mission accomplished. Let's see this. Too many people. Like, we have one more. We're just gonna do Stella and then Open! Go down the stairs. Oh, hello.
Are you afraid of the dark?
I knew it. I knew it.
Oh, Lieutenant, you've returned. How goes the search for more recruits?
Ah!
Well, go on then.
It was him! God damn it! The thing should have like showed me in the thing with the thing. Whatever. Jesus. Bro. I turn it off. I'm just gonna talk to him because I have to.
Yes?
I need something from you. Still need your help.
The Madame. For her, I shall assist. Wonderful audience member, the Madame. Only from afar, mind you, but I've seen her in the distance. Kind, quiet soul. Sign me up.
I should warn you, it's kind of a scam.
Life is a scam. Sign me up.
Alright, well, he's very willing. Alright. Cliffhanger. How about that? We're gonna stand right here. Right? Right? Here. We're gonna save. That is the save we're gonna continue on. Thank you. No Stella today, but another day. We got a lot of rings today. I'm very happy. No hate! Fuck you, hate. Mission accomplished. I was all up in there. We got Cam, which I thought was gonna be a failure. Ended up it wasn't. He's freaky. What else did we get? Daisuke. We got Luke. Betty. What, kitty? Did you want to add? I'm about to leave. I'm about to go to sleep. Was sort of hoping that the stuff I picked would get, what's his face? Doug? But I'm fine with friend. Honestly, as long as it wasn't him. I would have been okay, but then it's like, I got farther in. I changed my mind. Do you want to say goodnight? Ow! You're stabbing me. He's literally stabbing me. Please stop. Okay. Clearly he wants to be seen. Come on, kitty. Come here. You want to say bye, right? Where are you looking? He wants to leave. He's looking at the door. He does not want to be here. Say goodnight. Because you were making so much noise earlier. Come on. Alright, I'm gonna put you down. Clearly you don't respect me. Bye. Alrighty guys. Another long one. But it didn't reach 10 this time. Just one less hour. Love that for me. Next time we'll start with Stella. I will not forget. So, I'm gonna get this scam done with.